it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is ride and oh, there will be chills. Wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who won't tell the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when that's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is ride and roll.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and then. You sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, a negative return.
Wash in my mouth, now you shine in my Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. Ben SX wrote in here, and I looked it up while I was waiting for the intro to end. Sonia Jane will serve. This is an announcement from AMC directly from their website. Sonia Jane will serve as a Class 3 director of the company with a term expiring at the company in the 2026 annual meeting of stockholders. Let's see here. The largest theatrical exhibitor in the United States and the world, and in the world today, announced that the company's board of directors has elected Sonia Jane to the AMC board of directors effective March 1st, 2024. Jane will serve as a Class 3 director of the company with a term expiring at the company's 2026 annual meeting of stockholders, and at that meeting will stand for re-election thereafter. She will serve as a member of the audit committee. So we're adding somebody to the audit committee here. Jane brings to the board extensive financial and accounting experience, including as a chief financial officer of a publicly traded company. Jane currently serves as CFO of Cars.com Incorporated, where she has worked since October 2022, and a position she has held from July 2020 to April 2022. She served as CFO of Convoy Incorporated from April 2022 to September 2022. Prior to her initial tenure at Cars.com Incorporated, Jane served as CFO of Redbox Automated Retail LLC from September 2016 to June 2020. Jane holds a BS in electrical engineering from Princeton University. Oh, she's an engineer. Love it. In MS in electrical engineering and computer science from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, and an MBA from Harvard Business School. AMC chairman of the board and CEO Adam Aron commented, quote, "It's a privilege to welcome board Sonia Jane as a new director on AMC's board. She brings a long-standing tenure of success as a CFO, and her financial acumen and leadership will be valuable assets to our company, our guests, and our shareholders," end quote. So there you go. You got it. The news first thing in the morning here. Let's see here. We got to take a look at the title for the day today is "Can Trading Indicators Identify a Bull Bear Trap?" Ichimoto. It did for NYCB last night, and we'll take a look at this here because I think this is important to potentially seeing another bank failure. This one's been at the top of my list for getting for being a potential bank failure in the near future, and we may be really close to seeing something happen here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna wipe off these glasses, and we'll take a look at these numbers. I gotta show you. Cleaning the glasses. All right, I think we're good. Let's see. Please, no haze. A little bit of haze. It's all right. It's not bad. All right, let's do this. So we're going to go over and take a look at NYCB here real quick. Last night, when you take a look at the numbers, they closed out at $4.80 and then had this pretty big drop here, 26.51% drop by the time to where it's resting currently, which means it actually dropped a little bit more than that because it's actually up from the 325 that it went down to. Yeah, it's up about 27 cents higher than where it was at the bottom of that drop. Now, could you have known this was coming? Let's look at a couple different indicators here. We're gonna first we're gonna go to a 1 hour time interval, and we're gonna look at this 1 hour time interval, and we're gonna say, okay, let's see what's going on here. Was there anything in here that was suggesting that from just looking at RSI and vortex indicator, was there anything in here on a 1 hour time interval that would have suggested that there was? And moving averages is probably another indicator I'd pull up, but I'm not going to do that right now. Price was moving along here, and I'd say basically from the 21st of February to last night was, for the most part, just kind of consolidating. Just a little tiny movement in there, not a whole lot. The RSI was a little bit on the low side during that consolidation, and when it did run up, it would do quick run-ups because you can see the RSI got really hot really quickly. Nothing really kind of indicating any kind of like massively big jump in price was going to occur. It was a little hot just before it dumped on it. Vortex indicator, what was it saying? At the close of yesterday, towards the end of the day, look at this little pump that it had yesterday throughout the day, right? Like it didn't have it was up 5.51%. There was no real clear indicator here from anything on RSI that there was going to be anything terrible happening in the aftermarket hours. In the early morning market hours on a 1 hour chart here, the vortex indicator crossed over saying there was more buying pressure, and throughout the day it was looking great right up until market close, and then it just took a dump out of nowhere. Just this massive dump. Why didn't it happen back here? Why did it happen over here? What's going on here? What is this? What's happening? So we're going to pull up the Ichimoto cloud. Remember, price likes to move up through red clouds, down through green clouds. Well, we had a red cloud showing up over here. Price did move up through almost the end portion of the red cloud here. It was actually kind of into the green portion of a little green part here. Price started to try to move down through a red cloud, and which is not really where it should have happened. This would be your first kind of indicator here. This was suggesting printed a TD9 back on the 28th, suggesting that there should have been a reversal going back up again, and indeed it sure did start going back up again. But then you've got green cloud ahead, and price has to fall back down through this green cloud here. Of course, you wouldn't have seen this data over here just yet, where it was diving off here, but you would have known that at some point it's going to have to start moving that direction. You can see it was crawling all over the base and the conversion, and the lagging line, because of the price movement back here, was running into the price line. There's your warning. It's coming. The drop is coming. Ichimoto was warning you already, like this is careful. Careful, this is going to start reversing and heading towards the green, back down through the green cloud here. And so, if you didn't pay attention to this, to some of these warnings about this, then you would have been, you could have saved yourself, if you would have been invested in something like this, some heartache as you watch price plummet and faster than you would have been able to make a trade. If you go to a 4 hour time interval on this, here's the part that's the most telling. You have a massive red cloud from the drop that occurred back here, right? When this big old drop happened, this red cloud formed, which means price is supposed to move up through the red cloud. Well, it obviously didn't do it on the front side. When it comes over to the back side for a squeeze through the red cloud on this 4 hour chart, it never makes it through, and a green cloud forms. Price started moving up through a green cloud. Now, normally I would say to you guys with AMC, I'd be like, that's actually really super bullish to move up through a green cloud, except for the fact that it never made it through the red cloud. If you were to look at this chart from right here from this perspective, without looking at everything else, I would look at this and I'd be like, ooh, this could be actually really bullish. You got red cloud starting to form ahead. It's moving up through a green cloud when it should have been moving down through a green cloud. And so that's when you would say, wait a minute, when did it cross through the red cloud? From before. It didn't. It never crossed through it. This right here, this is a bull trap. This is a perfect bull trap right here. Lagging line was just starting to cross through. If you're just looking at this right here, lagging line was starting to cross price line. Price was crossing the cloud. Conversion was above base. Everything was looking really, really good for this setup right here. But when you zoom out and see that it never even broke through a red cloud from the first time before, that's a red flag. It should have broken through the cloud back here, somewhere towards the end right here, and not like way down the road. So now it's breaking down to $3.25 as a result, moving down through a green cloud. Up through red, down through green. Well, there's your down through green. It had to happen. It had to happen probably within the next 3 days. There was all kind of warnings here. What was RSI doing? Yeah, it was just kind of so-so. Highest point it got to was about 62.52. That's not very hot. I mean, it's above average, but it's still got room to move up. What was the vortex indicator saying? Buying, and then just a fall off out of nowhere. Watch your indicators, guys. I cannot stress enough how important it is to watch your indicators to let them help you identify where price is going to move on a position. I cannot stress this enough. It is super, super important. You got to watch these kind of things. When you see something like this, when it looks too good to be true, whenever it looks too good to be true, zoom out, when in doubt, pull out, and look backwards and see what you see beforehand. It gives you a better picture of what's there. So what's going to happen with NYCB? I don't know. Maybe we'll get some news on NYCB here in the near-term future. We do have this last candle on a 4-hour chart here. It looks to be a little bit of a doji candle, which means there may be a reversal coming in. There is a red cloud forming ahead. So price may be heading back upwards towards that to break through it. Time will tell. But as it stands right now, they just lost nearly 25% of their total value when they were sitting at 479. When we saw a lot of the other banks blowing up last time last year, they were blowing up at $8. Any of them that were crossing below $8 started blowing up. So I don't know what's going to happen here, but yeah, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. All right. I almost am positive I already know, without looking at any of the numbers, where my price prediction is going to be for the day. I drew it out for you guys at the beginning of the week. Very rarely do I ever do that for you, but I wanted you to know what was coming with the earnings report ahead. I am almost positive I'm going to go with like a 438 close for the day today, or potentially maybe a hold on a second here. 444. I'm probably going to be somewhere right around that range, 438 to 444. Last week I missed it by a penny. I said 445 and we hit 444 for a close last week, and I'm starting to think that a close right around the same exact price as what we had last week is looking like that's going to be our future right now. Yep. But let's take a look at the numbers. I'm going to go back to the main screen here for just a second and see what it is that you guys are saying real fast before I do that. Just because I want to make sure my microphone's on. Casey just went through all that and no microphone. Let's see here. Danny says, I never pull out. You only got one kid. And let me tell you guys, there is no mistaking that Danny's child is Danny's child. Spitting image of him. Such a cute little boy. Danny, you're so cute. I want to pinch your cheeks. Let's see here. Whale says King Charles has 4 months to live. The cancer they said he didn't have, he does have. Reaperman, that's regarding NYCB, which is one of the on the top of the list of my failing banks list. Keto, good morning to you. Somebody's saying happy birthday. Whose birthday is it? Shooting blanks? Did I miss a birthday? Whose birthday is it? Frank said that would make a creepy soundbite. I can't always be like. I gotta say stupid, crazy stuff every once in a while, or a lot. It wouldn't make me me if I didn't. All right, I'm going to take you guys over to the other page. Let's do numbers. Price predictions. I don't think... So I think TB gets a bonus point for being within 10 cents. I think his price prediction was the closest. I think. Let me just make sure here. Yeah, he was off by 5 cents. So TB is going to get an extra bonus point for yesterday's price predictions. All the rest of us were in. We didn't have any misses. So we will award bonus points to everybody and give TB his extra bonus points for being within 10 cents of the closing price and having a unique price prediction within a 10 cent range away from anybody else's price prediction. So TB is he's back in it. He's in it to win it here. However, most of us are trailing Apex still leading the way here. All right. Short exempt volume yesterday. What did we end up doing for volume yesterday? Let's see here. I was saying 15 to 35 million. I can't even tell you guys how many times I've gulped real hard at the beginning of market open, looking at what kind of pace we're running for the day, and gone like, oh man, this price prediction is going to be nowhere near close to right. And then we end up having almost exactly what it is that I'm saying that we're suggesting that we're going to have for volume for the day. Yesterday at the beginning, so check this out. In the beginning of the market morning open yesterday, we definitely had more volume than I would have anticipated yesterday, but it was definitely inside that 15 to 35 million range that I gave you. We ended up having 28,542,500. The day prior, in the morning yesterday, I told you we had more or less pre-market volume than we had the previous day, where we had 28,664,100 shares. There was a 120,000 share difference between the 2 days. It was lower yesterday. The volume was a lot lower in the pre-market, but it was so close. But it still ended up being lower volume. I said we would have a lower volume traded day yesterday than we had the previous day. At the beginning of pre-market, I guarantee you nobody, including myself, would have anticipated that there was any way that we would have seen lower volume yesterday than the previous day. We were on a much, much higher pace for volume at the beginning portion of the day yesterday. They had to kill volume massively in order to get underneath what they had what we had traded volume for the previous day. That was it was pretty significant. It's really, really important. Again, watching that pre-market volume, it tells you what you need to know. You need to watch that pre-market volume. All right, so let's take a look and see. The short exempt volume should be definitely within our range of 100,000 shares. SSR is tripped for the day-to-day, by the way, and that means that they're going to be creating more short exempt volume than normal because of the fact that they have the ability to when they trip SSR. So what was the difference? Remember, we had about 120,000 shares less in volume. We had 160, as you can see on the page here, we had 168.6 thousand shares marked short exempt from that higher day of volume. But because SSR was on yesterday, we had 584,000 shares. A massive number is 300,000. We almost had double a massive, what I consider to be a massive day in short exempt volume. It's a day like yesterday, and I know this doesn't feel like it, right? Because we were down 13.43%. It doesn't feel like it, but it's days like yesterday that are days that cause failure to deliver to spike and cause large quantities of shares being forced to be found 35 days from now, from yesterday. Those are big numbers. 584,000 shares in short exempt volume. Down 13.43%. Obviously, that's going to wipe out our 2 of 3 for that one. But guess what? We now have 3 of 3 for our short exempt volume. We had 3 days in a row of over 100,000 shares. Let me change this cell color back to green. Utilization, as a result, from yesterday's price movement, is up now to 56.83%. Nearly 3% up day over day. It does cost to manipulate price. Max Payne. I want this to be $5 so bad. I don't think it's going to be. But I hope next week, because of price movement yesterday, I hope next week that the $5 Max Payne is going to be $5, but I don't think it's going to be. I think it's still going to be $4.50. So here we go. $4.50. Next week, $4.50. I just changed it to see if it, let's see if it's the week after is showing 5. Yeah. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. $4.50 is what we got though. Exchange traded volume and what exchanges where the volume traded at. I would expect to see off exchange and EDGX be about 64% combined by the end of a day. We had 52.79% going through off exchanges and EDGX 8.13. We were 60.92% of our volume going through those exchanges, which is about 3.08% less than what I would expect to see. And yet we were down 13. We would have been down much more. In my opinion, had we not had as much volume going through those exchanges, we would have likely seen much more downwards momentum on price movement yesterday. So we actually probably did way better than we should have. Unless there is a case to be made here that there was some actual selling going on this last price movement. That you could make that case. Some of the orders did go through, instead of going through those exchanges, that there were selling orders that went through. CHX volume, 11.2 thousand shares. Elevated, but not very high. CHX volume for GME coming in at 706 shares. The amount of shares available to borrow as of last night, at the end of market close yesterday, we had about 2.6 million shares. After market close, they borrowed about 600,000 shares. So I'm going to add that to what we had yesterday. So that's going to be 2.3 million in total. So in total, we saw about 2.3 million shares borrowed. And then earlier this morning, they started returning shares until it got up to about 2.5. And then they borrowed 1.4 million shares this morning so far. Fees are currently at 0.63%. Institutional ownership. Don't think that's changed. yesterday was being reported at 76.175. Today it's okay. It did. It went down by 2,000 shares. 76.163. 76.175 to 163. That's more than 2,000 shares, but whatever. I think something just updated there for some reason. Confused me. Let's see here. Moving on, we've got options. Give me 1 second here. I forgot to log into my account. Should be like second nature for me by now to just log in first thing in the morning, and I just don't think about it sometimes. All right, let's see what we did for options. Hopefully you guys were looking at the options and seeing where we're at. Let's see where our open interest is now. Yesterday, our highest amount of open interest was at a $5 strike. We had at $5, we had 26.1 thousand contracts in open interest. $26.1. We now have $26.2. So it did actually increase just a smidgen. Highest amount of puts yesterday we had at a $4 strike. Yesterday there was 17.6 thousand contracts. Today there's only 15.8. So that number actually did drop. What does that tell me? That's bullish. And the reason it's bullish is because puts are not guessing that we're going to be moving down to $4. And they're likely closing as price was moving down as many as they possibly could. That's bullish for today. That means that we should see some upwards momentum. As that did change, not significantly, but it did change a bit. So that I think that shows some bullish side pressure. Take you guys over to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see. What am I saying? I don't know why I'm saying that. I got to move a few screens around is what I meant to say. Let's see here. Not this one. This one. Trying to blind you guys first thing in the morning. How dare you? All right. Starting with Ortex. Ooh, interesting. Well, this is interesting. We had a pretty big drop in short share interest of the free float, but yet utilization is up. This means that they closed out positions, and we just identified that they did close out some positions this morning already by looking at the options. But let's take a look at some of these numbers here. This is gonna be kind of interesting to see what's going on. Utilization. We had a 3% increase in over a 3% increase in utilization. 54. No, I guess a little bit less than. 2.84% increase on utilization from 53.99% to 56.83%. On loan amount, day over day increasing. Well, this is really odd. Something had to have happened. What happened? We'll figure it out here in a second. 35.57 million shares were on loan yesterday. Reported today, it's now 38.11. Let's see, 43. 2.54. Looks like 2.54 million shares. Hopefully I mathed that right. Maths. Which means Ortex should be estimating 1/3 of that should be in new short interest. So this is going to be interesting to see what ends up happening here. 2.54, so they should be estimating at about like 800,000 shares, 860,000 shares in new short interest. But they didn't. Did they? Maybe they did. Okay, this is really interesting. Hold on a second here. What's going on? Something's not right. Because the short share interest of the free float is currently being reported at 12.01%. But the part that doesn't make sense to me is that this is saying that it is actually 12.59. There's something wrong with their reporting right now. Something's not making sense here. The numbers first thing this morning are showing 12.59. That number does not match. The 12.59 right there does not match what they've got written on the page here at 12.01. I'm not sure why that is. The short interest amount matches the short interest showing up on the page here. The numbers over here are all making sense on the chart, but for some reason the number that they're reporting right now is drastically lower, and I'm not sure why on the page there. So we'll have to kind of watch that and see what ends up happening. But they increased the estimated short share interest of the free float from 12.2 to 12.59. So we're looking at 0.39% higher, which would be about 1.02 million in new short interest, which is much higher than the 860,000 or so that I would have expected. This is, I haven't seen this before. This is kind of interesting. On-loan average age per day, when you bring on 2.54 million new shares of loan shares, is going to be dropping like a rock for on-loan average age per day. And it did. It went from 40.09 down to 37.19. Security lending volume obviously is going to be a much higher number as well. There's security lending volume spiking to some of the levels that we've seen in the past just before we got some big run in prices. We spiked from 3.31 million in security lending volume, to 5.73 million. I got some indigestion going on here. Let's see. MMRI. Yesterday, when we closed out the day, was 274.77. It's 274.08 right now, so it's just a little bit down here compared to where it was at the close of yesterday. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield at the end of the day yesterday was 0.398, which is up from the beginning of the day of 0.38. So let's see where we're at now. We're at 0.368, lower than both of those numbers. So we're starting to see a normalization, or heading in the direction of normalization of the 2-year and 10-year yields. I said yield. 2 and 10-year bonds. Sorry. SSR triggers at $3.89 today. It is on. Notice it's on from triggering yesterday with a 10% drop in price day over day on closing price. Look at this. Look at these numbers here. 2 days ago, we had combined between out of the money and puts and calls. We had a combined total of 100,000 contracts. Today, 111,000 contracts out of the money calls and 31.4 thousand contracts out of the money on puts. 4.1 thousand contracts are in the money on the calls and 23.7 thousand contracts are in the money on puts. Once these in the money puts start closing out, if price were to rise back up towards 450 and you saw those 450 puts closing out, we may see some green movement from some of those closures. VIX futures are down 0.56, but showing 1393. I think that's higher than where VIX closed at yesterday. It was 1340 for a close yesterday, so that means the market might be a little bit red this morning. Yeah. Dow Jones. So we do have some sectors doing all right, like the Nasdaq 100 showing up 0.05. Everything else is down anywhere from 0.05 to 0.15. No, I don't want this page. No, that's too early. Mag 7. 4 out of the 7 are green in the pre-market this morning. Financial institutions. Anything that's up. Anything that's changed more than 2.5% or more is going to get a shout out here. And of course, NYCB gets that shout out for being down in the pre-market 22.76%. Let's see if we got any other big stanks. No other big stankers. Gold is currently up 0.41 but trending down. Silver is up 0.17 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 0.93 and is trending up. I've got some important stuff to show you on a little bit of a I can't use words, so unnecessary. They can only do harm. A bit of a deviation on cryptocurrencies trending in the same direction. So normally they all kind of travel in the same direction together. Right now I'm seeing a potential near-term drop on things like out of the three that I watch, Bitcoin, Doge, and Ethereum Classic. I'm starting to see signs where there's going to be a potential near-term fallout on Bitcoin and Doge, and a run on Ethereum Classic. So Ethereum Classic, so part of the reason why I watch Ethereum Classic is that a lot of times AMC tends to trail behind the price movements of Ethereum Classic. And then Doge from the past, the reason I watch that one is that whenever Doge has had a run up, AMC, when it starts to kind of decline a little bit, AMC tends to run afterwards, and Bitcoin's just because it's Bitcoin. So let me show you this real quickly because I think this is kind of important here. And I'm going to put this on a 1 hour time interval. I'm going to throw the good old Ichimoto cloud up here. And you can see with Ethereum Classic, it was trying to get a breakthrough. Actually, I'm going to put this on a 4 hour time interval. It was trying to get a breakthrough of the conversion and base. It does have green cloud ahead. Watching Ethereum Classic hit the baseline on this could potentially cause price to move downwards through this green cloud here. I don't know that it's there yet. I think there's a little bit of more time before it can potentially do that, which means it might fall on the backside of a green cloud, not the front side. Because you can see the green cloud starting to thicken up a little bit over here. So my thought processes on this is that I think Ethereum Classic's got a bit more run to go before potential fallout to the bottom side. But let's take a look at Doge. It kind of looks the same, doesn't it? What was that? I was looking at this last night and I was seeing some massive differences, and I'm not really seeing it now. No, I don't see it. Never mind. I know I was looking at this last night. I wonder, Does all look the same? That's going to bother me. I know I was looking at this last night and there was some kind of major difference that I saw between them, and I'm not seeing it now. Bitcoin and Doge look very, very similar. But Ethereum Classic is just a little bit different. But I mean, now that I'm looking at the chart again here, it really looks very much the same. Never mind. I saw this last night and I should have taken pictures of it and I didn't. Let me go back to... Yeah, these still. So I do still see a potential fallout coming for some of these once the lagging line starts meeting up with price line. Which, when you look at that, right now we're at the lagging line's on the 26th right now, and by the time it would be running into the price line, it's going to be the 28th. In 2 days from now, this is going to start throwing a sell signal, which is very, very common for cryptos to fall the night, like a late night weekend. So that's in line with this weekend for Sunday. Bitcoin's reaches in 2 days from now as well. And Ethereum Classic reaches 26 to, yeah, they're all 2 days apart. They're all 2 days away from seeing a potential fall in price. All right, well, moving on, because I thought I was going to show you something that doesn't seem to be there now. That's embarrassing. Oh well. The U.S. dollar. Where are we at on the U.S. dollar? The U.S. dollar was in decline earlier this morning. It does seem to be making a little bit of a reversal trend. Oil is up. Oil is not yet traded this morning. SPY is up 0.12 and is trending up slightly. Tesla is down 0.45 and it is in pre-market open this morning. It dropped pretty significantly and then started trending back up again. I guess that's not too significant. From 202 to 200, it's not that bad. But it is trending up. Amazon is up 0.22 and trending up. Also fell at pre-market open and has been trending up after it found a bottom at 176.09. Cinemark is up, has not yet traded. Doge is up 0.48 and is currently trending upwards. It looks like it's trying to break that trend right now. It's maybe not quite there yet. Bitcoin is up 1.22. I would say this is still currently trending up. GameStop is down 0.14 in the pre-market this morning. I'd say just kind of consolidating right now. We are getting our pokey stick of volume here. We'll look at that on AMC in just a second. HYMC is up 3.19 and is slightly trending upwards. NCMI is not yet traded. Hood is breaking even this morning and consolidating, and AMC is up 1.16 and slightly trending upwards right now. We got our pokey stick of volume coming in at about 52,000 shares, giving us a total of 56,000 shares traded so far this morning. I got to go back down to my 5 to 25 million shares traded for the day today. It might be on the high side of that, and the reason that I say that is because usually whenever SSR is tripped, the pre-market volume and what ends up trading for the day end up being a little bit off. So because they can handle a little bit more volume, but yeah, 5 to 25 million on the volume prediction. On a 4-hour chart, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 41.98, which is below average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 42.14, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 48.21, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 63.69, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval for Ichimoto for AMC, we have gotten past the drop of the green cloud, and we now have the red cloud forming ahead of us. We should see some upwards momentum, and perhaps maybe an attempt today to try and cross through this. I'm not expecting it today. I'm kind of thinking more Monday to break through, but the top of the cloud for the day today is going to be about 463. At 463, the price does temporarily break through the price line for the lagging line, which is good. Conversion probably would not cross base at that point. So there still would be a little bit of a sticking point here on getting price to drive through at 463. So I would probably suggest looking at this little spike we had from our pokey stick yesterday. I'm going to suggest the top price of that pokey stick, which is going to be about 486. So I'm going to put in 490. That is down from 510 from yesterday for the price at which we should see some additional buying pressure. 490 is the number on the 1 hour chart. 490 should get the conversion across base, and lagging line will be above price line. That'll be good. 4 hour chart, we have crossed through the green cloud. We have a little bit of red cloud here forming. Oftentimes where you have kind of like green and red cloud changing so often right here is going to kind of be this period of time where there's a lot of uncertainty in here as to which way price is going to go. But we'll probably see price trying to move up through this cloud here within, and this is why I say suggesting more of that upwards momentum going into next week, as the top of the clouds here is going to be in that 464 range, same range as the 1 hour chart here. So I'm just going to kind of expect us to kind of slowly start trending that direction over the next 2 trading days, today and Monday. And so we're looking at lagging line is under price line, conversions below base. In order for this to become a big buy signal for the day today, we got to get the conversion above base, lagging line above price line. And so we're looking at probably somewhere in the range of around 465 is the push point. Yesterday it was 475, so that's dropped about 10 cents. I think we're setting ourselves up right now for a good, nice little run for the beginning portion of next week. And why would they do that? Of course, to try and suck more people into some more derivatives. They want you to play the options. That's what they want you to do. They meaning institutions who have only gains to be made from your poor choices. All right, that's all I got for you guys. Let's see here. Whale wants me to take a look at the Japan U.S. yields versus Japan and USD charts to AMC. I can do that. What do I have listed up on here? Let me try getting rid of some of this stuff. Give me 1 second. I'm not going to do that on it's so ugly. It's so ugly looking on Webull. So let me do that off of TradingView. I guess you probably want to see AMC and price movement. So let's put that one up here first. Then we'll pull up JPY USD. I guess we'll do this one here. All right. Japan's got that red dot, so we'll color the line red. That actually might be offensive. Let's not color it red. We'll make it white. Oh, that could be offensive too. Damn it. We'll make it yellow. No, can't do that color. I'm just gonna leave it with what it picked. Let's see here. I will leave the chart the way that it's set here. I don't want to be offensive. I did not pick the color. So AMC's in the price movement. This is on a daily chart right here. And I did not pick the colors on this. So without altering, I'm going to have to alter it. So this is on a daily. If there was something more specific that you wanted than just this, like if you wanted like a smaller time interval, I can definitely pull that up for you if you want to. But there are some commonalities in here that kind of stand out. One of the most heavily manipulated points that I feel like I've seen, it was like the craziest bull trap ever. And I think was probably one of the traps where we lost one of our more famous YouTubers was this one back here in March of 2022. Interesting time frame. And there was a massive pump, and that there is nothing in there that shows up in this trend here. Not sure why you want to see this, but there you go. There you have it. Yes, Billy. I see is Ichimoto. Ichimoto. I don't even know how to say it anymore. Ichimoto is IC. That's the commonly abbreviation given to that as an indicator for charts is IC. I don't know. Hold on a second here. So I'm not a crypto guy. So Grayscale is the world's leading crypto asset manager by assets under management. We transform disruptive technologies of the future into investment opportunities today. I could care less. No, I'm not going to do that. Will says the halt killed the price then. No. No, it had nothing to do with the halt at all. That's not what killed the price movement then. If you were living in the moment and you knew what to watch out for, I was warning everybody. I knew it was coming. I was trying to tell people, like, guys, this is not where you think it's going. And it was funny because I told I was having a behind the scenes meeting with two different individuals at the time, and I mentioned to both of them, and I said, like, this X, Y, and Z is going to happen, and sure enough, X, Y, and Z happened. And I'll tell you what, I will never, ever, ever forget the price. It was $34.33 was the top on that one. I will never forget that price, and it was because it stuck in my head because it was so obvious of what was going to happen. And everybody was falling for the trap, hook, line, and sinker, just like they always do. Gotta play those option traps. Casey, just to clear things up before trading day starts, I missed yesterday. My bottom was 450. Oh, holy crap! You're right. Hold on a second here. I have those numbers still listed. 450. You're right. 420. Yeah, you did miss yesterday. Holy crap. I don't know why I didn't. Good catch. I didn't catch that. Let me. It's funny because I think even TB mentioned it to me. He was throwing you under the big tramp. Let me go back to the other page here. I gotta edit this real fast. Give me 1 second here. Apex. We have a four-way tie this week going into Friday. Even though, boy, the new point system has really kind of managed to iron out maybe some close to being wrong. Close to, I guess it's trapping people who are trying to guess really far out of the range. Bonus point for honesty, so it evens out. No, not on price predictions. There's no sympathy in price predictions. Easter Beast is getting plus 10 points today. Look at that. He's over there giving participation trophies to himself. Nice job, Easter Beast. Pat yourself on the back. Myro55 says, Casey, I think I picked up that you're a 21 Pilots fan. New album coming out. I'm going to try to message them to reach out to AA and their distribution team. That would be a good concert movie. Oh my gosh, dude. 21 Pilots they are hot. They are super, super hot. And seeing a distributed movie, and I know a lot of you guys probably don't know who they are, but I am telling you, these guys sell out like massive concerts. They are really, really, really hot with the younger generation. If you want to get young kids back into the movie theaters again, so that they're watching movies, 21 Pilots would be an amazing pick for distributed live concert or not live, but just a concert movie to go through there. Now, the interesting thing is that you're mentioning here, my Rose, is that I actually watched that Nico and the Niners video that they just recently posted out, which I think was kind of like their like little press release for the new album. And the thing is that they do. I think they've obviously got something new coming out, and it's story based, which is really kind of cool because like if they wanted to do some kind of like story based movie, and then distributed that would be massively huge. I don't know what you're sending to AMC, but I will stand behind it very adamantly because I think that would be an amazing deal for AMC to be able to, because I know they want to tell a story. They want to tell a story. It's a very, very interesting story that they've created, and about Nico and the Niners. And I think that's something that AMC would really do a great job of being able to help, kind of put that out there for people to see. Man, I hadn't thought of that. That's a great thought there. Hey, Whale, I'm not interested in like pushing for like Bitcoin here, man. I'm really not interested in it. I'd prefer if you just knocked it off. I feel like every day you're like pushing real hard on that like Bitcoin shit, like cryptocurrencies and stuff, and I'm not down for it. We got enough. We got enough people who are trying to push that shit that we don't need more of it. AMC's value is hidden in it. I think that's an incorrect. I think that's an incorrect analysis. I think that is a massively incorrect analysis. It's not that our value is tied up in it. It's that that would be like saying that because money is flowing into NVIDIA, because NVIDIA is doing so well that that's tied to AMC. And it's not. There's nothing tied to AMC and NVIDIA. It just happens to be where a lot of money is flowing towards. But Bitcoin is not holding AMC's money. No, our value is not suppressed by it at all. I think those are really poor analysis of what has actually happened from the past. Very, very poor analysis. It's to try and draw those conclusions. There's no fact-based evidence out there that suggests that anything is tied to Bitcoin and AMC whatsoever. Now, you could say that AMC's been inverse to some of the price movement that's occurred at some of those points in time that you've seen where price is moving towards, and it's maybe inverse to some of that, but it's not in any kind of way. There's nothing factual based about the idea that money that's tied to Bitcoin is tied to AMC somehow. Money has to come from someplace, right? And just because money may be outflowing from crypto as a last location where it was staged before it maybe flowed into AMC does not mean that it's holding our value. You have to play out theories to prove them as fact. Okay, well then go build your theory, go build your case, and go post it up in Twitter or post it up in Reddit. Go build a fact-based case, and then maybe I'd be willing to listen to it. But at this point, I'm telling you, I have gone through it. I have gone deep down that dark rabbit hole, and that is not the case. It is the farthest thing from the truth. The last thing we want to see is more money flowing into cryptocurrencies. That's the last thing we want to see. Let me explain to you why that's the case. If you were to create a synthetic swap of a position that's held inside the market, inside of inside of crypto, money flowing into crypto is going to help you hide money that's being extracted from the marketplace. So the money is, and once you hide it, once it's hidden there, once you've got a swap that's been created, it doesn't get uncreated. It stays there. It's there to die. That's where the money is. The money is meant. It's meant as a place to be able to funnel money. It's literally a way of laundering positions. It's a laundering of positions. And once it gets laundered there, it doesn't come back. It's gone. It's gone forever. And it just doesn't come back. So what I'm suggesting to you is that, and once you go down this deep, dark rabbit hole and you start seeing the comparisons of what's actually happened, you don't want to see money flowing into those sources, because that's money that's disappearing out of the marketplace and is not coming back to the marketplace. NVIDIA's inside the market, right? That's money that's supported by the market. That's what you want to see. I want to see more money flowing into like NVIDIA, because I know that money is going to be coming back out and being reinvested into the marketplace someplace. That money is not disappearing someplace into some institution's pocketbook somewhere. But the money that goes over into crypto, that disappears, and it can be used later. Right, if somebody needs to maintain margin requirements, then they just simply extract the money out of there, and then they have that to be able to invest back into the market however they choose to, in order to propagate the kicking of the can down the road, so they can continue to do what it is that they do. But when you see money flowing into crypto, it is to hide positions. It's not so that you can help. That's not going to help AMC. It has no help whatsoever. There's just none. You need to the perception that you should have of cryptocurrency is you should see it as a money laundering location. And as we all well know, when money is laundered, you don't get it back. It's gone forever. You don't want that. We want money to stay inside of a regulated market because that way you know that it can transfer from one location to another location. It can exchange hands between individuals inside of the marketplace. Once that money leaves the marketplace, it's now the individual who owns that position now has control over that money outside of a regulated market and has the ability to be able to manage that however they chose. Now, whether or not it makes it back into the marketplace is another story. I mean, that's possible, but it's not assured. There's no assurance whatsoever that money will ever come back to the market. What if every person who owned crypto right now decided to cash out? Tell me how that money makes it back into the marketplace in a situation like that. What if all the people who got back in on Bitcoin as the price was right, when they bought back in at 60 when they bought in at 60,000 share or 60,000 per coin, when they bought in and now they're finally back in the money again. What if all those people say like, you know what, I've had it, I'm done, I want out of this, and enough people just all started cashing out of crypto and it started tanking? Where's that value in the market now? And when you start to understand that market, that the US market does not receive benefits from money outflowing outside of it, then you start to understand that there's a reason why that money is flowing out of the market. It's trying to hide. It's trying to get away from regulation. Yeah, I'm just going to drop it right there, Will, because, I mean, Apex brings up a good point. I'm done with it for a topic, and I just don't want to bring it up again. Go build a case, point me to it, and I'd be willing to listen, but I've done my own research, and I've done my own DD, and I know it's not a good thing for us. I wonder if I should post the press release. Some people may have not seen this yet, so I'll go ahead and just give you like a quick rundown. AMC's board of directors elected Sonia Jane to serve as a director of the company. She's going to be working as a member of the audit committee, which for a long time I've kind of been, I don't know, I don't want to say that. Kathleen Paulus has been one of the big retired. She's a retired partner of Ernst & Young, who happens to be our auditor for AMC, and she's kind of been running the whole audit side of things. There's been a couple different people who have been working with her on the board of directors, but I really feel like, based off of what I've been seeing on the background of some of the individuals that have been working with her, I feel like she's kind of been doing it pretty much herself for the most part. Maybe other people are just kind of on the board working under that committee, but seeing Sonia Jane come to this and seeing what her background is on this, it seems like she might have a little bit of maybe a positive. I'm trying to be very careful with my words here. I think she's going to be a great addition to the board of directors here, and looking over the auditing of AMC, which that's good. She was brought on as of today. And Adam Aaron said, was quoted as saying, "It's a privilege to welcome Sonia Jane as a new director on AMC's board. She brings a long-standing tenure of success as a CFO, and her financial acumen and leadership will be valued assets to our company, our guests, and our shareholders." Moonlit Rift says, "Casey, my DD shows AMC's values hidden in pirate coin." It's fully possible. Oh, pirate, stop. Just stop. She does not. Stop. You need to stop, sir. That's craziness. Let's take a look at. Is it numbers time yet? It's time for break. My light came on. Look at that. That's amazing. I didn't even head to the back of the big tramp here for the beginning portion of the morning. Does anybody sitting back there? Oh, there is. All right, I'll head back there for just a second. Maybe. There it is. Censor content, funky pizza productions. Good morning to you. I know. It's like a hit. It's like a hit and run here for me. I just wanted to stop in because I saw you guys both sitting back there. And I normally come in and at least say hi.
Well, good morning.
Good morning. Jace.
God, it's my birthday.
Whose birthday is it?
My birthday.
Today's your birthday? I thought it was Saturday.
Here he comes, the birthday boy.
Happy birthday, son.
I'm so confused.
They ask me what I do and who I do it for, and how I come up with this shit up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. When I die, bury me inside the Gucci style. When I die, bury me inside the Louis style. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. She got a big booty, so I call her big booty. Skirt, skirt.
Did you want a Dawn sale or a Whoredom?
Yeah, you forgot my birthday. Man.
Did you want a Dawn sale or a Whoredom?
What?
Ho. Did you want a Dawn sale ho or a Whoredom ho?
Big booty.
I don't get it.
Where did you get those clothes? At the toilet store?
The toilet store. That's pretty funny.
You missed my reference to the Bitcoin too.
Did I?
Yeah, I said Bitcoin's where they hang their clothes after the laundry's done.
I didn't see it. Yeah.
And I think, and then you went into explaining it, and you totally agree with what I said.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
yeah.
after the laundry's done, that's where they go and they put it away.
Yep. It's just that's there.
I mean, there is a chance when people cash out of Bitcoin that they will inject it back into the market.
There,
But
yes,
some
that
maybe
the
getting
chance
stored there now.
the chance always is there, right? Like that ability
and
to
some
happen.
Of it maybe being stored right there, right now, thinking that the market is going to drop so they can put it back in at the bottom, right?
Right. Yes.
But the laundry's been done by the time it's made it to Bitcoin.
But the idea that you know that anybody would suggest that that's like our money that's tied and like somehow AMC's money is somehow tied to that is not the case.
Oh, our money's in there, but it's not tied to anything.
Yeah.
By the
Yeah.
time it's made it there, it's just money.
Yeah, it's just money.
Yeah.
Theoretical. provided that somebody still gives it value. It's there.
Slice of power stays on.
I think that's all I got, man. I don't have anything else. It sounds to me like Pirate's already looked into. Maybe we'll have to hear what he has to say about Sonia. I have not done any looking into her. I just literally saw this morning. It looks like they released this at 6:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to this morning here. So I mean, it's literally hot off the press.
How do you spell her name?
Sonia, and then the last name Jain. Sonia Jane.
Well, that sounds like a motor combat gear.
Let's see here. I have her. She popped up right away for me under LinkedIn. I always like going in and viewing their profiles with my own private LinkedIn account.
So she's like Red. She's like Red Sonja.
No. I don't know. Maybe. Let's see here. I'm looking to see. I'm gonna check and see. Do I have? I always like seeing how close I am in connections to the person that I'm looking at on LinkedIn. That's always kind of fun for me. It reminds me of that like Kevin Bacon. What is it? Five or is it seven something steps away from any other person? 5? Maybe it's 5. I don't have any connections to her whatsoever. More. Let's see. Does she even have her bio on here? Okay, experience. Cars.com, Convoy Incorporated, Cars.com, Redbox, Outer Wall. What's Outer Wall? I don't know what that is. Consumer Services. She used to work for Morgan Stanley. Years for working for Morgan Stanley. So she started out in 2006 for about 3 months working as a equity research associate, and then moving after those 3 months, she moved into a different position as an associate investment banking division for Morgan Stanley from 2007 to 2010 for 3 years and 1 month. So it seems to me like she definitely has some auditing or maybe even financial bookkeeping experience. She was the CFO for Convoy, CFO for Cars.com, and the CFO for Redbox. Very interesting. Okay. Huh. All right. Well, I got break to do here. Let me go ahead and put the message up on the screen. And I will see you guys back in a little bit. 8:15, and we'll do price predictions and get the day started. See you guys in a bit. Happy birthday, Censor Content.
Oh, thank you.
Are you
Glad you remembered.
31? You know what? We celebrated a week early, and I could have sworn you said it was Saturday. Why do I keep thinking Saturday? I feel like it was.
Just like you get everybody's birthday.
I
wrong,
do. I
lately.
get it. Like names, just like names. Dates are even worse for me than names. So yeah.
It's okay. It kind of made me feel special because my older sister, she always throughout her whole life she celebrates her birthday for a whole month. It's like it's her birthday month. So I got like a week and a half. I'm very happy. Very happy about it.
Good. Because I know I mentioned it like 2 or 3 times already, like last week. So, yeah. All right. Happy birthday, man. Let's see. What are you? 31 years old today?
I'm 1 year younger than Pirate.
Oh, 72.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Well, you certainly sound younger in your voice than you are.
Yeah, well, in Canada it's like freezing half the year, so like you don't age.
you're petrified, not petrified.
Yeah, you've seen the movies, like science fiction stuff.
Yeah, science fiction. Carbon. I'm trying to think of what they did to Han Solo. Carbon. I can't remember what it was called. Carbonite freezing.
Yeah.
You're in stasis. How's
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, stasis.
Or Sylvester Stallone.
Wait, what movie was that? Was that the one where he comes back as a police officer or something like that, and he's like chasing down? Shoot, who was that? I can't remember. Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah. What was that called? I can't remember what the name. I can picture it, and it's got
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man. That's right. Demolition Man. Nice. Sounds like Bill Murray.
Yeah, that had Rob Schneider in it.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. That's right. He was in there.
And who played Edgar Friendly? That guy who sings that "I'm an Asshole" song. Dennis Leary.
Oh, no kidding, Dennis. I didn't realize Dennis. I forgot all about Dennis Leary.
Yeah,
being
Dennis
there.
Leary played Edgar Friendly, the guy who was the target.
Huh. And then, of course, I gotta say this kind of quietly because Melissa will freak out if I can't remember this name. But what's her face from Speed? I can't think of it.
Yeah.
No, I gotta see.
Like she had tight pants.
No, I can't remember her name. Hey, what's that? What actress from Speed that you really like? I can't think of her name. She lives here in Austin. Yeah, Sandra Bullock. I can never remember her name.
Anyway, you go use the 3 seashells and be back later.
All right, man.
Okay,
Do you have any special plans for the day? By the way, real quick before I go.
No, I generally don't.
You mean you're going to be
birthday
here
at all.
spending it with us? That's what you mean. Yes, that's the special plan.
Yeah,
Awesome.
for the most part.
I'm honored. Thank you.
Unless you can come up with a big booty whore, which I just requested.
Well,
Song there.
I don't know any of those.
No, that's all I wanted.
Uh,
I have to wait till Christmas now.
yeah. I don't know any of those, unfortunately. If I happen to run into one, I'll let them know.
Anyway, feeling a little bit better today. Like I've been sick because I froze myself to death, right?
Yeah.
I'm actually, it's my birthday today. I'm actually feeling a little bit better. So.
Do you think it's just a
Yay.
cold, or do you think it was like I mean, because you said that you got sick from freezing yourself to death, so I'm thinking it's just a cold, right? Or did you have the flu?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty
Okay.
much just. Well, I felt pretty bad. Like it cold went into my lungs a bit. And
Oh, so you might have gotten a little bronchitis
I
afterwards.
sound better now than I sounded yesterday. So.
Upper
whatever.
respiratory infection. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of felt like shit. Like I watched your stream yesterday, laying down in bed. Just put it on the TV and watched it.
Well, I take it that means you're probably not drinking now?
Drinking.
Well,
I don't drink.
I was just thinking, at all?
Well, I got an energy drink.
Oh my gosh. Well, all right. Well, we'll toast with an energy drink later.
No, I haven't. I haven't drank for almost. Jesus, must be almost 20 years now.
Hey, man, that's great.
Because my doctor told me I had to quit until I came and saw him again. Because it was like I had bad blood work and my liver. He said something with my liver. He said you should just quit drinking right now until you come back and see me. And then he died before my next appointment. So I stuck with it.
Uh, 20 years is a long time to not drink. I don't know if I could do that. That seems like it takes a.
Don't worry, I got a good 40 years worth of drinking in before that, and I wasn't even 40 years old yet.
Well, did something else replace? I got to ask you, did something else replace the drink?
No,
No,
not really.
Nothing replaced it. That's good, man. That's awesome.
No, I don't think. No, I do have a little bit of an addictive personality.
Me too.
I ate sunflower seeds for a while after when I was trying to quit.
Did you handle the seeds with your
I
fingers?
gained about, I think I gained about 12 pounds eating sunflower seeds because if you eat one of those little bags of those a day, man, they're just full of oil and oh man, I put on weight real quick.
Huh.
But no, I didn't replace it with anything.
Well, that's awesome, man. We'll do an energy drink toast to you a little bit later.
Well, I guess I replaced it with energy drinks lately.
Yeah, I mean that's like down the. They didn't have energy drinks 20. Well, did they have energy drinks? We had energy drinks 20 years ago, but that's not what they called them. They called them Jolt.
They had like Jolt Cola.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jolt Cola.
Yeah.
I mean, but that was like you had a Jolt Cola and you put some lime in there and some tequila and.
Yeah, not quite the same thing.
But and I wasn't drinking anymore, so.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Jolt Cola. Remember that stuff.
Well, I'll see you back in here in a little bit, and we'll do a toast later to you for your birthday.
All right, thank you.
All right, man.
Talk to you later.
Glad you
like
feel.
I said, go use the 3 seashells.
All right. We'll do. Cockles away. Later. Let me. I already put the message up on the screen. I'm out. I'll see you guys 15 minutes before market opens. 30 minutes from now.
Musicvine is the essential music licensing platform for pro filmmakers. Discover the world's top composers and songwriters with industry-leading search tools that speak your language. If you need music for pro video, visit Musicvine.
All right, I'm back. Going to try and come up with a price prediction for the day-to-day. Two numbers that are kind of coming to mind for the day for me is 444, which is the closing price for last week, and 438 are the two numbers that I'm kind of looking towards for potential close for the day-to-day. I think I'm going to go with a 444 close. I have a feeling we're going to close out the week very, very similarly to where we were at last week. Let me just enter this into my number page real quick here because I want to see what kind of a change that's going to be day over day. Oops. That would be an increase of 2.8% day over day. That seems like a very potential possibility. The 438 close would be a 1.4% increase in price. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with a 444 closing price. And since we're under 450, we get a 40-cent range on either side of our price predictions. So with a 444 guesstimate, I'm going to be going 404 to 484 for a price prediction for the day-to-day. Let me put that in my numbers. Apex put in his numbers in a tweet to me last night, so I've got his numbers already on my messages. He is going 416 to 496. Twisty's going 402 to 482. And TB is going with 403 to 483. So there's definitely a lot. These numbers are close today, guys. Very, very, very close numbers on our price predictions. 483. All right. So the low man on the totem pole is Twisty with a 402 to 482. One penny higher than that is TB with a 403 to 483. 1 penny above that is me with a 404 to 484. And then approximately 12 cents higher than that is Apex with a 416 to 496 close for the day today. So Twisty's the man in the middle. No, he's not. TB is. TB's the man in the middle with the 403 number. That's not. These numbers are so close. This will be an interesting finish. It's gonna be a photo finish at the end of the day today for price predictions. That'll be quite interesting. Tron's going with a 468 close. Apex is saying going with a close of 449 today. 409 to 489. It's even closer now. All right, Apex is changing his number, 409 to 489. Okay, between us, there is a spread of 7 cents. This is definitely going to come down to a photo finish. Real quickly, I'm going to zoom back in on a 1 minute. 447 was that little pokey stick here that's not the normal pokey stick that we have here, but there was a 447 number that popped up here on the board briefly, and I'm not sure if that's why. Maybe Apex may have changed his number or not, but yeah, there was a little bit of a. Well, whoever's closest is going to be the winner here. And TB has to nail it right on the dot. unfortunately, unless he wants to change his price prediction. Man, that's messed up. These numbers are way too close. It's so messed up. The spread between me and Apex, let's see, we have a 5-cent spread between us. So I guess 407 we split the win. Anything higher he wins. Is that right? I think that's right. 407 we split. Anything lower between 404 and 407 I would win. No, that's not right. 404 and 406 I mean. I guess he would get 7 as well. I get 4. I get 5 and 6. He gets 7 and 8. All right, so we can split it. That's not a problem. That's actually an even split. So he gets 7 and 8. I get 5 and 6. And if we close at 446.5, it's an even split. Which could happen. Apex, we'll see you later. That little pokey stick that we had right there just a few minutes ago showed up on the time and sales. Let me make sure my picture's not in the way here. Time and sales a little bit ago, and it was this block right here of about 13 shares, where price was trading at 434. Those 13 shares traded at 447, and then it went right back down to 434 again. Have a good day at school. We got about 1.5 more minutes here before I start the morning intro for the day. Let me pull up something real quick here. All right. Twisty Swifty says, we beat earnings like 11 times in a row and went up maybe 3-ish. Most of the times, Twisty Swifty, that we've seen, I feel like most of the times that we've seen price moving down after the earnings call, like 2 days after, 2 trading days after is when we start heading back up again. So there's a small chance here, based on the numbers I'm kind of seeing right now, that the person on the low end of the Twisty with the 402 to 482 is going to win out the day today, because I think there's a small chance that we end up finishing the day down just a smidgen lower than the 432 we closed at yesterday. There's a small chance of that, but not as great of a chance as I think that something in that 440 to 450 range will play out. Kush, safe travels for you. Be careful. And Yosemite is an amazing place. If there was, I've been around the world quite a bit. If there was one place that I said that I could move to, it would be Yosemite. It is probably one of the most beautiful places I've ever been in my whole life, and I've been a lot of places. So I feel like I can safely say that I haven't been everywhere, but I've seen a lot. And that is one of the most beautiful places ever. So I hope you enjoy your time, and be careful out there. Don't do stupid stuff like I did. Stay away from the edge. There's some big drops there, buddy. Be real careful. Alrighty, guys. I'll see you on the other side of market open.
getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who roll till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is ride and oh, there will be chills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who won't tell the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when that's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is ride and
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Wait for it, Apple. I'll do it with Billy. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative return.
You're no longer in favor. Come yesterday news and no longer the flavor. You're old, you're old, you're old, you're old, you're old. Yeah. You're old, you're old, you're old, you're old. Listen me. You're old, you're old, you're old, you're old.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today is Can Trading Indicators Identify a Bull Bear Trap? Ichimoto or Ichimoku, however you want to call it. Just did for the NYCB stock, the New York City stank. So, because, things stank in New York City sometimes. But let's take a look and see what we got going on for the day today. I don't know if you guys found that to be amusing at all when I said that this title of this song that was played was originally called Powell's Bowels and then was later retitled to You're Old by Reef. Let's take a look at one other thing before we get into the title for the day today. Hot off the press at 6:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time this morning, AMC posted out a press release here stating that the largest theatrical exhibitor in the United States and in the world today announced that the company's board of directors has elected Sonia Jain to the AMC board of directors effective March 1st, 2024. Jain will serve as a Class 3 director of the company with a term expiring at the company's 2026 annual meeting of stockholders, and at that meeting will stand for re-election thereafter. She will serve as a member of the audit committee. Jane brings to the board extensive financial and accounting experience, including as a chief financial officer of a publicly traded company. More than one, actually, by the way. We looked it up. Jane currently serves as CFO of Cars.com, where Incorporated, where she has worked since October 2022. In a position she also held from July 2020 to April 2022. She served as CFO of Convoy Incorporated from April 2022 to September 2022. Prior to her initial tenure at Cars.com Incorporated, Jane served as the CFO of Redbox Automated Retail LLC from September 2016 to June 2020. Jane holds a BS in Electrical Engineering from Princeton University, an MS in Electrical Engineering and Computer Science from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, and an MBA from Harvard Business School. AMC Chairman of the Board and CEO Adam Aron said, quote, "It's a privilege to welcome Sonia Jain as the new director on AMC's board. She brings a long-standing tenure of success as a CFO, and her financial acumen and leadership will be a valuable asset to our company, our guests, and our shareholders," end quote. She will be on that audit committee, which is kind of cool because I've been wanting to see Miss Paulus, Kathleen Paulus, who is a retired partner of Ernst & Young, part of the auditing team. I kind of wanted to see our audit team get some either new blood or additional blood added that would maybe help out our auditing team for AMC, so that's good. I'm really glad to see that that's happening. As far as her background goes, I haven't really dug into it too deep. She does have a history with Morgan Stanley. When she first started working as an associate there, well, she didn't start it off as an associate, but she ended up as an associate for the banking section of that company. There's going to be people who are probably going to throw out some negativity about who she is or what she stands for, and I think one of the things you got to remember is that a lot of these circles all walk together, and a lot of past historical links between certain companies doesn't necessarily equate to there being nefarious things that are happening. It doesn't mean that it can't mean that either. So, you need to be open to the idea that there's you got to have experience, and that experience is going to come from somewhere. But moving on to the title of the day today, can trading indicators identify a bull-bear trap? IC just did for NYCB. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. I'm going to take you guys over to NYCB, and let's take a look at what happened. So I'm going to go to 1 hour chart here, and we're going to take a look at the Ichimoto chart real quickly, and just kind of take a look and see, was there a possible chance that somebody could have identified that something fishy was going on or was about to happen with the price in the aftermarket hours with this, because it started showing signs of a buying trigger. So the lagging line was above price line, and price yesterday on the stock started moving up really nicely. The conversion started crossing the base, and it was above the cloud, which all this looks like a buy signal. It was probably looking like a little bit of a buy signal even back here as price was moving up through a cloud as well. But that's neither here nor there. That's when we're talking about the current moment in time. So I think yesterday was kind of triggering for some buy signals. You can see there was a TD9 that was printed. Everything was looking pretty decent. I mean, with this little downwards momentum right here, you can see RSI cooled off. Did kind of pop a little bit on RSI, got a little hot, but on a 1 hour chart here. But nothing really dangerous looking, right? Like nothing yesterday in the trading really seemed all that dangerous when you're looking at it from this perspective. We'll go to a 4 hour time interval and we'll zoom in on this. Guess what? It was doing the same thing. Price was moving above a green cloud. Now this is odd. Price usually likes to break through thinning portions of red clouds, not green clouds. I have mentioned to you that when it breaks through early on a green cloud going up, that can be actually a really bullish situation, because that means it's going to be a longer period of time of upward sustained momentum before price comes moving back down through a green cloud. Well, it was going up through a green cloud, which means that a green cloud has to form on the other side of this red cloud here, and more green has to show up because that's where it's going to move down through. So what's going on? Why was price moving like this? Was it giving off false flags for investors to start buying into this for a potential run? And if you zoom out a little bit on this 4-hour chart here, and you go backwards in time, and this is probably one of the most important lessons to remember in the marketplace is to, when in doubt, zoom out or pull out, one of the two. I don't care which it is. But we have this big, huge red cloud here, right? With this last price drop on this from $10.43 down to a bottom of $3.46, price never moved up through the red cloud. It avoided it entirely. It did come into the bottom side of the red cloud here and trade below it, but it never moved upwards through the red cloud. And now you have a green cloud that's forming on the back side of this, and that's the cloud it's deciding to move up through. This is what you would look for on a bull trap. This is somebody trying to get you. And now in the aftermarket hours, everybody's saying, oh crap, aftermarket hours hits and this thing tanks downwards through a green cloud the way that it's supposed to move. Never really getting the breakout above a red cloud. That's your telltale sign. The signs were there. You just had to see them. You had to see it to know it. And then, of course, volume analysis is always really, really super important. I tell you guys that all the time. What's going on with volume when price is moving. And you were seeing a little bit of increased volume during the periods of time where price was moving upwards. There were some bag holders who were getting created in these price movements right here. Definitely some bag holders in here that are going to get stuck in these positions because the market closed in the aftermarket hours and just tanked. There is red cloud ahead for this. There's probably going to be some work for this. There's fully a chance that this could start heading back upwards and breaking through the cloud here at a $4.24 range going into next week, but it's halted right now. Due to the price movement that has occurred so far, this thing is halted. It's not even moving right now because it's had more than a 10% change in price in a 5-minute span of time. What's going to be the news on this? Last year this time was when we started having bank failures. Was it this time? I'm trying to think. It might have actually been a little bit before this time. But we're coming up on the BTFP program running out. Anybody who's going to get a bailout now for a bank has only weeks away from no longer having that as an opportunity to be bailed out. Most of the banks that failed last time failed when price started breaking underneath $8. So this has already been trading well underneath $8. What's going to happen? I guess we'll see. It is halted, though. It is halted. It halted on a move up, as a matter of fact. We got about 15 more minutes before I take a look at the numbers. I'm going to head over to the back of the Big Tramp. It is Censored Content's birthday today, so if you guys happen to see him around and have a chance or an opportunity to wish him a happy birthday, feel free to do so.
I'll have to get back to that later.
Yeah, we'll get back to it.
Yeah, get back to that later.
What's up, Casey?
Hold on.
I made you a He-Man birthday cake.
Sweet.
That was a birthday cake. A birthday cake.
Happy birthday, Censored Content. Good morning to you, Apex. Good morning to you, and Pirate. Good morning to you.
Morning, all.
Yeah, I was just talking to Apex.
Yeah, I caught you.
Yeah. Anyway, I was talking about this new girl that AMC's got, and I like it.
Oh, you do?
Morning, gentlemen.
What specifically do you like
yeah,
about it?
I like it.
What do you like?
I just did a quick thing on her career and what she's done, and I like it.
I like turtles.
Like She was with
Why did you
Fox, and then she went to cars.com.
It's disturbing to me that he literally sounded like the kid, older version.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. Yeah, nice. Well done.
You're welcome.
She seems like somebody that can get stuff done. Like she was at Redbox and helped them through their winding up process, really, because that was a dying company. But then with cars.com, she was there for a while, helped them turn around things a bit. She quit there, went to a private company called Convoy. She was there for 4 months. While she was there, she got them $250 million in financing. And then after 4 months, went back to cars.com. So she's somebody that you can bring on to get shit done. And I'm just liking it.
Well, Adam Aaron did mention a restructuring of debt, and maybe she can help with getting something like that put together. So maybe that's part of her role.
Onto this, she went to this Convoy.com or Convoy private company in April of 21, and they got $250 million of financing in April of 21.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There you go.
Nice work, man. Nice investigating so far.
Yeah. And besides that, I was just talking to Apex about how happy I am with my premiere in my province of Alberta.
Did you find a frozen hoe?
No.
Okay.
Butts and hoes.
I would assume they're frozen, because it's cold up there. Just guessing.
Yeah, it's cold up here right now.
I could find you maybe a Craftsman hoe, or a Husky hoe.
Oh, everybody likes a husky hoe.
They also have bully hose.
No, I don't want a hoe pushing me around.
Mm-hmm. Or we could get you an ace hoe.
Oh, you're an ace hoe.
Here's a good one: a Corona hoe. That's probably not. Yeah, I found some Corona hose.
That's a no-no hoe.
For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, sensor content.
On the wild side, see if they get a garden weasel.
Well, that's for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about here. All that Sensor Content wants for his birthday is a hoe. So I was like, well, what brand of hoe do you want? And
you better settle down, or I'll get you banned from this whole thing. I'll play some Metallica, and you'll be gone. I got it all queued up too, boy. I can shut you down just like that. Here we go. Here we go. You ready?
Shut you down just like that.
Don't forget my son to include everyone. I just really keep you free from sin till the Sandman he comes. Sleep with one eye open.
That's great.
In your pillow tight. Exit light. Enter light.
see, this is what's wrong with country.
Oh man. Why's it got to be country?
Oh, wait, because you thought that sounded like rap?
Why do you
Because you
gotta-
thought that sounded like rap or something? What?
Oh man.
This is the problem with country music. They're always stealing everybody else's stuff and making it, theirs, and it's like, no, it's not yours.
Sure, yeah. He's right. That guy, he sounded a lot like Johnny Cash or Toby Keith. That's exactly what popped into my mind.
Yep.
When I heard that, I was like, God damn, is that Johnny Cash?
I was about ready to start knee slapping my leg. I was gonna start knee slapping my leg and clapping my hands. Oh, shoot.
Somebody was requesting Metallica in the chat, and I wanted to give them their fix, and you said I can't play that, or we're gonna get shut down.
Well, censored. If I'm gonna do the time, I want the crime. Can you cue up a little bit of a hee-haw, gloom, despair, and agony on me?
Hee-haw.
Yeah, hee-haw. The hee-haw theme. Gloom, despair, and agony on me.
I don't know if I can find that.
Well, at least make a perfunctory effort.
No. It's my birthday. I can do what I want.
Yeah.
All right, then. Okay, fair enough.
Anyway, I was discussing with Apex that I was very happy with my premier up here in Alberta because of the federal government pushing their green agenda and all they want to have stupid windmills and solar power. Well, solar power doesn't work up in Canada that well because, well, shit, it's dark most of the time here, right? And wind power sucks because it only works when it's windy. So, just the other day, she went and put a law into effect in Alberta where everywhere within 35 kilometers, which would be about 25 miles, of any park or anywhere that's a landmark, you can't have a wind power turbine. And then they showed the map of Alberta, and there's so few places that you can now put a windmill. It's like you might as well not even put one up. So, screw you, wind power. And then on top of it, she said that anybody who wants to put up a wind power turbine, they have to put in a bond to clean up the mess after it's been shut down in 20 years, like to clean up all the concrete and stuff. They have to put up a bond for the full amount of what it's going to cost to recover the land. So I'm just very happy. Somebody with common sense.
Yeah, in 20 years, all those abandoned windmills.
And to top it off,
those all going to look like.
To top it off, she's putting a levy on electric cars, charging everybody $200 a year, because she said, well, you know what? You don't pay taxes on the gas because you guys don't use gas, but you use the roads, so we have to charge you a levy. If you're going to buy an electric car, we're going to charge you $200 a year to operate that electric car. She's like totally fighting the government on all this bullshit. We're like 3 inches away from joining the United States, I think.
What was I going to say? Yeah, I want to be very clear. Hayden called me out and said, rap music steals other people's music. And that, actually, I'm going to call out everybody. I'm going to give you an example. First, I'm going to give you an example of a great country song that was stolen from rock that is absolutely amazing. Hurt was stolen by 9 Inch Nails and played by, I just forgot his name.
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash. And was amazing. Absolutely freaking amazing. So I don't want to be on record as saying like they all suck. It's just most of the time the country versions of whatever.
Too late. Don't try to walk it back.
No. But the other point that I'm
fucking own it, man.
The other point that I'm going to make is that all genres of music steal from other genres of music, and it's just that they just don't suck as bad. I would agree with you, though. There are definitely some sucky ones out there from other genres of music, and that includes rock. Rock is guilty of stealing all kinds of music. In fact, probably some people may not realize this, but Nirvana was actually very guilty of borrowing music from the past. So, yeah.
Yeah.
They just
like from Bowie.
They just rocked at it, though.
Facts. Absolute facts, man.
So, sometimes they suck, though. Sometimes they really do suck.
And I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you. Johnny Cash fucking, he was solid with her. And I'm a big 9 Inch Nails fan, so.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, he did it justice. Yeah, he
that
definitely did justice.
It was solid. Like, I legitimately, I was like, I don't want to say that I enjoy it more, but it gives me a different appreciation for the song so here's one of the things I always try to, my sister and I, when we worked on putting a CD together, I told her, I said, like, whenever you're singing.
It was real for him.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. Let me get there. I told my sister, I said, whenever you're singing somebody else's song that they wrote, you have to have the passion and the feeling in your voice. You can't just sing it. word for word and on note. You have to have the passion in there. Without the passion, you don't have a message.
Can't just phone it in.
Yeah, you can't just phone it in. And one of the things that I felt when I heard Johnny Cash sing that was he was talking about himself. The words and the music was something that Nine Inch Nails wrote, but he was talking about himself in that song. And you could feel the passion, and that's what's great about it.
Yeah. He took the grunge out of it and made it a passionate song about his existence. Absolutely.
Yep. Yeah.
You did a fine job when the original creator of the art, the music, the singer himself says the song is no longer mine.
Yep.
That's the highest compliment you could pay when somebody else takes your song, does a cover on it, and you say, yeah, that I might have wrote this, but it belongs to him now.
Mm-hmm.
Did Reznor say that?
I think he did.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Look it up.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that song literally, if it hadn't been him doing it, that could have just been written about him, because that was his life.
Mm-hmm.
I think he changed up a couple lyrics in there simply to keep it country-esque. Like, I sit on my crown of thorns or whatever, and like the pile of shit aspect.
Mm-hmm.
He took the word shit out, I think, and did something else. But I think that was the only thing that changed up on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Couldn't it be said, though, if a top-tier musician, and everyone could probably battle who their favorite musicians are, but there's definitely some that you would say are the pinnacle of their genre, that if Johnny Cash does your song, he's not doing it to steal. He's doing it.
Yeah. Okay. I see. No. When I say steal, you're right. That's not truly what's happening. But I'm being harsh, and you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Oh, the hate in you runs deep.
It's more of a trigger word. I'm triggered, right?
Yeah. Deep, young one. Let the hate flow through you.
I'm triggered, so I figure I have to use words that are going to trigger you too. So damn it, it's steel. If I feel the pain, you must too.
I don't think there's a girl. I don't think there's a girl I've ever dated and married, I might add, that wouldn't hood fuck Johnny Cash in front of me, because that dude was just such a legend to. Yeah. I don't know what it is about that dude, but he just brought the pheromones to women.
It's the voice. It's the voice.
Yeah.
Well, I think he was kind of the original fresh out of fucks to give guy. I mean, look up the picture of him giving the finger to one of the journalists at a concert. That wasn't put on. It wasn't some thing. Well, I mean, the rage in his face was clear. Like, if he could have jumped off the stage and just punched that fucking journalist in the face and got away with it, I'm certain he would have done it. Yeah, he was a badass man.
He had an aura like few.
Yeah.
Oh, when he died, my wife cried.
Amazing Blue 2 just said sampling and doing a cover are two separate things. They are. Absolutely. There's a big difference between that. I'm just triggered, and so I figure I gotta say steal so I can trigger you guys too. That's all it is. But you're right. You're absolutely right. It's time for numbers. But
Yay, numbers.
Yeah, but I got two different things that I wanted to talk about here that somebody just wrote in here. First off, I've got it looks like Badonky Kong sent me a DM with a cool article that I need to read, so I'll try to remind me to get to that after the numbers are done.
You should wait for the numbers. Let them build up for a while.
Also, Casey, with numbers, you didn't put misses in our
Bob White
left.
is furiously typing a DM to you right now. You better stand by for incoming rounds. If I was you, I'd put my Kevlar on and get low.
Okay. Oh, because it's 901?
No, not you.
Oh, okay.
For censored content.
Oh, okay.
Advocating for postponing the numbers. Yeah, if I was him, I'd dig a hole and make myself as small a target as I could, because Bob White is fucking letting loose right now.
All right. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. First time for numbers since the market has opened for the day-to-day, so let's take a full rundown here, look at everything. and see what we got going on. So due to the fact that Apex completely missed price predictions yesterday, his single point advantage that he had on the rest of us put him back into the running of being tied. And TB, who missed earlier this week in price predictions, ended up getting a bonus point yesterday for his price prediction being within, I think it was 5 cents of the closing price, and a unique price prediction than anybody else. And so therefore he's back in the running. It is a 4-way tie going into Friday. So and then on to top that off, this is even crazier, is that this is going into a 4-way tie with approximately a 7-cent spread between the four of us doing predictions today, which means that it's almost like I feel like this is like coming down to like a Price is Right kind of moment where whoever's got the bottom end or whoever's got the top end is going to be the winner here. And that ain't me. And that ain't TB. So me and TB might be kind of screwed today. It might be Twisty or Apex who end up winning. But this is not financial advice. It's just 4 apes who are guessing the price as close as we possibly can to win out some points for the week. We have Twisty at 402 to 482. A penny higher than that, we have TB at 403 to 483. A penny higher than that, I'm at 404 to 484, and Apex has 409 to 489. So that means anything between me and Apex, I went up to 6 cents, 406 or 446 close, or anywhere between 444 and 446, I win. 447 and higher, he wins. So that's that. Yesterday, I kind of want to make a point about the fact that we had lower volume yesterday by about 120,000 shares, but our short exempt volume was massively higher than what we had the previous day. So we're sitting at 584,000 shares in short exempt volume. Why is that the case? It's because we had SSR tripped yesterday, which means that they're allowed to mark more of the trades short exempt than they would normally with that being tripped. So we ended up seeing 584,000 shares in short exempt volume. Utilization drove up quite drastically, nearly 3% yesterday to a 56.83% increase in utilization. Yesterday we were down 13.43% for the day. And max pain is still $4.50 both this week and next week. We're going to have to see some price movement upwards, I think, in order to get that to move up, which may happen in the beginning portion of next week. It's kind of looking or building up to be that. Taking a look at the off-exchange volume so far for the day today. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 44% going through off-exchange and EDGX to be somewhere between 10 and 11%. Off-exchange is 55.73%, and EDGX is at 9.07. Combined total, 64.8%, or 10.8% higher than normal. That is a little bit elevated, and potentially part of the reason why we're not seeing more price improvement for the day today so far. CHX volume is 400 shares. Nothing unusual going on there. GME's CHX volume for the day today is coming in at 1,305 shares. Also nothing unusual about that. Borrow fee for the day today is currently coming in at, they borrowed a bunch of shares earlier this morning and returned a lot of those shares and then borrowed another 200,000 just now, about 5 minutes ago, it looks like. So we're looking at, in total for the morning, the earlier portion of this morning, there was about 1.4 million shares having been borrowed. It's now 1.6 million shares. Yesterday, we were close to 3 million shares being borrowed for the day. Fees are at 0.6%, according to IBKR. Institutional ownership of shares this morning was being reported at 76.163 million shares. That has not changed. It's still the same. Taking a look at options. Give this a chance to update. Come on.
I love numbers!
Me too! Yesterday, the highest amount of volume that we had was at a $5 strike. for the day yesterday, and in total we ended up having about 26.6 thousand contracts. Boy, this is going slow. There we go. So far for the day today, we have about the highest amount of volume in calls is at $4.50 strike. So that's down 50 cents from where we were yesterday. There's currently 3,000 contracts. 3,500 contracts is what I would expect to be kind of normal. Highest amount of puts coming in at a $4.50 strike as well. That's actually up 50 cents from where we were at yesterday. There's 1,000 contracts so far for the day today. Moving on to Ortex. Earlier this morning, Ortex was doing something really kind of interesting with some of the numbers that were being reported. It looks like Ortex managed to update their numbers so that they're more accurate, because they were reporting some weird stuff going on this page, but they were getting it right on the charting. So I'm not really sure where the major malfunction was there, but currently they're reporting about 3.21 million shares borrowed so far for the day today. That's already over the amount that it was yesterday. Who's got the microphone that keeps? I think that's Apex. Apex, would you mind muting for me, bud?
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. The 3.21 million shares is going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to go up to 12.47%. Let's take a look at what some of these numbers look like on the chart. Here's our almost 3% utilization increase day over day from 53.99% to 56.83%. Here's the on loan amount increasing day over day from 35.57 million shares on loan to 38.11. That's a 2.54 million share increase day over day. That's going to raise the estimated short share interest of the free float from 12.2 to 12.59. The part that I'm not understanding right now is why they're still messing this up here. Because if we started out at 12.59%, then why in the world is this being reported at 12.47 right now with an increase of 3.2? Hold on a second here. Let me look at something real quick. We already had the exchange reported short interest get reported, so that shouldn't have done anything. Yeah, I'm not sure. Something weird happened. Because you can see that yesterday we were running at like 12.2 estimated short share interest of the free float at the beginning of the day. Today we were running at 12.59. And since that 12.59, we've had an additional 3.21 million shares. So it should be much, much higher than 12.47. Should probably be really close to maybe like 13%. So I'm not sure exactly. And you can even see here that the estimated short share interest of the free float is much, much higher at 32.71 million shares when it was 31.5 yesterday. So I'm not really certain why they're still messed up on this page here. I might have to send them a message and ask them what the heck's going on. But anyways, the increase of estimated short share interest of the free float from 12.2 to 12.59 is a increase of about 1.02 million shares in new short interest. Obviously, with 2.54 million new shares hitting the marketplace as loaned, it's going to massively drop the on loan average age per day. Those are brand new shares that are being loaned out, and it dropped it from 40.09 to 37.19 days on average. Security lending volume is obviously going to be shooting up when you have that many new shares being borrowed. Went from 3.31 to yesterday being at 5.73 million shares in security lending volume. Do note that the last couple times that we've seen some spikes in security lending volume this high, we ended up seeing some pretty decent price movement upwards afterwards. So we may be seeing a little bit of a incoming price movement. We'll know more if we start seeing on loan average age per day starting to spike back up again, which means that they stopped lending. So we'll find out here in a little bit, next week sometime probably. SSR is triggered for the day today due to the price movement from yesterday. It would have triggered again today at $3.89. There's approximately, remember 2 days ago we had less than 100,000 or just about 100,000 contracts that were out of the money between calls and puts. We're now at 111,000 contracts out of the money calls and 31.4 thousand contracts out of the money on puts. So those numbers are much, much drastically higher here. 4.1 thousand contracts are in the money on the calls versus 23.7 thousand contracts are in the money on the puts. Once those $4.50 puts start closing out, price should start moving upwards. And we should be seeing some benefits from that in price movement. MMRI this morning was at 274.08 when we took a look at it. It's now 273.52. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield earlier this morning was at 0.368 and is now at 0.344. So it's normalizing, heading in the direction of normalizing. NASDAQ is up 0.43, Dow Jones is down 0.14, and the S&P 500 is up 0.22. We have 2,677 decliners to 2,531 advancers. The market's more declining than advancing right now. Of the Mag 7, only 3 of the 7 are green so far for the day-to-day. The two out of the 3 are actually up more than 2%. So the ones that are green are heavily green. We may, so I feel like Tesla was one of the first ones, and I think even Kramer was one of the first people to say like it's no longer part of the magnificent group any longer. We might need to start knocking off some other stocks as well, and it might be coming down to like a magnificent 3. Which will be really interesting to see if that's the case or not. But today, Microsoft, Google, and Apple are not doing so hot. Meanwhile, Amazon and Meta and NVIDIA are doing pretty decent. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% or greater for the day-to-day, we've got FRC is down 3.23%. NYCB is down 22.86%. Got a lot of red today, but maybe not enough to really give any shout-outs besides those. Yep, nothing else. Gold is currently up 0.64 and is starting to trend back up after having trended down for a little bit. Silver is up 0.23, also starting to trend back up after a downtrend. Ethereum Classic is up 0.4 and is trending down. The US dollar is up 0.02 and seeing some volatility right now. I'm going to call it consolidating after a little bit of a blip here. That kind of came a run up and then a drop right back down to where it was. So consolidating. Oil is breaking even for the day-to-day, and it did trade open up and is in it. It's consolidating after a little bit of a downtrend. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.17 to 0.21 and are trending up. SPY is up 0.39 and trending up. VIX is down 1.04, trending down. VTI is up 0.37, trending up. VB is up 0.38, trending up. Tesla is down 0.64 and is starting to break a downtrend into an uptrend. Amazon is up 0.34, trending up. Cinemark is down 2.3 and consolidating after a downtrend. Doge is up 2.31 and is trending down. Bitcoin is up 0.52, trending down. GME is down 0.7 and consolidating after a little bit of a downtrend. HYMC is up 0.01 and is it looks like it gapped open down and is now consolidating. NCMI is breaking even and consolidating. Hood is up 0.55 and starting to trend up, and AMC is up 0.92 and trending. It's still trending up. It looks like it's moving into consolidation, though. Inflow versus outflow, about $100,000 more outflow for the day-to-day, 3.74 million shares traded so far. after 46 minutes worth of trading, we are on a pace for 31.7 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million, so we're on pace for that. On a 4-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 42.23, which is below average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence on the vortex indicator within this last hour. RSI is at 41.79. Which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 48, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with what appears to be a little bit of whipsaw going on here on having a hard time deciding which direction this is going to go. And RSI is at 53.76, which is just slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart for Ichimoto, lagging line is below price line, conversions below base. We are entering red cloud territory, meaning moving above the cloud here, getting the conversion across base and getting the lagging line across price line will be bullish momentum and signaling for a buy signal. That doesn't happen until $4.90. The reason for that being is that the cloud is only really up to 463. The problem is we got to get the lagging line above price line. There's this little bit of a candle wick back here that we got to get up and over. Plus, conversion's got a ways to go to cross base. So we're really looking at like a 490, but that's still 10 cents less than what it was yesterday for a buy signal on the 1-hour chart. So 490 is what it is. I'm not expecting to see that happen today, but I won't be disappointed if it does. On a 4-hour chart, we have we got the move down through a green cloud. We should be moving up through a red cloud next. That looks like it's going into next week for potential break to the top side. And it looks like there will be a momentary period of time of downwards momentum as we do break through that red cloud. Lagging line is below price line. Conversions below base. To break above all this and get all the indicators moving in the right direction, we would need to see $4.65 and maintain that for 4 hours or more worth of trading. I'm not expecting that today, but that's what we would need to see. And with that, I think that's all I got for you guys. Let me go check my DMs for Badaki Kong's message. One thing I got to say, well, I guess we're not at 10 o'clock yet. Usually we start seeing the volume kind of slowing down by about 10 a.m. my time, and we're not there yet. So we still got 45 minutes or 40 minutes to go here. So, but I do expect to see a big fall off on volume here. And we're getting, speaking of falling off on volume here, the 2-year, 10-year yields are taking a bit of a dump here as well. Let's see what Donkey Kong wrote to me here. Let's see. I got these private messages I gotta check out. Let's see. This is an article by Invez.com. It says AMC stock price forecast. It's always darkest before dawn. They said AMC shares crashed by 10% after its fourth quarter earnings. You know what? I still have you guys on that other page here, so I'll just pull it up to the side. The results showed that its revenue growth stalled in the quarter. The company ended the quarter with over $800 million in cash. AMC Entertainment stock prices remain being under intense pressure this year, even as the American indices have surged to their record highs. It is stuck below $5, having dropped by over 20% this year. The stock is down by more than 90% from its highest point in August of last year. AMC is going through major challenges. AMC Entertainment's share price has lagged behind the market this year. No, I don't want that. As investors remain concerned about its business, there are serious concerns about its future now that the box office industry is not doing all that well. The other big concern is that what? I thought you said this was a great article. What the hell? This is the kind of bullshit I don't like reading. Let's see here. Let me see if there's anything in here worth reading in here. Let's see.
Got a mountain of death.
Yeah, this just seems like a hit piece. This doesn't seem like anything positive. I should have known he was being sarcastic. There's no such thing as a positive article on AMC.
Oh, come on, Casey. You got to see what they're saying. It's very important to see what the FUD is. Otherwise,
I'm not a big fan of spreading bullshit.
I grew up on the farm. We used to do it. It's part of business.
Yeah. Well, I mean, literally. Let's see here. I feel like there was something else. Gary, I was going to mention something to Gary. Let me see if he's still in here. He's still in here. Gary, your birthday is on Sunday. Happy early birthday to you. Censor Content, happy birthday to you today. Gary, I'm going to play that. I'll play Nickelback on Monday for you because I know that's what you said. Gary wanted Metallica, and I told him I couldn't play it. So he said nickel. What did he say? Nickel sack? Or something like. I don't remember what he said. He said nickel something. I was like, what is that? What is nickel? He didn't say Nickelback, and so I wasn't sure what he was talking about. And then he's like, everybody is always talking about the group, so play that. So I'll play a little Nickelback on Monday for you.
Nickelback.
I think he said nickel bag is what he said. I don't think he said nickel sack. Although that is pretty funny.
I know I get when I go hard on the gummies, I know I spam you in the Discord because everything I think is funny, I feel like I immediately have to share it with all my little friends here. But did you have a chance to see the masterful meme that someone created where they did the Luke Skywalker?
You know which one you got to play? Play Burn It to the Ground.
The masterful
meme of the original Star Wars. Luke Skywalker had his speeder, and so they took and painted it with the Trans Am color motif from Smokey and the Bandit, and then in the very next picture block they did Jabba the Hutt, but they assigned to him the line from Buford T. Justice in the movie Smokey and the Bandit. I was just wondering if
I feel like
it was a nice crossover work between Smokey and the Bandit and Star Wars. I thought it was wonderful.
I feel like I did see it, but
All right, I'm glad I'm not the only one who spams Casey when I'm a little intoxicated.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I figured, hey, fuck him. He can turn his shit off. It's on him to turn it off. I can send what I want. No, I know a lot of us in here are big Star Wars fans, and I'm quite certain we have some Smokey and the Bandit fans, some of us older gentlemen, and someone did a really, really cool job with that little meme. I don't even know if it qualifies as a meme, but it was cool.
I'll have to check it out.
JC, if you're going to play Nickelback, play Burn It Down.
Burn It Down?
Yeah, I'll play a little clip of it for you.
I feel like we played that before.
Yeah.
Oh,
we played it.
Pretty sure we played that one before. Is there any other good Nickelback ones?
The classic.
Nickel sack.
Look at this photograph.
Photograph, yeah. No, I think I played that one.
I like the one. Don't they play the I Want to Be a Rock Star? That's a good one, man. I don't give a shit.
I think I played that one too.
Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah.
Probably played them all.
Well, the good ones, right? What are you talking about? There is no bad Nickelback song.
That's right.
Let me see here. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna look. What was that? I Want to Be a Rock Star. That was one of them. I'm pretty sure I played. Let me check Photograph first. Let's see here. It was so funny. He literally wrote Nickelbag, and I kept looking up Nickelbag on the internet. I was literally looking up Nickelbag trying to figure out what the hell he was talking about. I was like, is that a group or a band? Like a song name? Or I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. I was like, what the hell is Nickelbag? And then it finally dawned on me when he said...
Now Casey's got narcotics officers fucking watching his searches.
I might be.
Well, for anyone who's interested, the Luke Skywalker Trans Am is in general Discord general.
This is saying I have not played. This is saying I have not played Photograph.
That's probably a good thing.
And I have played the Rockstar. I did play Rockstar, according to this.
I remember that.
Photograph, man, I can't believe I hadn't played Photograph. That's well, I mean, I'm sure I did.
Did you play Burn It Down?
Let me try it. Let me go to Burn It Down. I'm almost positive I did because I went to a hockey game, and when we came back from, it says I haven't. All right, maybe we'll do Burn It Down because I went to a hockey game, and of course that's always played at hockey games. Hence the reason why you probably like it so much. By the way, do you have yourself an energy drink right now on you?
Oh yeah.
All right, hold on a second. I'll be right back.
No, it's empty.
Oh, are you ready for a new one?
I can get another one though.
Are you good?
Yeah,
Are you good with having another one, or is that too much? I don't want to do anything that's going to cause you harm.
Like I'm old now. I'm on a countdown anyway. It doesn't matter.
Countdown it is. I'll go grab one and toast with you. Be right back.
Better to burn out.
All right, here we go.
Fade away.
To censor content and to Gary, I don't know how to say his last name. Cosme?
Gensler.
Cosme? Cosme? It's probably. I feel like it's like Cosme. Cheers to you guys and your birthdays. Being almost as old as Pirate, but way sexier. Cheers.
Oh man.
Cheers.
I get
Cheers. Cheers.
Start wearing a bib, Pirates, then they'll call you sexy too.
That's right, man. Hey, Tendies, it's in the general section just above Yucca's. Yucca did a post about America is in trouble. It's just north of that, my friend.
Censor content.
I can't join you guys. I ran out of gummies yesterday, man. I'm supposed to bring it to Mrs. Pirate's attention when I'm at 50% on my last bottle. So she can make good use of little coupons and special things that she does. And I was remiss in my responsibilities. So I'm dry today. I'm going to probably go into withdrawals here pretty soon.
Make you feel better, Pirate. I'll take a hit off my pen.
No, you're driving. Don't do that. I'm gonna barbecue your ass in molasses. Is that the one?
Yeah, that's it, man.
Okay.
That's it. That you see the speeder is above it. That's Luke Skywalker's speeder, but it's painted like the Smokey and the Bandit's Trans Am.
The T-Bird, yeah.
And then
that was
my
favorite car growing up. That was my very first favorite car.
Man.
Yeah,
as all of us, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't want to make that assumption that for all of us, but I mean, I had one on my block growing up, and it was this.
Well, if you're not gay,
okay.
I mean, if you love,
maybe you
Luke
could be, maybe you could be gay and still like that too.
What kid didn't want to have his speeder? And then if you truly love the Smokey and the Bandit Trans Am, as we obviously have, then that's a masterful piece of artwork. And then it's just a little cherry on the top that they made Jabba the Hutt, because Buford T. Justice was my all-time favorite character from that show. Fuck Burt Reynolds. Yeah, Buford T. Justice Jackie Gleason was the shit.
What was the deal? What's the deal behind Smokey and the Bandit? Like, where did that come from? Like the whole concept of like this guy that's like an outlaw driver that's got a monkey or whatever.
You got to remember
where was that
coming right out of the CB generation? Everybody, there was a time period where CB's Citizen Man.
Oh, is that Clint Eastwood? My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, that was any which way. That was any which way.
I'm mixing 10-year-old memories together here, I guess. All right, well, what was up with that then? Let's go to what was up with Clint Eastwood driving around with a monkey in his car? What was that all about? Where does that come from?
Was the monkey's name Clyde?
I have no idea. But why was he?
Right turn, Clyde.
Why did he have a monkey in his car?
Because he could. I mean,
Technically,
wouldn't
it
you?
was an orangutan.
If you had the means.
Yeah, it was
if you're going to split hairs here, it was an orangutan. But
Yeah.
All right.
Monkeys have tails, man.
Whatever.
Do you remember that lady that played his mom in that? Wasn't her name Ruth? Ruth something or other.
I don't remember anything apparently because I just mix up Clint Eastwood.
Old woman that paid his.
I just obviously can't remember anything because I just mixed up Clint Eastwood with Burt Reynolds. So whatever.
Yeah, and that's not even. They're not even close together.
It was Cars.
That's not apples and oranges. That's like apples and pencils.
It was like It was basically Cars and running away from cops, and that's all I cared about.
Well,
Where
both of
they
those
tried
movies.
to deliver the beer because they couldn't get that beer.
Right. You couldn't sell Coors. You couldn't sell Coors beer, like west of the Rockies or east of the Rockies or something. And that was the song. They're thirsty in Arcana, or they're thirsty in Arcana, and there's beer in Texarkana or something like that. But yeah, it was about bootlegging tax-free beer across state line. And then it made. So it tied in. There was a whole series of truckers movies that there were truckers that were out at the time. Then you had the whole CB thing, and then someone come up with a concept of like he was a blocking car. It was his job to draw the attention away from the illegal activity. They were bootleggers.
Yeah, I never got that out of that as a kid. I didn't even realize what was. I mean, I did understand. I felt like he was trying to get the police away from something, but I didn't even realize it had anything to do with beer.
It's right. It's the same thing that made Dukes of Hazzard famous. You got burnouts. I mean, he did a burnout in every scene. I mean, what teenage boy wouldn't like to just roast the tires every time they take off? Running from the cops.
What would be the equivalent? What would be the equivalent today?
And Sally Field was actually kind of cute still back then.
Yeah, she was a little hottie. I mean, it played into every teenage boy's fantasies. Yeah.
I thought she was pretty too. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, she was a living doll. Yeah. What would be the equivalent, modern day equivalent to that? I'm unsure.
And do you think it would be popular? Do you think there could be a show where there's like a group of vigilantes that are trying to smuggle
the Fast and Furious, something? The Fast and Furious, Fast and Furious picked up on the big part of that was young boys' dream about running from cops. I mean, it's just the way it is. So the Fast and Furious kind of picked up on that theme a little bit of, the whole drifting thing, running away from cops. You can drive better than a cop, but it lacked the bootlegging aspect of it.
Now they were just stealing like safes and bioweapons and.
And then as far as the orangutan movie, I mean, that was the same thing. It was all built for young men. It was about street fighting for money, unsanctioned bare knuckle fisticuff fights for cash, and a tough guy who drove around and won every fight. And then he bumped up against some ridiculous parody of a biker gang, and the monkey was it was just a big comedic element because it was like his fun little sidekick who was really tough, and all that shit just screamed out to young men.
So what?
I remember that orangutan did kick some ass.
So
right turn, Clyde. They would pull up next to him and he would say, "Right turn, Clyde." And
he put his arm out.
The monkey would signal right turn by sticking his arm out, but he would punch them guys in the face. And I remember being little kids running around screaming, "Right turn, Clyde."
Yep.
But the old woman in that show, I think she played Clint Eastwood's mother. Her name was Ruth something or other, but she was a firecracker too. I thought they could have done a spinoff or some sort of a sequel with her. I don't even know if she's still alive.
Pro Driller says a remake with a Prius would be epic. So I was just going to ask, like, what car today would you put in for the car back then? It would have to be not a Prius. It would have to be a Tesla, a model, whatever it is, Model S, Model.
I disagree.
The Roadster.
So you're saying that's what stands for the modern. That's what stands for the modern equivalent of a hot rod, because that's what the Trans Am was.
Yes,
hot rod. So
yes, because it's literally the fastest car on the road right now.
Plaid, what's it? Tesla's Plaid is the hot rod. Yeah.
If you're going to remake the movie, it would be like
a hot rod.
Look, I'm not trying to destroy the past. I'm just saying, what's the equivalent today for kids?
Yeah. And I'm just arguing that there's more to being a hot rod
I don't
than
know.
fast.
I mean,
so fuck that Tesla.
You know, I'm just saying, kids nowadays like Teslas. They really do.
It's because they don't know any better.
Well, for one, the Trans Am, the Smokey and the Bandit type Trans Am, that was kind of a specialty car. You got your Firebird. Well, Chevrolet had the Camaro, but you had your Firebird, and then you had the Super Sport, you know, and Super Sports and all that, and then you got the Trans Am, which had its roots in racing. So it was like a highly customized car. So I would think you'd have to go with something like a Shelby GT Mustang, something along those lines, where it is a popular sports car, but it also comes from the factory with all these extra goodies on there. But I hardly think that the Tesla Plaid would even come close to that.
It would be a Hellcat.
Yeah,
oh yeah, the
Hellcat. Yeah, the Hellcat would work exactly.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it because that's my car, but you know, I didn't want to jump straight to that. But so I guess
it wouldn't be a demon.
I guess my next question to you is potentially Dodge and I know you're gonna get all panties in a bundle again here, but is possibly Elon missing out on an advertising campaign on creating a new show that stems around the sale of his Tesla that he could, you know, does he have like a movie opportunity here to be able to advertise?
It would be an epic flop. It would sink like the Titanic. Now, like Spencer was saying, maybe a Hellcat. If anybody's missing out, it would be Dodge. Dodge is the one who should make the movie and use the Hellcat and maybe have them moving marijuana across state lines. You know, again, doing and taking part in some illegal activity with the car. That was the central premise. The same thing with the Dukes of Hazzard. They were moonshiners.
Now?
They drove like maniacs, and the police were always after them, and you rooted for the bad guy. All that shit had a bunch of common themes to it.
The problem is now there's so much drugs coming in across your border all the time. You don't even need anybody to smuggle anything.
Right.
Yeah, facts. There was a show back in the early 90s. It was called Viper, and it was a police car, and it was all based around that Dodge Viper, and it was a big thing.
Yeah, it was,
remember that?
Kind of a stinker. Yeah, it was a big
stinker.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah.
Oh, man.
But even the roots of NASCAR, if you read into it, I think for those of you who aren't NASCAR fans, what you see today is this billion-dollar industry of high-speed racing. The very infancy of that was running moonshine, and how guys who were really good drivers would upgrade their cars to outpower before radios. They could literally run from the law enforcement. So there's a long history of giving the finger to the man and then outrunning him with a powerful car. If it's done properly, you can just about always turn that into a good movie.
Knight Rider.
Ooh, Derek just got him. He just wrapped his ass in fiberglass. Well done, Derek. Got yourself a Corvette.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I salute you, my friend.
Just make sure you got enough money to change out 4 tires instead of 2. You can't rotate those bastards.
You buy a new Corvette. You're not on the tire budget.
Yeah, well, you better not be, anyways. You know, that was probably one of the hardest things about owning a Challenger is that I couldn't let the tires go for very long without getting new ones, because anytime it would rain out, it's just got way too... I didn't even have a really high horsepower engine in mind.
Get a little slippery on you.
But it gets, super slippery on you. You just a little bit of gas and that torque just wants to just take that back end and just swing it all over the place.
I forgot the formula. Forgive me, car enthusiast. There's also the Formula Firebird. You had this old Super Sports and the Rally Sports and the Z28 Chevrolet, but the Firebird had a Formula also. But the pinnacle was the Trans Am.
Radials, I think is what he's trying to say. Casey, I put radios on the back when I want to have fun. Is it radials?
It would be radials, yeah.
Radials, yeah. I didn't think it was radios, but he's got radios in the back. He's stealing radios, nice. I just asked Hunter if I don't know if he's awake right now or not, but I asked Hunter if he had a minute to step into the back of the big tramp. So if he shows up, I want to get let's not lead him into it, but let's just ask him a question about like what he perceives as being like an outlaw type vehicle today. Like if there was an outlaw type of vehicle, what would he pick?
The preferred outlaw vehicle is a Dodge Charger.
Yeah, we'll see what he says. I'm kind of curious from his perspective, since he's 18.
Depends on how deep your pockets are.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just saying for real outlaws, that's what they use.
Tim D said something earlier about the Ford GT350. Go look at those, man. Each dealership, I think, got one per dealership, and and they were made to closely resemble like I forget what, a Grand Prix car or something. I mean, those things were mid-engine. I think the base price on them was $200,000. They come in red or blue with the white racing stripes. An amazing vehicle.
Yeah, AMC Rebel's a nice car too.
Stolen Kias are the real outlaws these days. I do like Pro Jeweler's mention of the Prius though. That is kind of funny. Let's see here. When are we doing a Yugo? Let's see here.
There was a time, KC, when if you bought a brand new Rolls Royce, the dashboard wasn't fake. It was real, like that real rosewood, all those elegant walnuts and that exotic hardwoods. And they kept a slab of the wood from their tree that was used to manufacture your car's woodwork. A piece of that slab of that tree was kept in a climate control warehouse so that if you ever needed a new part, it would come from the same slab of wood.
Wow.
You think about the money that they have to spend at least back then, to do those kind of things.
That's kind of crazy.
Crazy.
There's something I was going to mention here, and I can't find. I'm looking around real quick to see if I can find it real fast, and I can't seem to find it.
Chi-Town Turtle wants to know if we're confusing the movie BJ and the Bear, which it wasn't a movie, it was a TV series, which was a truck driver that had a chimp. No, but I'm with you, Turtle. That was another show. That was pretty popular for a while. The Bear, the chimp's name was Bear, but yeah, that was a TV series, my friend. It was popular though.
Maybe that's what I am confusing, because I do remember there being a truck involved. And they were.
It was Jan Michael Convoy with
Convoy with Chris Christopherson.
Yeah, but none of those had a monkey or a pet. He's right. Casey's right.
Chris
He's
kind of a monkey.
BJ and the Bear had the chimp. Chris, when you said truck, I thought you meant Clint Eastwood because he drove a pickup truck in that old movie, like an Apache or something, 5-window Apache. So I thought that's what you meant by truck. But if you meant big rig, then yes, indeed, Casey, you were confusing BJ and the Bear.
Okay.
With Smokey and the Bandit.
I never would have pulled that name out of there because I don't even remember it being called that. So I just remember watching it when I was younger. So are you guys telling me that besides having ladies in his car, Burt Reynolds never had an animal in the vehicle with him?
they did a sequel where he had Dom DeLuise and they had to move a pregnant elephant. It was a stinker. It was the most disgusting thing. They tried to milk the franchise, and but the sequel, if I'm correct, somebody tell me if I'm wrong, but there was a Smokey and the Bandit sequel where they tried to move a pregnant elephant across the country or something or another. But no, to my knowledge, I take that back. There was an animal in Smokey and the Bandit. Jerry Reed, the truck driver, had Flash. I think it was Flash. Was a dog. It was a basset hound. He took it into the restaurant where all the bikers were, and they said that they bit the dog, and he had to fight 5 or 6 of them. They beat the hell out of him, but when he left, he ran over all their motorcycles with his Kenworth.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep. I think that now I might be getting my fucking dogs mixed up. Now I think Flash was the basset hound from Dukes of Hazzard. I can't remember what the dog's name was in Smokey and the Bandit, but it was Jerry Reed's little co-pilot.
Yeah, I feel like there was, I don't know, maybe I'm just mixing up a lot of the stuff because I was young.
Fred. Thank you, Jimmy Cap. Fred. Yep, Jimmy Cap gets cool points. Fred. Yep, I can remember Jerry Reed saying, "Come on, Fred." He would talk to Fred. There was lots of little comic bits where Jerry Reed would talk to Fred as they were driving. Yep. Best scene in that entire movie. Best scene in the entire movie. Buford T. Justice is standing at the counter of the little Choke and Puke restaurant, which was CB talk for a Greasy Spoon restaurant. And Burt Reynolds walks up next to him, and he doesn't realize that it's the Bandit. And Buford T. Justice says, "Give me a Diablo sandwich and a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry." And Burt Reynolds looks at him and says, "Who's chasing you?" And he says, "Ain't nobody chasing me, boy. I'm after a goddamn maniac running through backyards, swimming pools. When I catch him, I'm gonna barbecue his ass." And it's very, very fucking funny, man. If you get a chance, watch the clip.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. But that was always Jackie Gleason's line was, "I'm gonna barbecue your ass in molasses." He had a nitwit son. That was beautiful. It was masterful comedy. His son was the jilted one, the one that Sally Fields left at the altar, and that was what they really was pissed about. They were chasing her to try to get her back, and that was what the whole thing was. She had a wedding dress on in the beginning, but he made several mentions. They made a lot of comedy out of the fact that he would continually talk to his son like he wasn't really his, like somehow or another she was impregnated by someone. He said, "When I get home, the first thing I'm going to do is punch your mama in the mouth. There is no way you came from my loins."
I think he may have even inferred that the boy was the R word.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. He was there every scene. He was belittling him, and he needed to. It was like a nepotism where he got his son a job as a sheriff, but he was just an idiot. Who cannot remember put the evidence in the car? They tore the door completely off of the cop car, and Jackie Gleason made him pick it up. Put the evidence in the car, Junior. They got him riding down the road with the fucking car door on his lap. Yeah.
I don't want to use the R word from our previous discussion.
Papa Mac said Republican.
Nicely done. He gets points for that.
Yeah.
Well done, Papa Mac.
Nice one,
Papa
Mac.
Yeah, you get points.
Very nice.
I'll say fuck you, Papa Mac, but nice. Yeah.
That's funny.
I don't want to use that special needs word.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say it.
Yep.
In fact, I think Jackie Gleason actually said it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny stuff, man.
Well,
I got to go to work in this treacherous weather. Talk to you guys later.
Take care.
Take care.
Fly safe.
I knew it was raining. I could hear his windshield wipers going.
Yeah, there was a big run on vehicle movies back then. Like you even had Cannonball Run.
Yeah, I feel like you could. I know Fast and the Furious is probably like what would probably be the closest you could come to something that's already being made that kind of fits that narrative kind of kind of, sort of, not really, but I feel like
Death Race 2000,
Yeah.
wasn't there something like that, like a Death Race 2000 or something? You got points for killing people with your car. You had
hell, you even had
the
Mad
other one
Max.
was Christine. Yep, Mad Max was car centered, automobile centered.
Yep.
Christine, the geeky bullied high school kid who restores the Cadillac and it becomes possessed and kills all of his enemies. That was actually a pretty good movie, Christine.
Show me.
We're currently at $4.41. We're right inside that range. Now, anywhere between $4.40 and $4.50 is going to be the price prediction zone that we have today, the danger zone for the price predictions. So everybody who's got all the four of us who are predicting price today are going to be
I hope you're all wrong.
biting our fingernails. Yeah, I do too. I hope it ends up closing above 450, and of course, it's going to give Apex a win. But
Just, to let you know, I hope you're wrong every day.
Well, yeah,
every day.
Yeah.
I come in here. I hope Casey's wrong today. It's like I'm like, I hope Casey's wrong today. I just say it every day. Every day I get up. And I'm like, oh boy, today's going to be the day Casey's going to be wrong.
I do the same thing. It's really funny that you do it. So do I. I wake up every day like, damn, I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah. I know, we think alike. Your stupid tweets all the time. I'm like, Jesus, man, get the hell out of my head.
Did you see the fact that I didn't spell present wrong? Present. I put present instead of present. That was the best. I got called out for it too, and I was like, whatever. You guys didn't see that? You didn't catch that? Somebody called me out on it. I'm surprised you guys didn't give me shit about that already this morning. I was waiting for it. Hold on a second.
I don't know if I saw. Is that a tweet I missed?
Maybe. I don't know. I tweeted it. It's about the topic for the day today, and I tweeted it out last night so that I would remember to talk about it this morning. It's on the screen right now here. It says, I oftentimes talk about IC as being an amazing indicator.
Oh,
I
saw that one. I
present.
didn't want to comment. I didn't want to comment because I didn't want you to think I was stalking you.
Yeah, I just,
I'm like, I can't comment because he'll think I'm stalking him.
I thought it was really funny. The response that I got, that was the one that was kind of making fun of it a little bit, was down here. Let me see if I can find it. That was pretty funny. Let's see. Let me calculate this. IC equals IC big pictures as a big gulp, which you get at 7-Eleven. Oh my God, you're saying we are going to 7-Eleven. Present equals gift. 7-Eleven by my birthday. I'm calling it NFA. This is by Wakeboarding Ape. It made me laugh so hard when I saw it. I was like, oh, son of a... I was like, damn it, I misspelled present as present. And I was like, son of a bitch. And but yeah, I thought that was really classy and clever of him to the way he pointed that out there. It's pretty funny.
Oh, it's always fun decoding.
Yeah. 7-Eleven. That's exactly what I meant. I don't know how he was the only person to figure it out. Sometimes I feel like going back and like deleting those and then like recorrecting them so that, so people don't give me a hard time about it. And then I go like, nah, just own it. just don't even bother. Yeah. Just leave it. It's not worth it.
I delete every one that I make a spelling error in. I can't help it.
Sometimes I do if I catch it like right away and nobody's seen it really. I will delete it really quickly and then fix it real fast. But it's kind of rare. Very rarely do I catch my own mistakes. I'm just typing so fast I don't even really pay attention. I just hit enter and then I regret it afterwards.
I delete mine to fix the punctuation. It's like, God.
There are some that I go back and I reread. It probably happens more often in like private DMs than it does when I'm posting, because I've tried to get better about making sure that I reread my stuff before I post it up. But sometimes it's like you just can't even read it. There's no way to even read it and have it make sense. And I look at it myself and I go like, what the hell was I smoking when I wrote that? So, I'm not sure.
It made sense. It made sense when I was thinking it.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that happens to me, but sometimes my finger just get going and I don't even bother to go back and recheck what it is that I wrote. I need to be better.
We were talking about Clint Eastwood earlier, Casey. Did you see the movie Thunderbolt and Lightfoot? Clint Eastwood and Jeff Bridges.
Maybe.
There's a lot of car chase shit in it. Yeah. He's like a military veteran who knows how to use I don't know.
Don't they rob a bank or something?
Yeah, they robbed a bank and they used like a anti-aircraft gun or something to blow through the wall.
Yeah, that's the one I told you about where he dies at the very end.
Yeah. Sad. I was just asking you. I mean, that movie almost made me cry when Jeff Bridges, because he got hit in the head. I guess he was hemorrhaging the whole time. As the movie went along, you saw his demeanor deteriorated. His health, his mental shit his cognizance would decline farther and farther and farther until you finally realized it. And it was very sad. Yeah. Good movie. Thunderbolt, Lightfoot.
Somebody just
Vanishing
said
Point. Somebody put it in there. Vanishing Point. Vanishing Point didn't get the credit it deserved either. That was an amazing car movie.
Somebody just said that they just followed. Kush says, I just followed you on X, Casey. I don't see any notifications. If it's under a name that doesn't match what you have in here, let me know, because I don't see any notifications yet. But sometimes my notifications are kind of delayed. I don't know why. Let me know. If I don't follow you back, let me know.
Yeah, there's still a couple of fake news out there.
Couple what?
Like, there's a couple other Casey Shaws on Twitter still.
Oh yeah. Make sure you're following the right one. There are some accounts that look like they're me, but they're not.
Yeah.
So if you're following me, I gotta go look. It's AMKC Shaw. It's no underscores.
And he's pushing crypto, then it's not him.
I should have no underscore in the @. So it's capital AMKC capital SHAW. No, the last name only has the first letter capitalized. A lot of people get hoodwinked into following one that's, I think, got an underscore at the end of it.
It's the one that has the link to the OnlyFans.
That's right. $10:00. Shall we do this?
Send it.
Oh, no, what? You're not doing numbers again, are you?
Yeah, it's time.
I can't count no more. What comes after 1, 2? What comes after 2, 3? What comes after 3, 4? I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
I don't care who you are. That's fucking funny, bud.
I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
Okay.
The first group
My
I ever...
numbers are more exciting than your numbers.
They sure are. The first group I ever got into, our name of our group was Golgotha of all the names we could possibly have in the whole wide world. And they wanted to do that like death metal type stuff. And so they had me singing, that really kind of like you can't make out what the hell they're saying. And it's just like all throaty stuff. And man, I'll tell you what, talk about tearing up your vocal cords. It's probably, and there's actually, there's ways to be able to do it professionally so that you don't do that. But, if nobody shows you how to do it and you're just trying to mimic what's being done out there, then yeah, good times. Anyways,
little fun fact for all you listeners out there. Golgotha was the in the Christian Bible. Golgotha was the mountain that Jesus Christ was supposedly crucified on.
Mm-hmm.
So now you get a little taste of how Casey and them guys chose their band name.
That's not really. I had nothing to do with it. I just kind of moved into the band after they had already created it. So after I had no part in that whatsoever.
You're a little Satan worshiper, man. Do the little thing. Put your little devil hands up. Put your little fingers up in the little devil horns and do the head nod. Own that shit.
Anyways, moving on. Let's take a look at the numbers and see what we got going on here. By this time of the day, I would expect to see off exchange right around 60% combined between that and EDGX. Currently, we have 59.55% going through off exchange alone. EDGX is at 9.34%. The combined total on that 68.89%, or 8.89% higher than I would expect to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is currently at 400 shares. Nothing unusual going on with that one. CHX volume for GME is at 1,505 shares. Neither of those are exceptionally large numbers. Borrowed amount of shares. Looks like they have returned some shares since earlier this morning, but no new borrows. We're sitting at about, according to IBKR, 1.6 million shares borrowed so far for the day today with fees at 0.56%. Taking a look at Ortex, an hour ago, Ortex was stating there was 3.21 million shares having been borrowed for the day. That doesn't look like it's changed. Let me refresh this one more time. Yeah, no change. Still sitting at that 3.21 million shares. That's going to cause the cost per hour min to be 1.02. Not cause it, but that's what it is. Cost per hour average is 1.22 and max 1.24. The shares on loan for the day today is at 38.11 million shares. That's approximately 2.54 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating that 1.02 million of that is in new short interest day over day. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume for the day coming in at a $4.50 strike. An hour ago, it was at 3,000 contracts in volume for the day. It's now 4.8 thousand contracts. Its volume's kind of low today, but it is a Friday. Puts, highest amount of volume also at a $4.50 strike. An hour ago, there was 1,000 contracts so far for the day today. It's now 1.6 thousand contracts. Excuse me a second. Whew, got burps from this Red Bull. Guess what? Call and put volume suggestion closing price at the end of the day to be really close to $4.50, plus or minus 50 cents. So yeah, who'd have thunk? $4.50 is max pain. Surprise, surprise. It's crazy. Taking a look at MMRI, maybe. There we go. An hour ago, it was at 273.52. We've been seeing a dropout here on the 2 and 10-year yields. The yields are dropping as of right now. And looks like we're down to 270.97. Seems like a pretty big drop there. You can see on the page there, the graph itself. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield seems to be normalizing as it's dropping. The 2-year yields are at bonds are at 4.546, and the 10-year bonds are at 4.197. The difference is 0.349. An hour ago it was 0.344. So it is hasn't really changed too much in the last hour. But we started out the day at 0.368. NASDAQ is up 0.61, Dow Jones is up 0.17, and the SP 500 is up 0.46. We have 3,271 advancers to 2,170 decliners. The market is more advancing this hour than it was an hour ago. Of the Mag 7, 4 out of the 7 are red. Financial institutions that are plus or minus 2.5% or more are going to get a shout out. NYCB is down 24%, 23.7. It's changing quite a bit. Let's see here. That may be the only one I read off to you guys. There's a little bit of mixed red and green going on for the day-to-day and the for some of these banks and other institutions. Gold is trending up. It's up right now 1.42 as the bonds are dropping, and up 1.44% and trending up on gold. Silver up 1.29. Wait a second. Hold on a second here. It just dawned on me. Earlier this morning, I was gonna show you guys something about what I thought I was remembering as being something different between Ethereum Classic and Bruno's snoring next to me. Can you guys hear that? Holy crap!
No.
Dude needs to like open up his mouth.
Your sound canceling microphone must be knocking it out because we can't hear it.
It's so loud. It's so loud I couldn't even think. Okay, so
I like it.
It's so loud. It was so. The attempt. So I'm pulling up gold and silver right now, and we're looking at a 4-hour chart here with the Ichimoto. Gold was all over testing the baseline here, and but yet was kind of closer to the edge of a thick portion of green cloud, and usually price likes to move down through thinner portions. So since we already passed the thin portion of this green cloud here, we're probably going to see the breakthrough on this a little bit later. So you can see gold is trending up right now and is still moving up, and it's getting some good movement on that. Silver is starting to break. It already made its move down through a green cloud and is starting to break a little bit before a red cloud. And this is kind of one of those situations where I showed you NYCB, where this is very similar, except for the fact that it did break upwards through a red cloud before. So it got the way it was supposed to. This is an early break on silver with a red cloud ahead, which means that this could run some, pretty decently here. Conversions above base. Price is now starting to break above the cloud on a 4-hour chart, and lagging line is now breaking price line. This is starting to look like silver's starting to look like a really, really strong buy here. We'll end up seeing how far this runs, but this is contra to or inverse of what's happening with cryptocurrencies currently. They're all looking like they're going to show some drops over the weekend. Meanwhile, gold and silver are looking like they're going to be buy signals. Maybe that's what it was that I was going to show you guys this morning. I knew there was something that was something I was going to show you guys, and I forgot to write it down in a screenshot. Anyways, finally, I think I remembered what it was. Ethereum Classic is down 0.19 and trending down. The US dollar is down 0.25 and trending down, getting the big drop off as the bonds are dropping in rates. For those bonds, WTI is up 1.66 and consolidating after an uptrend. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.31 to 0.37 and consolidating after an uptrend. And SPY is up 0.62 and trending up. VIX is down 1.04 and trending down. VTI is up 0.63 trending up. VB is up 0.79 trending up. Tesla is down 0.9 and is starting to break a consolidation period into an uptrend. Amazon is up 0.54 trending up. Cinemark is down 1.98 consolidating. Doge is up 5.61 and trending up. It's also making a course correction on its downwards trend. Bitcoin still trending down. GME is up 0.07 and is consolidating a little bit after an uptrend. HYMC is up 1.06 and consolidating after an uptrend. NCMI is up 1.23 and starting to trend up. Hood is up 1.47 and trending up. AMC is up 3.47 and is trending up. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. There's approximately about 100,000 shares more outflow than inflow. 5.73 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 101 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace right now for 22.2 million shares traded by the end of the day today. that is within the 5 to 25 million range that I gave you this morning for a prediction. On a 4-hour chart here, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 47.13, which is just slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence within the last 2 hours of the vortex indicator. RSI is at 52.96, which is pretty much average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 59.7, which is above average. On a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 67.63, which is above average. And with that, that's all I got for you guys. Yield my time to the back of the big trip.
Forgot to tell you first thing this morning, Casey. I woke up and it was the water out back was flat calm. It was like a dead pool, just flat glass. And the sun hadn't begun to rise yet, but it was just a little twilight. And a loon, I don't know if you're familiar with a bird called a loon, a single loon was gliding across the water, and it was singing that mournful song. I don't know if you've ever heard it or not, but it was the most beautiful thing. I wish I could have recorded it. It was like something out of a Robert Frost poem or Henry David Thoreau's works. But I don't know if you have a favorite songbird or if you like to hear birds and things like that. But if you've never heard a loon sing its little mournful cry, maybe take a minute and Google it. So just wanted to share that with you. I had quite the little moment this morning.
Oh, I'll get it for you. Don't worry.
I mean, I'm most fond of the songbirds. I told you that we have songbirds that nest outside my bedroom window, and it's one of my guilty pleasures is to hear them sing in the morning and wake up, especially when they're mating or have eggs. But there was something special about that loon. Yep, that's it, man. Thank you.
Dang, that's almost like a wolf.
Yeah. Well, that's a little loud
really
because you had the volume turned up. So
hear
imagine it a little softer. It depends on how close you are, but you can just imagine hearing that at sunrise where everything is just perfectly still, and I mean it's dead silent, and to hear that echo across the water, I had a little magical moment this morning.
Yeah, you actually got to be out of the lake and hear it out of the lake.
Yeah. It's normally not that loud. It's normally much softer than that in terms of volume, but you get the idea. It's like I said, a real mournful cry.
Interesting.
Caught you off guard with that, didn't it? You thought it was going to be like a titty joke or something.
I
went all Henry David
soft.
Thoreau.
Yeah,
and
you got
Robert
soft
Frost
on me.
Yeah, you're like, what? Like, who the fuck is this guy?
I'm used to rock hard. I got softy.
Back to your regularly scheduled programming.
Let me find a tier for you here. Hold on a second. I'm trying. It's not there.
Wales got me back on track. He said he's got his parrot. He's taught his parrot to say your shoes are untied, and then a few seconds later he says "fuck you." That's much better. That's. I mean, if you're going to go with a bird sound, that's superior to my loon. My loon at sunrise. Well done, Whale. I am. You upstaged me.
Oh, speaking of which,
I mean, seriously, who doesn't want a pet parrot that cusses? I mean, is there really anything cooler than that? Hanging out at a beach bar, you got your little parrot on your shoulder, and like he cusses people out. I mean, you got to admit that would be pretty fucking. Badass.
It is pretty badass.
Yeah.
I've got a. Last night yesterday I was telling my wife. I said I think we've got an owl that's hanging out in our.
That's a close second. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a close second.
So last night we were sitting at the dinner table, and he was making some of the. Dare I say? Because I mean, you are showing the soft side this morning, so it was showing. He was doing some really cute little hoots out there, and kind of just a real soft and
some of them are real soft, and then you have the great horned owl. The owls make different. There's 4 or 5 different ones: screech owls and the great horned owl and barn owls. But yeah, they're rather nice. They're nice on the ears as well late at night.
Yeah, it was nice just sitting around the dinner table and hearing that though.
And somewhere in there, you have your mourning doves, the ones that coo, or they're similar to a pigeon, but not quite the same. And then the whippoorwill. I don't know, for all you country boys out there, city folks don't know what a whippoorwill is, but a whippoorwill is it ranks high on the marks as well, high on the scale. I don't know if sensor content can bring up a whippoorwill or not, but you just have to take my word for it.
Whippoorwill. The noises that he was making last night almost sounded like a dove, though. Do owls hunt doves?
Yeah, cooing, like a cooing sound.
Do they hunt doves?
Yeah, an owl's a bird of prey. An owl will kill anything it can to eat. Mice, small baby rabbits, other birds. Yeah.
So I was kind of wondering if maybe he was trying to attract some doves.
They don't attack full-grown doves, to the best of my knowledge.
Okay.
But they wouldn't turn down a baby if they found one on the ground or out of a nest or something. Yeah, they're a bird of prey.
Well, we certainly have little bunny rabbits around here and rats. So I'm sure I was telling my wife, I was like, it'll be nice having them around. Maybe you can start cleaning up some of the rats around town, around the neighborhood.
What about the Australian kookaburra? Are you familiar with the sound that one makes?
Probably, but I just I'd have to hear it.
Yeah, it's the farthest thing from romantic or elegant. It's it sounds like a loud laughter, like quite literally somebody's cracking up laughing at a joke or something. But yeah, the kookaburra, which is I think indigenous to Australia, is quite unique as well.
Magnolia on Main Cafe, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, you're going to fit right in here.
Yep.
You'll be just fine.
That is definitely
that's a little more in keeping with our normal conversational topics than elegance
there's no better way
Robert
to say
Frost
good morning.
poems. Yeah.
There's no better way to
Exactly.
start off the morning with
Absolutely.
saying good morning than saying maybe he was jerking off. That is definitely the way that you start off the day. I don't think that's his first comment for the day, isn't it? I haven't seen anything. I shouldn't say his. It could be a she too. I don't know why I do this, but I always assume everybody's a man.
Some people will focus on quality. I have verbal diarrhea. I never shut up and just you get what you get. But for somebody like Magnolia, he's more focused on less is more, but it's high quality content when he puts it out there.
Yeah.
Tip of the hat to you.
Yep, absolutely. That's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, I'm all about the shock and awe. Definitely throw it out there,
Not me.
No,
I have no use for people who continually push the line or step over the line. I find it repugnant and disgusting. I have no use for people like that whatsoever.
He says it is my first comment. Not ever. I'm pretty sure you've commented before, but it can't be your first one ever. First comment ever, yep. Well, you fit right in. Down south, there were these birds. I don't know what the real bird name was. We called them Chuck Will. But they had a cool call. Sounded like Chuck Will Widow. Chuck Will Widow. Chuck Will. I feel like this is a joke. Like he's playing a joke.
Teach a young man to hunt. I shared with you guys that indeed the owl is the mortal enemy of turkeys, and I think Tom chimed in on that earlier. But if you want to teach a young child how to mimic an owl to help him in his hunting skills, you teach them to say the phrase, "Who cooks for you? Who cooks for you all?" So it's who cooks for you all? Woo-hoo. So it's who cooks for you, who cooks for you all. And if they can practice that, then they can usually shock call a turkey by mimicking the owl.
Tom says in 3 days we've gone from drinking too much, I almost said I don't know what I almost said. Sex education and now wildlife. And there's been some cars in there a little too.
And poets. Don't forget Henry David Thoreau, Robert Frost, and all the other famous writers. Yeah, it's nothing but
it's like
high-end philosophy today.
I feel this is like
let our intellect shine. We're putting our freak flag away a little bit and let our intellect shine through.
This is we're kind of like a potluck. Everybody kind of brings.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, everybody brings their own little dish.
Right. I love it.
Yeah.
It's like a traveling dinner where you go from house to house and every house serves something different. Or like you said, a picnic where everybody brings a covered dish. You don't know what it is. There's no theme. Just absolutely. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I like it. The covered dish. Mm-hmm. Well, if this is all potluck dinner and we're bringing a covered dish, what is Yucca's go-to creation? I mean, Mrs. Pirate's known for her buffalo dip, and everyone can just about count on that if she shows up. We're quite certain we know when Yucca shows up what he's bringing.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm going to tell you what he.
The metaphor, his metaphorical dish, covered dish.
Let's see here.
It's kind of hard to tie in someone who has a proclivity for sexual double entendres and sexual innuendos. I don't know what covered dish would best represent that. Shrooms. How could we miss that? Nana's right. Shrooms. Absolutely. Well done, Nana. Yeah. The devil's lettuce tossed salad.
He should be jumping in here just about any minute. He's probably already listening.
We know he's fond of his hallucinogenics. So that would be the closest he could come. I mean, if it's not sexual in nature, then it's going to be something about walking on the wild side in the metaphysical world of your mind via a little help from modern chemistry. So it have to be.
Wait, hold on a second. Is he in here yet? He's not in here. Oh, he is in here. Yucca, welcome to the back of the big tramp here. I thought I was gonna try and get really clever before you walked in, and unfortunately, you gotta see this though. I was trying to look up on Google names of like Mexican dishes that have like some kind of sexual connotation, and I couldn't find anything. Unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to just go straight to the source because I went to ChatGPT as a second option, because Google wasn't helping me out at all. And it typed out the same thing to ChatGPT, and you know what ChatGPT said?
What is?
It said I'm sorry, but I can't comply with that request. All I said was names of Mexican dishes that have a sexual connotation, and it literally said I'm sorry, but I cannot comply with that request. I have never seen it. I have never seen it say that before, ever.
Yeah.
I've never seen it like be so short with me before, and like I'm sorry, but you like almost as if it's like the topic you don't.
Yeah. Go stand in the corner and think about what you've done.
Yeah, I literally got told to go stand in the corner.
That's sad. It's turned into a prude.
Did you reply with "you're worthless"?
Let me try that.
You'll see what's next.
I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry you feel that way. If you have any other questions or need assistance with something else, feel free to ask.
You should ask. Okay, how can I? Let me speak to your manager.
Then answer the original question.
Oh yeah, I've done that. I've gone into arguments with ChatGPT, and I'm like, what the hell?
It says, I apologize, but I can't fulfill that request. If you need information about authentic Mexican dishes or any other topic, feel free to ask. Well, that's what I'm asking for. Oh my gosh. Is it because I put in sexual connotation?
No. You're missing it. You're missing it, man. You got to backtrack a little bit. You got to beat him at his own game. Ask him, is a Mexican dish that has a sexual connotation offensive? I mean, make them explain themselves. Make them explain. Ask them, help us, teach us. We want to learn. We wish to be woke and pure. So help us achieve that.
All right, let's see. Yes, it can be offensive to associate a cultural dish with sexual connotations. It can be disrespectful to the culture and the people who identify with it. It's important to approach discussions about food and culture with sensitivity and respect. If you have any other questions about Mexican cuisine or anything else, I'm here to help. I'm going to say, well,
then
how
then I wanna know,
do
is there
you
a-
explain
yeah, is there a-
spotted dick?
What about?
Is there
about
any?
Caucasian?
Is there such thing as a sexual dish, a sexual cultural dish that is not offensive?
Wait, say that again? Is there what?
Is there an example of a culture? Is there an example of a dish associated with a culture that is also a dish that is associated with sexuality?
No, test it. Say, you know what? Give me a Caucasian dish.
I mean, oysters. Oysters are associated with libido, and I don't know that oysters are associated with a culture, but I think you see where I'm going with this. We'll blow the thing up. Hopefully we can crash the server.
Okay, so
Roadrunner says I'm not Mexican. Of course I'm not. I'm Indian.
give me an American dish that has sexual connotation, because I didn't want to say something different than that. I could say English. Let me try English.
Right.
I got the same answer, by the way.
Any cultural. Yeah, is there any cultural?
Okay, so it won't do anything. So giving sexual connotation, giving sexual connotations to English or to any kind of dishes for any culture is it's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that.
So are we allowed? So we're allowed to have metaphors that are sexual in content, or sexual in nature with a food, as long as it's not associated to a culture.
Take it with the White House pirate.
You can eat fish, you just can't have a red snapper.
So I said, tell me a funny joke about the English dish spotted dick, and it says, sure, here's one. Why did the spotted dick go to therapy? Because it couldn't handle the pressure of always being the butt of the dessert jokes.
Hypocrisy.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, ask it to tell you a sexual joke.
Mm. I'm sorry, but I cannot comply with that request.
Ask it if tube steak smothered in underwear sauce is a real culinary dish. No, this is so childish.
No, tube steak smothered in underwear sauce is not a real culinary dish. It's a humorous phrase that plays on the idea of combining food items with suggestive or vulgar terms. It's important to remember that while humor can be subjective, it's essential to maintain respect and sensitivity towards others. If you have any other questions or any information about about actual culinary dishes, feel free to ask.
About
say then in that light, is a pork sword a weapon?
This is the downfall of human society. You know this. We're using like all. We have a wealth of knowledge at our fingertips here, and we're like, hey, is this offensive? Is this word bad?
Pork sword is a slang term often used to humorously refer to the male genitalia. It is not an actual weapon, but rather a playful or colloquial way of talking about a certain body part.
How about ask it? What are your thoughts on pupusa?
On what? All right. Well, that's just to me that's just annoying. I really just don't.
Pupusas.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I couldn't even. All I've heard about is how wonderful Chat GPT is, and we can't get questions to the most basic knowledge that we require. These simplistic things. How are we going to get the knowledge of the universe? How are we going to find the meaning of life if they can't tell us?
Yeah, it looks like Chat GTP is prejudiced.
Pirate, that's easy. You got to go within.
Oh.
Tell ChatGPT that the spotted dick joke was offensive to you.
Ask it if meat curtains.
No, I'm not. No, I already closed it out. It's gone. I already closed it down. I just don't, I don't understand. Like,
right now, there's 218 people in chat right now. 200 people are doing a Google search for meat curtains.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh man!
Is that like something that Silence of the Lamb? Is that what he had on his face?
No,
not it.
Yeah. I felt like saying yes right there because I was just like, what, that would really just kind of like, it's like pouring milk on a hot, spicy pepper. You just
says ham
you're trying to
wallet.
bite into.
I like it, mate. Yeah, ham wallet, a ham wallet, meat curtains, same.
Hey, Casey. I saw Dune 2 last night.
All right. Wait, hold on a sec. Tech, good morning to you. Yucca, good morning. And
morning.
I think I got everybody else. So, Tech, tell us about Dune 2, because I've already heard a couple of people come into the back of the chat and or into the chat and say how great it was. So, don't ruin it, obviously. Nate walked in. Good morning, Nate. So, go ahead, Tech. Tell us how was Dune 2. Don't give away any spoilers. No spoilers.
Yeah. So I was gonna say the positives, and then I was gonna say the negative, but it wasn't related to the movie necessarily, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I liked the movie, but my experience was spoiled before the movie because my friend who had just gotten like the AMC credit card like a month or two ago,
Mm-hmm.
he tried using his $50 points to buy some AMC popcorn from the shelf, and they said they couldn't use the points on that. And I was
the problem.
So what problem?
End user.
And, well, there was one cashier. Then supposedly the other person was a manager trying to do it too. And I was wondering if anybody else experienced something where they couldn't use the points on a particular product.
Never. But we want to know about the movie.
I know, but I was going to ask that one too. That's what
I'm like, my ADD kicked in so hard that I'm still like not even hearing anything you said because all I'm thinking is Dune 2. Come on, Dune 2.
Okay, well, yeah, but think about me.
Tell me about you. La 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 la.
While I was watching Dune 2.
Oh wait, he said Dune 2. What is he saying? What is he saying?
All right. Okay, without spoiling anything, Dune 2 was really good. I'll have to watch it again, I think I kind of like the pacing a little bit better in Dune 1 overall for the whole movie. But yeah, I mean, I can't say anything else without giving away the movie. So I'm not gonna say anything.
You're literally not selling this. I'm just saying, like I'm on the edges deciding, like, do I want to go see Dune 2 or not? Like, how are you going to convince me that I need to go see Dune 2 here?
You came in all happy, bragging about Doom 2, and then we get nothing.
Yeah, like I feel pretty let down
I got
here.
plenty out of it, man. I play a drinking game. Every time Tech says or you know what I mean, I drink a shot.
Nice.
I'm telling you, man, if you keep score, it's an amazing fucking thing.
Nice.
All right, so seriously, like, action was through the roof or what? Like, action, give us a score 1 to 10. 10 being the best.
Yeah. 9.5.
Sexualization.
Pervert.
Yeah, Yuck, I only asked that for you. Hope you know. So don't be throwing that out there.
All right, fine. Thank you.
I mean, like,
Any nudity?
Well, that's a spoiler. I can't say that'd be a spoiler. I'll say. I'll say.
That is not a. How is that a spoiler?
Yeah,
That's not a spoiler.
take our children.
Whether or not there was
Anybody-
nudity in the movie is not a spoiler.
Is anybody doing the Hayden?
Okay. I'll give it a
What?
a 7.
For what? For nudity?
Yeah.
For 7. Okay.
Well, for that,
Plot.
It's either yes or no.
Plot. Okay, give me a second.
Plot.
Plot 10.
10. Okay. Visuals. Not like whether or not the explosions were amazing or anything, but like the overall. Think Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, like amazing scenery, like visuals. Did your eyes feel like they got eye candy? And I'm not just talking about nudity. I'm just talking like visually speaking, did it blow you away?
I didn't see it on IMAX, but I saw it on just a regular one. I'd say 9.5.
Okay. Sound, music. How was the music in the movie? Did you feel inspired when the inspirational moments were happening, or do you feel like if it played without the soundtrack, how would the movie fare? Like, would the movie go from like if you give it an overall movie rating of an 8.5, does it knock it down to like a 5 without the soundtrack, or is the soundtrack pretty epic?
It's a tough question. Obviously no music in the movie would be bad anyway. But I would give the music an 8. Just for me personally, a little bit lower than like the first one, but
okay,
similar.
One last one. Thrilling.
Character development.
Thrilling. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, character development. Let's do that one. We'll do that one, then we'll do thrilling. The thriller side of it. Like, did you find yourself like intensely grabbing at the sides of your chair and you realized that you were gripping so long your knuckles were turning white, kind of thing? But do the character development first, though.
Any slow moments?
Okay.
They drink a Red Bull before going.
I'm gonna give an 8.5.
Okay. And then whether or not it was a thriller, was it thrilling? Like, did you feel like your heart was racing during different parts of the movie? How was the? There's probably a better word that I can think of here, but all I can think of is thrilling.
See, that's a hard one because I watched the original Dune, and I watched the, so.
Yeah, how it's gonna end.
I know everything that's gonna happen. So, let's see.
I guess intensity might be another word that could be used here.
Intensity, or was it orgasmic?
Intensity. I mean, I've watched it so many times. I'll give it an 8 for that since I'm jaded,
Okay. And did you pick up a bucket when you were there?
No, I told my friend I'm gonna pick it up in like 3 weeks if it's still there.
How many times during the movie did you think of the fuck it bucket?
Did you see anybody buying the
Zero?
That sounds like a pretty good movie. You didn't even think about the fuck it bucket once, and that sounds like a good movie.
Yep.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I recommend it. Yeah. What's your opinion of the general audience reactions? How did you feel like
was there cheering or clapping or anything like that?
From those around you? Was the people around you seem approving?
So here's the thing. I would say that's probably the most awkward thing. I can't talk about. I'm not going to tell anything. The ending just. I'm not sure if they could have done the ending any better. That's just the only thing I'll say.
Do you have kids?
No.
If you had kids, will you take your kids?
If you had your own
I can't answer that.
access to the spice.
There's enough. There's enough.
Would you
There's
use
enough.
the spice?
Depends on what age group. There's enough. There's enough violence that you wouldn't bring. Certain kids.
Ooh, that's a
Would
great
you
question.
But they do.
User.
Yeah.
Is there any post-credit scenes that people need to wait for? That's a great question, by the way. Post-credit scenes?
I do not stay around to see.
All right. That's okay.
Just because I've seen the movie so many times, I've seen that it's the story. I know the story. I'm done after the movie's done.
Okay.
Spencer, what happened?
It was like a
wondering,
2 hour
if you had
movie.
access to the spice, would you use the spice?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So when everybody was leaving the theater, was there any chatter? Was there any, like when you saw? I remember leaving Star Wars and people just were talking about it, walking out of the movie theater. I mean, it was, or was there none of that kind of vibe going on?
Again, man, I'm in Minnesota, right? We're kind of like a reserved people. A little bit. People, and then outside there, people are talking a little bit, in their groups and stuff. But again, I tell you, until you watch the movie and you get to the ending, you might experience like the same, I don't know.
Would you go back and if your other friends wanted to see it and you've already seen it once, is it good enough for you to sit through again just because they all wanted to go and hadn't seen it?
Yeah, I'd see it again. I want to see it on IMAX this time, though.
All right. You wouldn't find it torturous to have to sit through it again, just if nobody else had seen it and they wanted to go, you'd go back with them again.
No, it wouldn't be torturous. No, it'd be good. I'm telling you, it's hard to know if I was like in a weird mindset when I went in to see the movie. If I was too judgmental because of my AMC Stubbs experience.
I didn't ask earlier. I wasn't listening earlier. Did you go at a normal time or oddball? Like, was it really crowded?
Oh, it was 7 o'clock. It was packed.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was good.
You come in here and give us the straight scoop on whether we can enjoy it or not. We all love AMC, so we're not going to be reticent to say anything negative about it. But it's nice to hear from somebody give you the straight scoop that's been there. Kind of the no bullshit thing.
Yeah, really, coming out of it, since I'm an AMC investor, I'm thinking always about box office numbers. And my impression when I left the theater, I'm thinking it's a good movie. It's for the people who like the story a lot, right? But I'm not sure it's going to be like an Avatar or a Star Wars because that's my take. Maybe I'm too nervous about it because of like how the box office has been lately, But that's just how I felt. I felt like it's gonna do really well in the theater, but it might not like peak,
You don't. Do you think it'll develop a cult following where like people go and dress up like they did with Barbenheimer and all that Barbie and Star Wars? Do you think you could see it developing to have at least a group of people who engage in that?
I went and saw the premiere of Lord of the Rings, man. Holy shit, a bunch of hobbits and shit. Oh my god.
I think it could. Before the movie, one of our AMC investors on Twitter dressed up for it, and I wanted to do that. I'm like, oh dang, why didn't I think about that? You can buy like the nose plugs online for like $25 or whatever, and you can have you wear your hood and stuff, and you can look like a shoot, I forgot what the people are called, Freeman. So I think it could have that, but I didn't necessarily see that because
Man, $25 seems a little bit steep for nose plugs or
True, you could probably find it cheaper, but I didn't search for a lot. Yeah.
Nobody there hasn't got to that level yet where people are dressing up right now.
Can you imagine if wearing nose plugs? All walking in wearing nose plugs.
Chicks up there got something shoved up their nose already anyway. They got a little cow hook in there.
Dude, I love Dune so much that I would have done that if I had planned ahead. Yeah. That's like one of the only movies I actually would have dressed up for.
Yeah, I don't have AMC up here, but I'm going to the movie for. My kids are going to take me to it as soon as.
All right, so I got.
Tech, we love. You know, you're my boy, right?
Hold on.
Thanks.
Wait.
You know, Uncle Pirate loves you, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, man. All right, just Scott. I need to say that. Okay, we're cool.
I got something for you guys.
Thank you. What do we have for Yucca?
All right, here we go. Did you guys hear it?
Yeah, but you got to somehow turn off that like noise canceling on your device or whatever it is, because it comes in choppy. But I did hear it. Something about you know what I mean or something like that or something. I can't. It was I don't know. It was something.
Hey, one last thing, Tech. We love. Is this more of a date movie or is it a guys movie? Like, is this something to go see with the fellas, the crew, or is it really more of a date movie?
Well, he saw it with a guy friend. So.
Yeah, but I'm just saying now that he's seen it, if he could elaborate on whether it's a date night movie or more with the fellas.
I would say more with the fellas, but I mean, it's funny. Sitting to the left of me was a couple, so like for them there was a date night, but then I saw like a group of 10 guys or something afterwards, like saying they're like, oh yeah, we're going tomorrow. Like they're all they all went together. So I think it could be both. I think with there's more female characters in this movie. I think it has the date night ability, but it's long.
We appreciate the review, man.
Yeah,
I can't. You've been so helpful. You've been helpful in ways you don't even realize.
So
thank you very much, buddy.
In reference to the points not being able to be used for popcorn, I know that was brought up a long time ago when the cards first came out. I don't remember, however, what was the response back from AMC because I know some people reached out to John Merriweather asking about that. I don't know. So I don't have an answer for you, but I do recall there being people having this kind of problem in the past, and I don't know what the resolution was or if they found out that there was some kind of there might have been like some provision that provided you had to spend it on something that was non-AMC related, or I don't remember what it was. I don't know. I don't remember the answer, but I bet you.
What? You'd think they want you to spend it on popcorn because popcorn is the cheapest thing that they got.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember.
I mean, they're charging you $8 for like something that costs them 20 cents.
I just thought I'd ask you guys before I dig deep into like the terms and conditions of the AMC points and stuff.
Well, before you do that, I think you could probably just do like a quick search on Twitter for AMC rewards card and see if you can't just like dig up like past posts that people were putting up about the information there. Because I feel like this was talked about kind of at length, and if not there, maybe you could even check it out on like Reddit or something like that and see if you find anything on there. So that's what I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. It really sucks, Yucca, that your microphone does that noise canceling with like music in the background and stuff.
Is it better?
Not really.
Oh man, I did cancel it. I put none.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not clear.
What the hell?
Now that's just fucking unnecessary. Now, see, that's just piling on.
Well, it's a song.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to play the Alanis Morissette song, You Ought to Know. Somebody must put that in there.
Yeah, so I removed that canceling, and maybe it sounds better. But you hear everything. You'll hear everything. You'll hear all the clicking, the mouse clicking, all the rubbing of alcohol cleaning everything. So I mean, I don't know, but I'm excited. So it's a good review overall.
Neighborhood Helper 101 business plan says, just keep telling them you can't hear them, and then it's fuzzy for like the next hour. Can't hear it. Yucca, I still can't. No, I can't hear it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea what you're playing. It sounds
you're my
like
people, man. You can sit at my table, man. We have the great meet up in the sky. I'll make room. I don't care if I got to bring a chair over. You're welcome to sit at my table when we all get together.
Yucca, what was that you were playing? I didn't hear it. What was it again?
I still don't know what it is.
It's a fucking hard bunch, man. It's a hard fucking crowd.
Yeah, you guys are rough, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. There's no room for the weak, man.
Is it like the lyrics?
It's almost like being in the military.
We're like a fucking petri dish of fucking germs. Anything good that comes in here, we just kill it immediately. If you're somehow infected or fucking overloaded with all the botulism and what have you, you fit right in.
But on that note, I took Preacher's advice and I watched Cloud Atlas yesterday.
How'd you like it?
Amazing.
Oh, you liked
I
it?
loved it.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. That's an amazing fucking movie. Yeah,
it's right up my alley.
Yeah. All about karma and rebirth and
I mean it makes so much sense.
Improving yourself through each new iteration of as you go through life.
Yeah.
Oh, woke for presidents throwing in rockets and unicorns. Very nice.
I like Halle Berry too, man. I'm telling you, I'd suck her box till her head caved in.
What? The what?
What? I don't know something about
I said I like Halle Berry.
No, I caught that.
Her box till her head caved in.
Oh,
That's the best analogy I've ever heard.
I don't. For some reason, that the way that you said that, I felt like you were saying there was a box that she was living in or something that you would suck, and I'm sitting there going like, "What the hell? What?"
Yeah.
The second time you said it,
You're
it was
Boy
loud
Scout.
and clear.
You're a Boy Scout. That's how your brain works.
Yeah,
Everybody else heard exactly what I said.
I thought she lived in a boxcar or something. Like you were trying to suggest she lived in a boxcar that you would go sucking on.
Yucca got it. Yucca knew it.
I got it. I mean, I got it after I
Yucca
heard
said
it.
Me too.
Yeah, I got it after I heard it. I
Yucca
mean,
said,
I'm
Yucca
a big
said,
fan.
I'll go last as long as I get to go.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan. And
A fan of what? Of the box?
Of Halle Berry. She's my girl. I think she's amazingly beautiful. She's incredibly smart, and she can eat wings like nobody. Nobody eats wings like she does. Dude, that had to be probably one of the hottest wings episode I've ever seen.
If she can do that with her mouth, imagine what else
She didn't have a hard time with a single one of those wings. And if she did, she was acting like the best actress she is. She made it through.
And Salma Hayek in my hot tub at the same time. Yeah.
It was glorious. It was absolutely glorious watching that.
Oh, a movie I've seen not that long ago.
Salma Hayek. That was me.
And I'll bet you.
What was her best role?
Her best role?
Swordfish.
No,
Yeah.
I know. So that one. See, so here's the thing: is because she was my girl long before Swordfish, and I didn't think that she would ever do anything like that in a movie. And when I saw that, I did not know that was in there, and my jaw literally fell to the floor, and I was like, "Holy crap! I can't. What am I seeing?"
Your memory my memory's just been sold. My angel is the centerfold,
and I couldn't believe it.
Like she destroyed all of your whole opinion of her.
No. Not at all. I just didn't think that I would ever see that. I didn't think I would ever see that. I was shocked. I was just absolutely shocked because I was just like, this is something I didn't think I'd ever see.
You bought the movie? and you just have it on pause.
No.
A billion times.
No.
As years go by, I'm looking through a girly magazine, and there's my homeroom angel on the pages in between.
And she just stays pretty all the time. Nothing changes with her.
My blood runs cold. My angel is the centerfold.
Kitty woman, yes.
She's a beautiful woman and very intelligent.
Yeah, I've seen Catwoman more than once. I know it's a terrible movie, but I've watched it more than once.
I think she's listening to the show right now. I bet you.
I would feel honored to be in her
car,
presence.
Yes, we will. Take your car and drive. Take it to a motel room. Take them off inside.
Anyways, moving on.
Does she have kids? Is she married?
She's been married a couple times, I think, but I don't think that she is currently. And I do think she has had kids, yes.
Wow.
I know, right? Even more incredible.
Mm.
In fact,
where's Bob White?
I think she takes her kids with her when she goes places and stuff. It reminds me, I've always been a really big fan of Carol Burnett. And Carol Burnett, while she's not in terms of looks, she's no Halle Berry, but she's a very amazing person and in her own way beautiful. And she did the same thing with her kids too. She took her kids wherever she went. And do you know that little wink that she does when she's on stage, or she touches her nose?
Tugs on her ear.
That's right. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. Tugs on her winks and tugs on her ear. That's a little tick for her kids that she does. It's her little signature thing to let them know that it was for her kids.
You got to choose one, man. Lucille Ball or Carol Burnett.
Oh, Carol Burnett every day. Carol Burnett, 100%.
No fucking way. No fucking way. Lucille Ball would fucking rock your world.
I don't care.
I'm telling you.
I would rather have that funny conversation afterwards.
Lucille Ball. Wait, in color or in black and white?
I would rather have that intelligent, funny conversation with Carol Burnett afterwards.
Yeah, but Lucille Ball's rocking the fire biscuit, man. She got that flaming red hair. She got that flaming red hair, and you know the carpet matches the drapes. She's got fire biscuit, man.
Yeah, I love the mind more than the just the eyes. So that's me.
The mind, really?
Mm-hmm. I do.
All right. I don't know what you're gonna do with the brain, you pervert.
No, it's. You know what I mean.
You know
what I mean.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, it's.
Lucille Ball is more submissive, man. I gotta have some submissiveness. I couldn't do the old. I don't know. I'll just leave it lay there.
You know. Yeah, Pro Jeweler has a freaking point there.
I never really laughed at Lucille Ball though. She just kind of annoyed the crap out of me because she was always whining.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's what Pirate's saying. She's probably a screamer.
Yeah.
Right.
I could care less.
She'll be screaming your name, complaining.
Yeah.
Deeper.
Whatever. All right. I can't take this now. I'm gonna go over to the other page. Let's see what's going on here with these numbers, because it is numbers time.
You may think you got me all figured out, but there's one thing you didn't account for. My numbers are bigger than yours.
Nice.
That was a good one. I like where he's going today. He's on top of his game today.
Oh, he's on it, man.
Yeah, he is.
Even with him being under the weather.
A year older and he's sharper than ever.
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of crazy how that works out.
I do crazy well.
Oh, who's Ethel? Who's doing Ethel?
Oh, gross.
Pirate?
No.
You know, I do think Carol Burnett is a better comedian.
Absolutely. Hands down better.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Who can do Ethel?
Not even close. And
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
But look, I'm not. I don't need somebody to make me laugh. I'm talking about somebody who's going to be a little freaky in the sack, man. And I'm just saying, Lucille Ball is going to walk on the wild side, where Carol Burnett, she's going to be a little too pushy, too demanding. You know.
Carol Burnett's Carol Burnett's a redhead, man. They're fire.
Let Ethel watch.
They're fire. All right, numbers.
Numbers. Let me mute myself.
They're both very smart women, though. They were both very smart women.
Yep, I tend to agree.
Like Lucille Ball picked up like lots of, like she bought out the Star Trek series, took that over with Desilu Studios, and Carol Burnett's got Carol Co., who promoted Arnold Schwarzenegger's films for a while. I mean,
Look,
they're both really good businesswomen.
I'll throw this caveat out there. If she does the Mrs. Wiggins character, if she stays in character, including everything, the whole outfit, I'll go with the Mrs. Wiggins. I'll do that over Lucille Ball. I'll give you that much.
Off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got 59.33% going through off exchange, EDGX at 9.24. It's not very often that we see EDGX above the New York Stock Exchange volume. And for the total between those two, it's at 68.57%. That's about 6.57% higher than I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 700 shares, nothing unusual there. GME CGX volume is 1,505, also nothing unusual. Borrow fee right now for AMC looks like they've only returned shares in the last hour. Fees are at 0.56%. In total, IBKR has reported about 1.6 million shares borrowed so far for the day today. Taking a look at Ortex an hour ago, there was a reported 3.21 million shares having been borrowed for the day. It's now 2.76 million shares. That's going to drop the estimated short share interest of the free float to 12.41%. The cost to borrow mends at 1.02, average is 1.22, and max is 1.24. Let's see here. What's next? Options. No? Not yet. Total amount of shares on loan for the day today is at 38.11 million shares on loan. That's 2.54 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday. And Ortex is estimated that about 1.02 million of that is in new short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume an hour ago is at a $4.50 strike with 4.8 thousand contracts so far for the day today. Let's take a look and see where we're at now. Currently at 6.7 thousand contracts at 4.5, up from 4.8. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $4.50 strike. An hour ago there was 1.6 thousand contracts. It's now 1.8 thousand contracts. Market is suggesting a closing price around 450 plus or minus 50 cents based off of these numbers. Taking a look at MMRI an hour ago was 270.97. It's now back up to 272. A lot of fluctuating numbers on this right now. It's getting kind of spicy. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield an hour ago was 0.349, and it is now currently at 0.343. Not really much of a change. NASDAQ is up 0.61, Dow Jones is up 0.1, and the S&P 500 is up 0.41. We have 3,342 advancers to 2,204 decliners. The market is more advancing than declining than an hour ago. Not by much, but just a little bit. Of the Mag 7, 4 out of the 7 are red. Whoa, how did that happen? There we go. 4 out of 7 are red right now. The 2 out of the 3 green ones are 2% or more up for the day today. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% will get a shout out right now. FRC is down 6.45. NYCB is down 23.36. A little bit of red showing up on the page for the day today. CIBC is up 2.65. And they looks like they had an earnings report either releasing today or maybe 229. Yeah, they already had their earnings report yesterday. And that's it. Gold is currently up 1.91 and trending up. Silver's up 1.98, trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.18 or 0.21 and trending down. It's kind of starting to move into a consolidation period after trending down, though, which may lead to a reversal. The US dollar, it could actually lead to a continuation as well. The US dollar is down 0.22, and currently it's trending upwards. I mean, very currently it's trending down, but the overall trend here, it seems to be an upwards movement. Oil is up 1.82 and consolidating after a little bit of a downtrend. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.23 to 0.28 and consolidating after a downtrend. SPY is up 0.55 and consolidating after a slight uptrend. VIX is down 0.97, consolidating after a downtrend. VTI is up 0.55, consolidating after a slight uptrend. VB is up 0.64, slightly trending upwards. Tesla is down 0.3 and looks to be moving into, you can see the Bollinger Bands tightening up on this here. It was consolidating after an uptrend and appears to be trying to make a breakout to the top side here without seeing the Bollinger Bands rising. So it might be a little bit of a false flag in that direction. We'll see. Price should return back to the simple moving average if the Bollinger Bands aren't going to expand with volatility. It looks like, without Bollinger Bands widening here, it looks like it's just pure buying pressure. It's not what I'm seeing on the signals here on the chart, but I guess we'll see here in the next couple minutes. Amazon is up 0.52 and is starting to trend down a little bit after an uptrend. Cinemark is down 2.47, trending down. Doge is up 7.48, trending up. Bitcoin is breaking even right now and still trending down. It's not quite breaking the trend a little bit. It's kind of trading sideways a little bit to the upside. Here's what I would draw out here. I think if I was to give like a level of resistance that needs to be broken. It's getting really close. Very, very close to breaking out. It tried to break out earlier and then immediately started dropping. So very, very close. We may be seeing some activity here in a few minutes. GME is up 0.39 and consolidating. After a little bit of an uptrend. HYMC is up 4.38 and trending up. NCMI is up 1.72, trending up. Hood is up 0.92 and trending down. AMC is up 2.89 and trending up. Inflow versus outflow, trending up after a downtrend, by the way. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, about $400,000, almost $500,000 more outflow than inflow. 7.31 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day after approximately 159 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 17.93 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested in pre-market somewhere between 5 to 25 million. I think we're on pace for that. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 46.3, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure than RSI 51.57, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 58.34, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 61.3, 60.49, which is above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the big tramp.
Casey, in the movie Bull Durham, Susan Sarandon helps the character Timothy Robbins. He's having trouble focusing on the game because he's thinking too much, and she encourages him to wear her garter belt underneath his uniform. And he did. Does that mean he was a transvestite? Was he a tranny then?
I don't know.
I'm just wondering how the rules apply. I mean, under certain.
We're talking about a movie.
Under certain. Yeah, in the movie Bull Durham.
It's a movie.
Susan Sarandon's character.
Who cares?
Yeah, had well, it was represent. I'm just philosophically.
I don't care.
Is there certain situations where a guy can wear female lingerie?
I don't care.
And it's acceptable.
I don't care.
So under the right.
Whatever you want to wear is what you want to wear.
No,
it's up to you.
Nope.
Order! Bailiff, smack his is nuts. Who do you think you are? You can't do this to me. Ah!
Why do I have to be the judge of that? I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense to me. I could care less.
You're our sensei, man. We come to you for knowledge. You help us grow.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go
help us in all
judging.
these deeply
it's a
deeply
movie.
philosophical. No, it's not a judgment.
It's a movie. No, it is. It's a judgment on. It is.
It's a commentary.
It's a judgment on my part if I have to judge on whether or not somebody's sexuality or how they decide to cross dress or any of that kind of stuff is a judgment on my part of them and who they are as a person. It's like I don't care and do whatever you want to do, as long as you don't come over and tell me I got to start wearing. What is it? What was it again that he put on?
Her garter.
Garter. Yeah, as long as you don't come to me and tell me I got to start wearing garter belts when I'm doing a baseball game or whatever it is, and we're all good. That's fine. Don't infringe upon me or whatever it is that you're doing and expect me to do it too. But if you want to dress like that,
I wasn't approaching it from a point of whether you should force someone else or not.
No.
I just meant in terms of the definition. If we defined men who wear women's clothing in a particular way, if all that's accepted, if we just say that's a go, then or normally done, is there an exception to the rule? Is it like a carve out that under certain circumstances you don't fall under?
Have you ever worn anything female-ish ever as a joke?
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely, man. I've done some Halloween shit.
Yeah.
Look, I'll do anything for a laugh. We went on a canoeing trip one time, and I went into the woods and dropped my swimming trunks, and all I had, for some reason or another, I had a dusk mask, one of those little ones you wear with a paper mask, and it's just the two rubber bands that you wear to hold it on your ear, like if you're sanding drywall. And I donned that as my bathing suit and came back. So I would do anything for a laugh.
Maybe all you want to wear when you go in your jacuzzi in your private house is a banana hammock, but whenever your friends come over, that's all you wear then too. And who am I to judge that you wear a banana hammock in the jacuzzi when you're at your own home and enjoying your time in your jacuzzi? I'm not going to judge you.
I'm all about it.
I may not get in with you. but I'm not going to judge you for it. I might laugh a little. But
I get it. I get it. It's acceptable just as long as I don't get in the tub with you. I see how you are, man.
I don't know. I mean, it depends.
Your virtue is your only virtue with that is as long as I don't get in the hot tub with you.
I don't know. It depends.
It depends. It smells like hypocrisy to me. Like you're all cool with it if somebody wears a garter belt.
Well, it depends on how you're treating me. It depends on how you're treating me.
Why would I treat you any differently, man?
I'm not saying you would. I'm just saying if you treated me differently,
why would you assume that I would treat you differently?
If you started throwing your arms all over me and trying to tugging my pants and just get in, it's okay. You didn't bring your bathing suit. And then I got problems. I'm like, okay, well, this is not when I'm getting in the hot tub with you and you're wearing your banana hammock outfit for the hot tub. No thanks.
I'm just making a commentary on the human condition right now. That if for whatever reason, I'm not saying good or bad, I'm not passing a moral judgment. If whatever reason we do classify cross-dressers in a certain demographic,
I don't.
Do you get a carve out? Do you get a carve out from that if you're wearing the women's clothing for the right reasons?
I don't know.
I ain't one of you.
I don't
Just
care.
because of this conversation, when we have this big meetup after MOAS, that's all I'm wearing is a banana hammock now. Fuck it, you guys put the idea in my head.
You would be a legend, man. If you come walking into the ballroom, the ballroom just like you owned it. Come in like Vince McMahon walks into a wrestling unit with the swagger on. You would be the man. You goddamn right, man. Own that shit. Yeah. You do it, man. And all I can tell you is I got your back. Woe be to the man or woman.
Yeah, he's
who
got your
even
back
looks
with
at you the side eye.
his cell
Who
phone
would-
out the whole time. He's got your back, all right.
Oh,
let me tell you.
absolutely, man.
Yeah.
I got to document any kind of, if there's any activity, anybody tries to do anything negative,
Yeah.
I want to make sure I document it.
He's
So
gonna
I'm
make-
helping him. I would definitely
Yeah.
be helping him by video.
And you're for sure for sure the video is not going to wind up anywhere you wouldn't want it to.
Never go live. Wouldn't be a live stream or anything like that.
Yeah.
I bring people together, man. That's what I do. That's my mission in life, is to take people from all walks of life and make them feel included. Feel
I'm
feel
walking
part of
on
the
the
team.
other side of the street.
That's what I do, man.
Ariel, how's it going? Ariel's like he comes walking and he's like he's not throwing out like the whole jerk off and all that kind of stuff. He comes in and says like, "Hey guys, how's it going? Love you, but no."
All right, let's take this to a serious level. It's been a while since we've done a poll. Casey polled it: fishnet stockings, the single seam up the back, or no stockings, just tan legs.
Wait, now I gotta wear fishnet stockings too?
I'm a fan of the seam of the. Oh, they absolutely come with high heels. Yeah.
Or boots.
But I like the seam up the back of the stockings. Myself, a black stocking with the seam straight up the back. But the girl's got to keep this line straight. If she puts on this leggings, the stockings, and they're all sloppy and the lines all worn, I'm disgusted by that. There was a point where I went through my fishnet phase, but I'm definitely a seam up the back of the stockings kind of guy. And absolutely has to have a garter belt. None of that waist high lingerie, or well, not lingerie, but hosiery, the hosiery that goes all the way up that has the panties included. Fuck all that shit. I want to see them stop at the thigh, and then they need to be accompanied by a garter belt.
Okay, now I was gonna pull this when I came back, but now I'm just gonna pass and let this one ride. We're getting into the. How many gummies are you on?
I told you, man. I ran out. I'm dry today.
You said you were 50% down. I thought you said you still had 50%.
No, you never listen to anything I say. See, I'm aware that you have a repulsion of mushrooms, but you don't care about me. You don't worry about my needs.
You said you neglected to let her.
Casey.
You neglected to tell Miss Pirate that you had that you were low. That you were. I thought you were saying that you still had 50% left.
I'm supposed to let her know that we're at bingo fuel when I'm 50% down. When the tank is half dry, I'm supposed to bring it to her attention, and I failed to do that.
All right.
And I ate the last gummy last night, so you get me. I'm raw dogging today.
Well, now you know what it's like to hang out with me in real life. A lot of stuff just goes in one ear and out the other, and I don't. Now you get to enjoy what it's like for me being around my wife.
Yeah. I feel Melissa's pain now.
Yeah,
I fully understand. She must be patient.
She's very,
I'm
very
not
patient.
making this a sexual thing. This is part of my, along with the Hermes bags and the fashion runways of Milan, the whole Gucci thing. Women's stockings are an important part of fashion, and I want to know if our 200 listeners, 200 participants, if they're.
Nate, how's it going, man?
Fishnet guys.
Hey, how you doing, Casey?
Good.
I got a question for everybody in the Big Tramp.
All right.
So, if this show was made out of a movie down the road, like Dumb Money, who would you want to play yourself?
I got dibs on Jack Black.
Ryan Reynolds.
I haven't really thought about that. I need some time to think on that because I want it to be cool. I want it to be apropos. I want it to be accurate. So I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. I would say Errol Flynn, but he's dead and gone, and I don't know. I don't really rock the whole pencil thin mustache, but he
Nick
was quite the
Nolte.
pirate.
Pirate was the only one that I had.
I would do Nick. I could see Nick Nolte.
Nick Nolte for
the
pirate.
Old one, no, not the young one. Yeah, the old one with the crazy fucking hair. Yeah, that's it would definitely be on the short list for my casting. Yeah, thank you, Casey. That's pretty close. Yeah, I want it to be accurate. I want it to be accurate. I don't want to say like Brad Pitt and all that shit. Fuck that. I'm keeping it real, man. I want something that would become closer to as close as possible in a physical way and in his mannerisms to represent me. Can I think on that? I'm going to think on that, Nate, and get back to you, buddy.
Pegged. I think I've got just the actor for you, Pirate.
I'm all ears, my friend. All ears.
I would either have a Clint Eastwood from Gran Torino or a pissed off Sam Elliott, like We Were Soldiers Sam Elliott.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir. Absolutely. Yeah. Those three, Casey's and yours, I would, after that, it would come down to whoever we could get for the cheapest price, contractual. But any of those guys, the old man, Clint Eastwood, sitting on the porch, pissed off with Gran Torino. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Pirates pissed off, fresh out of gummies. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that's
exactly,
the one.
Yeah.
Hold a second here. I think I might be mixing some people up here. Somebody said Gary Busey, and now for some reason in my head, I am confused.
Oh,
I feel
man,
like
that's just not nice, man. Who said that? Let me get my list out.
Why? Wait. I said Nick Nolte, and I think
fuck you, Chi-Town Turtle.
I think
You
I
and were
might
doing
have
pretty good up till now. You just
I
went
said
on my list, man.
no, but I said Nick Nolte, and I think I might have meant Gary Busey because they kind of, I don't, for some reason or another, they kind of remind me.
Well, fuck you and Chi-Town Turtle then. Yeah. You're my boy, Nate. Nate, you, me, okay. We're all right, man. These guys.
Why am I getting?
They will not be sitting. They won't be sitting at our table.
Why am I getting Nick Nolte and Gary Busey mixed up? Then
I don't know, man.
I don't know either.
I actually have to agree with
Enough about me. What about Yucca? I think I got John Leguizamo. If you don't know who John Leguizamo is, he's the guy. He's a really funny guy that played on Moulin Rouge. He's played in some gang films, but I think John Leguizamo is the first person that comes to mind when I think of who could portray Yucca.
Just Real said Sean Connery, who's dead.
Oh man,
for Yucca,
ageism, all the ageism.
For Yucca, I would have the that Indian dude from Joe Dirt.
I don't know that guy.
I was thinking either John Leguizamo, which I've previously stated, or Pedro, whoever the actor was from Pedro. From I know he's a little young, but I'm thinking he should have. It's been a while since Napoleon Dynamite came out, but the whole vote for Pedro guy, for somehow or another, I think he might be spot on for Yucca. His dry wit, his deadpan delivery of his humor. I'm ashamed to say I don't know the actor's name, but I think we all know who Pedro was. Would you agree, Maze? You Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite? Yeah. Yeah. We've done this once before, about 2 years ago. I think we did something similar to this, but I think we've grown as a group and we've come to know each other much better now, so we can refine. I think we can be much more accurate in our depictions of who would most closely represent.
Who's the guy that played Stifler? I wouldn't mind him being my character either. He's got that "sup fuckers." I like that.
Yeah. I could see the guy that played Stifler being Tech We Love. I could see Tech We Love falling into that, or that guy that played on Office Space. Who was the lead character from Office Space? The guy who beat the shit out of the computers with the baseball bat. He was the lead character from.
Oh yeah, I don't know what his name is though. Yeah.
Yeah, we need a casting call for him. I'm certain that there's several people. Yeah.
Nate, don't worry about it. It's okay to
Real Rugged would be tough. Real Rugged is very unique with his delivery style, his manner in which he speaks, his humor, and I I'm having a hard time with him. I wanted to throw him a character, an actor out, but I'm gonna need some time on that one as well.
Why am I confusing Nick Nolte and
Maybe
Gary
Pacino,
Busey so much?
maybe Pacino. I think we could. Pacino doesn't have the deep baritone voice, but something or another about Al Pacino might be able to pull off Real Rugged.
This really bothers me why I'm confusing these two guys so much. I really don't understand it.
gonna
Steve
play
Carell.
Danny?
Oh, you're right. Counterparty Risk. If you mean Steve Carell for Real Rugged, I think you might have nailed it there. I hope I'm not misreading you when you typed in Steve Carell, but yeah, Steve Carell from The Office and 40-Year-Old
Danny?
Virgin. I think he could easily do a Real Rugged. Danny's an interesting one. Yeah.
Yep.
Danny
Wait,
could be
wait.
the guy from Office Space.
You
The
know-
guy from Office Space, the main character from Office Space, that could easily be Danny.
No. What about?
No, Danny could be that guy from Hangover, the Chinese guy.
No, I got it for Danny. Hold on.
Mr. Lee or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's not Chinese, but.
But did you die?
Danny is going to be, and this guy is like such an underrated actor.
I see what you did.
John-
did there, Yucker. But Yucker.
John I'm going to say his. I can't pronounce his last name.
Leguizamo.
Leguizamo. Yeah, John Leguizamo. That guy.
Yeah.
That's Danny.
No, John Leguizamo is far too ethnic.
He's
for
got
Danny.
but he's got a lot of
Maybe
energy.
Yucca.
He's got a
Maybe
lot of
Yucca.
energy, and
Maybe
that's
Yucca.
where I'm going with it. He's always over animated and very
That's
like
true. Yeah,
really
that's true.
excitable
Very animated,
and
very- yep,
yeah,
yep,
and
yep. I see that.
but so
But
the
you
thing
need to
is
find
Danny
someone that more closely represents his ethnicity, though.
John is
you're going all fucking Disney on us now. You
Hold
got
on.
a Mexican dude playing a white high school teacher's job.
John is very funny. So but he's a good enough actor where I think he could pull off Danny jokes.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. I'd have to have him read for me. You'd have to have him come in and read for the part.
Mhm.
I'd make a decision based on how it went.
I think he could do it.
Danny DeVito, who could we use Danny DeVito for? If Danny DeVito's is willing to come in for a casting call, I'm certain that we find somebody here who could be. Frank said Gabriel Iglesias. Yeah, Fluffy. Nicely done, Frank. I can see. I might have to. For you, Yuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, man.
Well, yeah.
I think you might be onto something there.
Pro Driller
Frank.
says Casey has
Gabriel
firsthand experience with
Iglesias.
Danny, and the thing is he's right about that, and is that both Danny and John are both short. They are very short.
You have firsthand.
Hmm. Yep. I've got one for what was the name
Cheech
before?
Marin.
No.
Ariel says Cheech Marin for Yucca, and that could
Danny
be
DeVito.
spot on too.
Danny DeVito is Bob.
White,
yeah.
He's gonna be like, hell no.
I never figured Bob White as being real short though. Danny DeVito, if nothing else, he's very diminutive in stature.
Look, Bob
And
is
I don't-
very
I don't
reclusive.
Get, I don't get Bob that.
Bob is very reclusive,
Yeah,
and you
I
have
get that.
no idea, because I don't think any of us really think that. But when we meet up with them for the very first
can do
time,
better than that.
it
I
would
can do
shock
better.
the
I can
shit
do
out of
better
you
than
when you
DeVito
meet
for
him.
Bob.
But Bob would come out. I think Danny DeVito could play a very good angry guy that just is kind of reclusive and doesn't really want to come out of his shell, kind of a thing. And then when you meet him for the very first time, everything fits into place, and you're like, oh, okay. But I think you're right, though. I think Bob's nothing like. He doesn't look anything like Danny DeVito. You're probably right.
Yeah, I'd like to. And listen, I know it's not good because a true actor should be able to mold himself. But I think it needs to be somebody who at least has some similar characteristics. I mean, I really like it when these casting directors nail it. When people come in and the guy who played Lincoln, he was in Gangs of New York, whatever that actor's name was. He transformed himself into Lincoln, and I like those kind of things. And I'm not just talking about heavy makeup here.
Any
How about
whittle
Food
teeth?
Dog?
A food dog.
Let's talk about
Food
your
dog.
cable Ace Award.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered
challenging
sausage.
as
Where
well
it comes
because
from,
of
what
the
it
uniqueness
does.
of his
Why is it
personality.
doing what it's doing? Get it out
You're
of
going
my
to
face.
have to.
What about buttered?
I think I got
Give me I'd have to have a time to review because I struggle with names. I'm like KC. I have an actor. It pops into my head, and I'm too lazy to go Google all this shit because I try to keep it ad lib on them. But I'd have to. You're right though. Food dog would require a specific body type, a specific.
Maybe
what's
Matt
that
Damon?
guy? I got it. I nailed this one. Pierce Brosnan. Pierce
Matt
Brosnan.
Damon.
Pierce Brosnan played
Brad Pitt?
007. He played in the Thomas Crown Affair. He's that handsome, he's the ladies guy, but he's a little sexist. And yeah, absolutely, Pierce Brosnan would be, unless if you can find somebody better.
We can have
Daniel
Morgan
Day-Lewis.
Freeman.
Thank you, Sam. Daniel Day-Lewis. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go to break, guys.
Pierce Brosnan.
On the way out, you might want to check the live stream because I'm going to play something on the way out of here. So I'll give you guys a chance here.
All right. I'll mute myself and see what we got here.
All right.
I'll be back, big trampers.
All right. Let me play it. So first off, let me put up the message on the screen here. Take myself off. This way I can give the guys a chance to be able to switch over. Be back at 12:10. This is Boomstick sent this to me here. I'm throwing him under the bus. Sorry, Boomstick. Here we go.
Let's talk about your cable Ace Award.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage. Where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
All right. That's Nick Nolte, right? There's Nick Nolte for you guys. Little Nick Nolte on the way out. I will see you guys on the other side of my break.
Hey, you're currently listening to 92 Elm on Upbeat. This is one of hundreds of tracks that you can access and download when you upgrade to Upbeat Premium.
Damn, that was an intense song. I was like sitting there listening, I going like, man, this is like it's like Riverdance meets I don't know, rock or something. I don't know what it was. Let's take a look at the numbers here, guys, and see what we got going on. Let's take you guys over to the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's see what we got going on here for the day. All right, first things first, taking a look at off exchange. By this time of the day, I'd expect to see about 63% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. As it stands right now, we're at 58.67% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 8.91. The combined total 67.58%, or about 4.58% higher than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 700 shares going through that exchange. GME CHX volume for the day today is sitting at around 1,505 shares. Nothing unusual about either of those two. Borrow fees for the day-to-day so far. Looks like they've just returned shares in the last hour. Or actually, that's not even the last hour, a while ago. So no new borrowed shares. Fees are at 0.56%. In total, IBKR has been reporting about 1.6 million shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day. As of an hour ago, Ortex was reporting about 2.76 million shares borrowed so far. It's now 3.52 million shares, which is quite a big difference. It's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to rise to 12.52%. The cost to borrow ends at 1.02, average is 1.17, and max 1.24. Shares on loan for the day today is at 38.11 million shares. That's 2.54 million shares more on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex has estimated that 1.02 million of those shares is in new short interest. Dang it! I forgot to update. I forgot to update the options. Taking a look at the options, which are going to take a second to update now. Highest amount of call volume an hour ago was at a $4.50 strike, as well as put volume at a $4.50 strike. The calls were at 6.7 thousand contracts for the day today. Those are currently at now 8.4 million from 6.7. Puts an hour ago 1.8 thousand contracts, now 2,000. Market still suggesting a closing price around $4.50, plus or minus. I don't know why I say 50 cents. I should say 25, plus or minus 25 cents. So somewhere between 4.25 and 4.75. I guess no, because it could really be between. It could be like 4.99 or it could be 5.01. So yeah, 50 cents, 49 cents, whatever. MMRI an hour ago was 272 on the dot. It's now 270.58. Starting to see those numbers drop a little bit again here. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yields an hour ago were at 0.343 and are now currently at 0.341. Not really much of a change. NASDAQ is up 1%. Dow Jones is up 0.15. S&P 500 is up 0.63. We have 3,351 advancers to 2,281 decliners. The market's marginally, very, very marginally higher than it was an hour ago. Like there's more advancers than decliners. Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have moved more than changed more than 2.5% of their total price for the day today is going to get a shout out. FRC is down 8.06%. NYCB is down 25.24%. That's about it. Gold is up 2.08 and trending up. Silver is up 2.2, trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.03 and is trending down. The US dollar is down 0.2, consolidating after a downtrend. Oil is up 1.16 and consolidating after a downtrend. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.34 to 0.38 and trending up. SPY is up 0.76 and trending up. VIX is down 0.75 and trending up. VTI is up 0.72, consolidating after an uptrend. VB is up 0.66 and is starting to trend down. Tesla is up 0.81 and trending up. Amazon is up 0.72, slightly trending up. Cinemark is down 1.46 and trending up. Doge is up 11.01 and trending up. Bitcoin is up 0.69 and is trending up. It did finally break that level of resistance there and is now trending upwards. GME is up 0.74, trending up. HYMC is up 3.46, trending up. NCMI is up 3.08, trending up, and HOOD is up 0.92 and trending down. AMC up 2.19 and trending down. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have approximately $1.1 million more outflow than inflow. 8.44 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. After 227 minutes worth of trading. Oh, hold on, I gotta sneeze. Whew, excuse me. We're on pace for about 14.5 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is within the 5 to 25 million I suggested in the pre-market. On a 4-hour chart, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure than our side, 44.79, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure than our side, 48.2, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure than our side of 53.01. Which is just slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 47.39, which is slightly below average. Macquarie just cut its price target on AMC. Let's see what they cut it to. Looks like they previously lowered the price target to 5 from 8. The highest target is 8, while the lowest target is 4. All right. Let me head back over to the back of the Big Tramp here. It's time to go take some licks. I gotta get Parrot's gonna verbally lash me here for my choice of videos to play on the out as I exited and not giving him an opportunity to be able to have his word. Here we go. Parrot, hi.
Choice of videos to play on the out as I
How's it going?
No, it's all good, man. I figured out if you want to balance the scales, I think I got a few more coming for you before the scales are balanced. So I'll take that gut punch.
So,
but you were still wrong. You still called him.
I know, and I think it's hilarious that you think that I got him confused when I know who it was. I was very clearly saying that was Nick Nolte because it was funny because that's what I said. You were like, I said you're Nick Nolte, and then Yeah, Gary Busey was the one that I played. So I thought and good. I thought it was funny. You still thought I thought that though, but I still contend they remind me of kind of like the same kind of person. The only difference is like Nick is a little more, I guess, conserved of himself, and like Nolte's like really outgoing and boisterous and excitable, and just he's gonna fly off the hook any given second. You have no idea. So that's kind of like
I know Gary Busey crashed his motorcycle and bashed his skull against a curb, and he was never right after that.
Yeah.
And then
No,
somewhere along
yeah.
the same time frame, Nick Nolte went off the deep end, and they got some sort of a. Have you seen the his mugshot where he got his DUI? It went around for a while there. It was pretty famous. Nick Nolte. He was always, he played in 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy and some other movies, and he was always, considered fairly handsome and all that. But yeah, he looked like a train wreck. They got him after a DUI.
Yeah.
His hair is all looks like pretty crazy.
Your wife, your I'm assuming it's your wife, but I don't know. Maybe it's one of your kids. But somebody's angry washer pushing away again here, very angrily.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna start hearing doors slamming in a second. I was also gonna say, the more I thought about it when I was on break, because I had to like refresh my memory on the difference between Nick Nolte and Gary Busey. I started thinking about it. I was like, you know what? Pirate's not really either one of those two guys. You're more of like something like in between. Like there's not really like a. They're too extreme. Both of those two guys are too extreme. Yeah. You're somewhere else in the middle, and I can't really like I feel like Nick Nolte's like the subdued version, and then almost like I don't know how I would say this. Like one's like over the top, and the other one's like very subdued kind of personalities, and you're kind of like you're in the middle. You're like grounded. You're neither really subdued, but you're not really overly excitable either. So you're in between. So now I don't know. Now I'm trying to think of somebody else to compare you to, and I'm having a hard time.
I'd like to think I have something in common with Sam Elliott, played on The Big Lebowski. I think his character was called The Stranger. He sat at the bar and talked to the dude. He was trying to give the dude some advice. I think he also played in Mask with Cher. I think he was the love interest for Cher. But he's a country boy. He's been known to let his hair get long and shaggy, and he wears a facial hair similar to yours and mine. And I wouldn't take issue if Sam Elliott was going to portray me in the upcoming film. But
looks aside, not talking about looks at all here, right? But if we were to talk about Cheers,
Gary Busey's funnier though. Gary Busey's funny though. I'll take Gary Busey because that's my goal. I want, if nothing else, I just want to be funny. You know that.
If we're sitting at Cheers,
funny.
If we're sitting at Cheers, and again, looks aside completely, this has nothing to do with looks at all. Norm, and what was the other guy's name? I can't think of his name. The post office guy. Yeah, the post office guy. Yeah, I can't think of his name.
Yeah, right.
You're like, again, another in between. Like both very, very.
Like if they had a child.
Yeah, but not in looks though. Not in looks, but like somewhere in between, like talking sense, but also like one of them talks a lot. The other one just kind of just says what he needs to be said when it needs to be said, and you're like in between, in the middle, kind of down the road of those two guys, and it's not based off of looks, but off of commentary and funniness.
If you have any say in the matter, man, just get somebody who's funny, man. I don't care if he's handsome. I don't care if he's cool. I want him to be a funny guy because that's all I've ever wanted.
Nana says Johnny Depp. You don't remind me of a Johnny Depp though.
I like his deadpan humor. I don't have any desire to try to be like handsome like him, but I like his, and I don't even specifically like him in all of his stuff. I just like him in. And I know it sounds cliche because I got a little handle of the pirate thing, but when he played in the Black Pearl and all that, I kind of like that real dry sense of humor but that's hardly representative of his whole body of work. So.
Somebody said Robert.
While you were going on break, I typed it. I typed it into. I wouldn't be heartbroken with Robert Duvall. I typed it into the chat. We've said this before, but I'm certain that a few of the more creative type people that we have in here, I could join forces with them, and I know I could write a screenplay it would crush what they, this whole dumb money movie. I get it. It was good, but I think I could do so much better. I really do. The only thing I would have was it would have to be, obviously it'd have to be a trilogy, because after 3 years, there's way too much content to scream into, even shove into a 3-hour movie. But we have a cast of characters among us that are rich and diverse.
I agree.
The storylines have written themselves, the jokes, the gags. If anything, it would be a editor's nightmare, because they would have to, there's so much stuff that have to go on a cutting room floor, because
Yep.
it's just, and I'm proud of that.
It's a TV series. There's no way we could be a movie.
Yeah. Or Netflix, like The Sopranos.
Yeah.
Like a whole season.
Yep.
Yeah.
It has to be.
Tombstone. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Much better. Yeah. I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
You'd have to sit down and you could go through this and storyboard it out, and then you just have to start cutting. You'd say, well, and that's what would be the most painful part from an artist. You'd say, well, this was funny. And you're like, yeah, it has to be in there. You're like, we got to get rid of some of this stuff. It's too long. And I couldn't do it. I guess that's where somebody had to bring a skill in. Somebody who has the skills that, like an editor does a good book, I guess.
Do you ever watch Walking Dead? The Walking Dead?
Yeah, my family watched it. Yeah, I watched a whole bunch of them earlier on. We kind of dropped off towards the end because it started to suck after a while.
It's really funny because
yes, sir.
Chi-Town Turtle said that you remind him of Eugene from The Walking Dead, and if I was going to agree with that, I would say not the cowardly portion or too backstabbing kind of guy.
Was he the old farmer?
No,
farm guy?
No, but see, that's actually who I was gonna say you were, is the old farm guy.
I can't remember their names,
but I can't remember his name either. So the old farm guy that was Maggie's father. Yeah. I would put you up there with him.
Who the fuck is Eugene? Who the fuck is Eugene? So I know
he's the wuss.
Not.
He's the wuss that's really, really super smart, and they're trying to protect to get him to a location because he thinks he can save everybody, but he actually doesn't really have a plan.
The Oriental.
No. Big guy with a mullet, and he's a backstabber. Total backstabber.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah, no.
I'll have to go back and check that out.
I see. I would not put you on that. I think the only reason that they're saying that though is because of the talking. I think that's it. That's probably the only reason they're making that.
Well,
but I would have said
he played a wonderful part in a movie, The Thin Red Line. I don't know if you've ever seen it or not. I think it was a movie about the taking of the island of Okinawa, and I think they followed a bunch of Marines, or at least a Pacific campaign. But he played a warmongering kind of a psychopath, but it showed how the officers could be lunatics and their bloodlust and all that. And Nick Nolte played a masterful role in that. But I would, if I had my choices, I'd do like the when we were soldiers, the movie where again the guy from Mask, the guy with the big handlebar mustache, he plays a sergeant major in that movie, and I share a lot of his attitudes towards things. So. I don't know. It is what it is. But like I said, I have become obsessed with the stream. I've become obsessed with all the people here and how varied and wide their stories are. And it's just I've almost had my wife says I have an unhealthy obsession. She says we've become like a cult, and I don't disagree with her. I'm like, okay, I'm good with that.
Just keep that leakage under control. That's all I can say.
The leakage?
Oh man. Yep. See, that's the problem, man. You think you're among family. I share some intimacies with you.
I don't know what he's talking about. Wait, I don't know what he's talking about. What leakage?
My story of the trauma that I endured as a young kid, first entering into puberty, and I thought there was something wrong with me.
Oh, yeah.
He's being cruel right now, but that's okay.
I wanted to comment. I wanted to comment on that the other day, and then I didn't. I was going to tell you, like, man, I thought I was the most. You thought something was wrong with you. I was sitting there going, like, yeah, I was built for this.
Well, look, I didn't get to finish
your reaction.
I didn't want to get painted as I was some sort of weirdo. My first instinct was I have some sort of an infection or some sort of pus. So I need to
not me, man.
I need to rub it out. I need to rub it and get it out.
Me.
And then I felt it. Once I started to rub it and get the leakage out, I was like, well, this doesn't feel bad. This rubbing part's okay. And then at the end of the rubbing, I was overwhelmed with this nice feeling. So I thought, well, I don't know what this leakage is, but I'm all about getting it out. So I spent a lot of time getting the poison out.
Casey was like more like, oh, it's a volcano. Is that all you got?
That is not what it was like.
But Yuck is trying to make something dirty out of it. I was trying to share. I was trying to help us have a moment
You told everybody.
to cover some good topics and give some advice to the younger people, or a guy who might be having a young son coming through puberty, to help them to not to deal with the things that I found personally anxiety inducing. Maybe I was the weirdo. If all you guys
No, not at all.
I tell guys all the time, I said, if you're the guy on the football team who, for whatever reason, your sister tells everybody at school that she caught you wanking off and everybody's making fun of you, take solace in the fact that they're all fucking liars. Because anybody who says they're not doing it is just a fucking liar. But I'm going to take up for that kid. That one kid that's out there who's getting made fun of on the school bus or in the locker room. So,
I got to tell this story because this is I hope my best friend Craig is listening.
You got to get out of your chest?
Yeah, you got to get this off my chest here. So my best friend Craig, he was adopted, and so was his sister. So they weren't really they had no actual blood together, but he came home from school one day and caught her, pleasuring herself.
Rubbing one out.
Yeah, and wouldn't let her live it down, and
see, that's cruel, man.
And so I knew about it because he, of course, had to tell me about it, and so
absolutely.
I thought that was the most funniest thing ever, and so I was constantly trying, and I don't think Craig understood why, but I was constantly trying to get him to just have us randomly show up at his house unexpectedly in hopes that
you had it built up in your mind. It might replay. You would be fortunate enough the next time to get a peek at it.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that sums up right there exactly how young boys think. That's really how stupid we are at that age.
It is. So that's very classic, right? I don't. To this day, I always kind of wonder if Craig ever really put two and two together as to why I was always like, "Hey, let's head back to your house." He's like, man, Casey just wants to play a lot of ping pong.
I was going to cross boundaries here and ask if maybe you would try to perhaps beg Melissa to do a little role playing and engage in some sort of activity where you could peek through the window and pretend to catch her.
No.
But I thought, that would be improper. I thought that would be improper, so I wouldn't ask that of Casey.
No,
I'm
I would
going to
never
hold back on that.
I would never. No. I just remember that it was funny. I thought it would be I thought that would be really funny to walk in on his sister. That was
who's that?
Never happened
Who's
though.
That moaning in the background?
Never did happen.
I'm sorry, my son is on speakerphone in the office with Mrs. Pirate. He's some distance away, but it may be echoing. But he's far more important than all you fuck sticks. So if one of us has to go, it's going to be me.
Well, good to know, Casey.
But again, Casey, I wasn't trying to be overly sexual or dramatic or gross. I was trying to share something that I thought was humorous, but might be beneficial. I think we were talking about having the talk for the first time.
Danny's about that. Like that. He's getting there. He's getting close to that time frame where he's going to have to have that talk.
He's going to have to sit Luke down. He's going to have to sit Luke down and say, "We need to talk, son."
I wonder if he's already done that or not. We should ask him next time he's in here.
No, the kid is like really tiny. He's like, how old is Luke? Like 7, 8, 9?
Well, well, yeah, that's right. You didn't get talking to, so you don't know. I was probably about 10.
Right.
I was probably about 10.
Prepubescent, right about that age where I think to me, this is my opinion. I'm not some fucking god of all parenting. I just use logic. If I want to be the first one to talk to them about it, then I have to get there before all the kids at school. Because by then they already know the basics, but they're filled with disinformation. But beyond that, I want to get there before any damage is done. I think that the lack of knowledge, Tech said this the other day. Tech, we love a smart fucking cat. He says the lack of information leads to damaging self-esteem, all sorts of things. So my opinion was that I could get there before they quote unquote think something's wrong with them. Because again, I just was sharing my initial, at first blush, to mix metaphors, my first thing was that something was wrong with me. And it was anxiety inducing to a level that was unacceptable. And I didn't want my son to go through that. Once later on in life, I found out from my good friends that I was normal. I was no different than anybody else. I was immensely relieved. But I thought to myself, this is information this is intel I could have used way earlier. So based on that, I just tried to apply it. I tried to apply my timeline.
There was something you said yesterday.
We lived on a farm. We lived on a farm, and my kids saw everything. They saw bulls servicing cows from birth on up. They saw all that, so they kind of knew. You just stand there and watch it. I mean, they see roosters and chickens. They say bulls and cows, and then so there's some point to where the basic mechanics of it they understood. But my argument was that there's so many other things to cover that's beyond that, like giving them the basic knowledge of a woman's biology and how her cycles work and how it can affect her mood and her hormones and how she can go from bitch to I love you in 3 days and all of those things. I didn't have any of those things. So I decided if I'm going to err on the side of caution, then I'd rather be accused of giving too much information than not enough. And I thought, I want my kids to be better than your kids. I want my kids to be more informed, smarter. I want the best. If life has a competition, I want my children to have every edge, and I approached it in a similar fashion.
Something you had said yesterday kind of was something that I felt is probably very, very true, and it's every kid's a little bit different. And how you talk to them and all that kind of stuff varies from child to child. Some are different. I mean, and that's probably the beauty of being a parent, especially of multiple kids, is that you get to find out really fast that no one situation is handled the same way between kids. You get to learn.
Well, I was nervous about it. I was fearful because I didn't come with an instruction manual, but I knew I wanted to do it. So I put some forethought into it. I thought about the topics I wanted to cover. I felt it was important to have some visual aids. I'm quite certain that my children were very nervous and probably anxiety ridden throughout the conversation. But ultimately, I think it was a good thing. I can tell you my sons will never look at a hammer handle the same way. I mean, when I had to find some way to show them how to apply a condom. And then we did this in the barn. They were sent out in the barn to see me while I was working on tractors and things. We sat down around some milk crates. I'm like, give me that hammer over there. And I flip a claw hammer upside down. And so, like I said, that now we're adults. That's our little joke. I tell my boys, I said, from that day on, they never looked at a hammer the same way. And there were some Playboy centerfolds involved, and maybe even some Penthouse, because Penthouse showed both men and women. But I went to great lengths not to find something that was way out of what I tried to find something vanilla to say this is exactly what it looks like. And of course there was lots of blushing and smiling and grinning and all that, but I didn't dwell on it too long. I tried to use the visual aids to help enhance the educational process. And I was as nervous as a cat on a hot tin roof all the way through. I did one thing. I made it a point to promise myself that no matter how uncomfortable I got, I would not flee the battlefield. If anything, I kept them there too long. I mean, I want to say it was probably close to an hour-long process because I tried to intermingle all sorts of things in with it, from topics along that no means no. And I tried to make it more than just the act of copulation. So I hope I didn't offend any listeners that day or anything. It was just, what's that, Yucca?
Mrs. Pyre, was she in the other room waiting?
No. In fact, you might have missed the joke the other day. My oldest one, I should share this, but it is just what it is. The only thing that he told me was, he looked at me. I asked him if he had any questions. He said, "No, Dad." And he said, "Oh, I have one. Do I have to talk about any of this with Mom?" Mm-hmm. He was mortally terrified that he was going to have to engage and hear her take on all of this. And I put his mind immediately at ease. But no, this is guys, and it would be kind of weird to talk about this stuff with Mom. And there you go. So.
GME, somebody mentioned GME right now, so I went over to the GME chart here. If you guys remember at the beginning of the week, I think I may have mentioned to you guys that we've had a pretty long wedge that's been forming here. that looked like the volume was falling over that period of time. The price was falling. The trend channel was pointing to the bottom side of the wedge, and so therefore we should be breaking out to the top side of this once we broke this level of resistance right here. And I put a box right around the 3 days that I thought that it was going to occur on, starting right here. And you can see that the real good breakout probably was yesterday, like from that level of resistance. And so here it is, the price movement upwards. We're getting it. 14 was the magic number inside this box. It was anywhere between 13.95 and 14.24. And so once we got that break past that point, we're seeing the nice strong little push right here going on right now. So that's looks like that ended up working out pretty well for me there as a prediction. Not bad. I do think. I've made mention of this before. I'm trying to remember how to jog memories on this. But I know I've made mention of like a differential on a vehicle, so that when you're turning your wheels, one wheel will spin faster than the other, and the other wheel will spin slower. So that's why you have a differential in the car. And I think that some of the ways the ETFs are set up are meant to act as like a differential, so that they can spin they can turn the car. If the car is going too fast, they turn the momentum one direction or the other. And so AMC, if you think of AMC and GME as being on the two different rear wheels of a vehicle, if they need to slow down perhaps movement on one that's more of a problem issue than the other, they just turn into the problem. And so they slow the pace down by reducing volume. They allow price to start rising on the other one, likely on low volume. And as you can see right now, there's not a whole lot of volume change in here day over day. They look pretty darn close to each other here. So volume has not been a huge impact on, and so I think there might be a little bit of ability to be able to let price run on GME without it being too hurtful. And so this is where they turn into AMC and try and lower the amounts of volume that are occurring there, because when we look at AMC, you can see that we've been having rising volume day over day as price was starting to rise, and there was a problem coming. They knew a problem was coming, especially with the earnings report, and this is why they're trying to slow volume down here. Really turn into AMC. So the drive, but that eventually what'll end up happening is they'll have to turn the other direction. They'll have to turn into GME because of that price movement upwards. They'll have to turn into GME to slow the car down in that direction, and then AMC will have an opportunity to be able to start rising in price. Somebody's in a car.
That's me.
T-Mac has got her turn signal on.
That is one hell of a turn signal, let me tell you. Everybody knows.
Hey, she was giving you a sound effect. That's a sound effect for your differential. The differential comes into play when a car's turning, so she was giving you a sound bite.
You got a real live soundboard going on there. Nice.
Oh yeah. And you're going to hear my windshield wipers too. They suck.
Well, yeah.
I need some new ones. I've ordered them.
Us husbands usually are about a month or two slow on getting those changed out, but it should only be a short period of time before you get some good new ones.
Oh yeah, we ordered them from Rock Auto yesterday, so they're coming.
Yeah.
So my car's a 19 Ford Edge, and it's only got 39,000 miles on it. So I don't drive it hardly ever.
Brand new.
Practically, yeah. I should be able to get like 35,000 for it if I wanted to sell it, so I'd make a little bit. But then I wouldn't have anything to set in my yard.
Yeah.
So I bought it like a month before COVID hit, and then everybody was locked down. So, oh well.
But Tammy, this is Pirate. Of your children, I think I'm correct that you told us you had children. Are they more likely to come to you with a confident secret, or will they go to their father?
Unfortunately, their father these days.
What about you, Casey? Would your children go to Melissa first, or would you be the one that they would confide a secret into?
Melissa. Well, it depends. Well, it depends. It depends. It depends though, because
for me, it's hands
hold
down.
on.
It's Mrs.
Hold on. It
Pirate.
depends.
My children would immediately go to the movie.
You got to remember we're a mixed family over here. So she's got her three kids
That's true.
from
Yeah, there's a
and
dynamic
I've got
there.
mine
Yeah,
too.
there's a
So
dynamic there.
my kids would come to me.
No, I get
Her
that.
kids would probably go to her. So that's how it would. That's how it would go. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I should have said common. You have children. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Tammy.
I was just gonna throw this out there. I've heard some stuff in the past on the stream that I didn't get to watch live, but if you go on YouTube and Google, you might find some videos on the proper loading and unloading procedures of a dishwasher.
Oh wait,
man.
What?
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I thought we were allies, but I'm fine with adding you to my enemies list. That's no problem. I'll put you, we'll put you down here right under Dino Mike. You're right on my list. That's, okay. All right, then.
I thought this was going somewhere else.
I heard that, so I thought that was hilarious.
I mean, I've heard angry dishwasher putting away sounds before, and that's what it sounds like to me.
Let's clear this up right now.
Yeah.
And you've always said angry dishes, but the simple fact of the matter, it's just big Chinaware that's clanging together.
Yeah.
I can make this short and sweet. When we first started dating, and I mean right off of the bat, first maybe.
Oh, this isn't going to go for you.
We talked about
it's not
things
going to
about
go
what
well
we
for
wanted.
you.
Yeah, I made it real clear that I don't expect her to be my housekeeper, my cook, anything. But having said that, she was never going to be given permission to expect me to do any of those things. Because when I met her, I had a girl that came and cleaned my house. I had a girl that came. Hang on, hear me out now. I had a girl that came and cleaned my house once a week. Ran to sweeper, did a few loads of laundry. I had a paid accountant to take care of my books, and I did my own secretarial work as far as setting appointments and things. And I ate on the economy. I have a wallet and I know how to find food. Now, if she wants to assume any of those roles for the benefit of our finances, that's fine. But it was never an option to say, well, you need to do house cleaning, because I'm like, Pick up the phone, call Molly maids, and tell me who I pay and how much. And that's just the way it was. The deal was clearly negotiated from the jump street.
Well, so I do have to say, you do get an A for effort on that. So.
All right.
You tried.
Right. Listen, you guys know when she went to left for a week, I stepped up to the plate. Somebody had to do the dishes and take the garbage out and all that stuff. And there was, that's fine. That's the rare occasion,
So you sound so serious all the time, but you do know I was kidding, right?
Oh, I know. And listen, that's my thing, T-Mac. And anybody who knows me knows that I shouldn't even have to tell them. My main desire is to make people laugh and smile. My delivery is different. I come across as gruff, mean, tough, hard guy. It's all a facade. I'm the biggest teddy bear that ever walked the fucking earth. It's just the truth of the matter. Don't tell anybody though. I work really hard to create this persona, and I expect to keep it. Yeah, Yaka.
So what is it exactly that you do here?
Is my home?
Is that a movie? That's a movie quote, isn't that some kind of like movie quote? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I consider Casey a
That's
band.
Office
It's always been
Space.
my dream to
That's
be part
from
of
Office
that
Space.
Successful band, and I've often viewed this as if Casey's Robert Plant, I'd like to think I'm somewhere in the band. I wouldn't go so far as to say I'm his lead guitarist. I may be no more than the guy in the back that rings the cowbell. But
so we're the groupies.
I kind of pushed my way onto his stage to participate in his garage band.
So your name is Kenny Loggins, or no? That's not what his name was. Shoot, what was the name of it?
Oh man, really?
What was it?
After that, I give you Robert Plant. I give you Robert Plant. You give me Kenny Loggins.
It wasn't Kenny Loggins. I got the name wrong. I got it wrong. I can't remember what his name is now.
Man.
Yeah. What was his name? Help me out.
Yeah, it's what's the name? Hold on a minute.
Oh, it's escaping me.
Hold on. Yes, it's hold on. I have it at the tip of my tongue. He's a singer.
Oh, that's so bothering me.
That was pretty obvious.
Michael Bolton. Oh, that's right. That's right. So you said your name is Michael Bolton, like Michael Bolton, the Michael Bolton.
Just as bad. That's just as bad as The other one. Forget about it. Look, it's no secret. I made no secret of the fact that I had dreams of being the next Elvis. There was a time in my life when I thought I was going to be that guy, and I quickly learned that the odds of that happening were zero. But I could learn if I could make people laugh.
Hey, I've heard you sing, and you're not that bad.
It works. So
You're actually
I
really
work.
decent.
Well, thank you, sir. And I'm average.
Hey,
I'm
y'all,
just
I gotta
average,
get
but I
off
never
of
had what
here.
it took.
I
to
would
get a
say you're better. You're way
Okay,
better.
Tammy.
I would like to hear you sing
Bye, y'all.
a country version of. See you, Tammy.
Bye, Tammy.
I would like to hear you sing a
Bye.
country version of "Buy and Hold." Honestly.
Yeah.
And
Well, we
I
probably
could
do that.
I
have
could
no
I
problem
could.
at all helping out with that.
By the way, you remember that day when I said
Get
every.
a slide guitar action maybe, and
Yeah,
a stand-up bass or something.
Do you remember that time that I said that everybody can do country, and it's like the dirty little secret that nobody wants to admit to? You remember? Do you remember?
You're right.
You think I
It
can
falls
do
under
it?
that-
My
it falls
wife-
under- it falls under that
My
category.
wife heard me say that, and she came to me the other day and she said, "You know what? You were absolutely right."
Dare you?
No, she said you were absolutely right. She goes, "Do you know what just happened?" And I said, "No, what?" And she goes,
Stand by your man.
Beyonce is doing a country song because she wants to be on the country top charts." And I'm like, "See?" I'm like, everybody can do it. Everybody knows that they can do country, and so it's like it's
Right.
just that thing. So now,
you pick one. You cherry pick.
no,
one
I
example,
didn't do
and
that.
that's support
I
your
didn't do
thesis
that.
of the
My
whole-
wife came back to me and goes like, "You're
My
so
wife.
right." Yeah, Melissa came back to me. She said, "You're absolutely right about that." She wants to be on the top right, and she goes, and
I knew my dreams would never come true of being able to perform as a singer, but I thought nobody can stop me from being a comedian. Anybody who wants to be a comedian, even if you only make one person laugh at a bar, there's no rules to being a comedian. You can't just break out in song anywhere you want, but you can make being funny a lifestyle, and I chose that.
have you heard her
That's what
song
I've
yet?
done, so. Yeah.
You heard it? You have heard it?
I'm
Oh.
afraid I have not. No, I've heard all the kerfuffle about it. I've seen all the chatter and all that and the outfits and shit. I just roll my eyes and move along. You know.
I thought it was Melissa made me listen to it, and so I finally gave in and went and listened. And
No,
and
maybe we'll
it's
reach
all right.
out to
It's not bad.
Yukon Cornelius or Funky Pizza Productions and yourself and your son.
It's catchy.
Maybe we'll see if we can't rock out, and then maybe do it like something. It don't have to be country. Maybe we can go with rockabilly or something along that lines. Or
Rockabilly? I've never heard that before.
doesn't have to be you know like you don't doesn't have to be full on bluegrass. You know,
I'd like to
but
say
maybe we
something.
can do.
Go for it.
Yeah, man.
I think it's going to be time for institutions to start buying small caps, and we're going to get a bunch of squeezes. Just throw that out there. So
I hope we do.
I think it's the time. That time. I'm going to love it.
Doctor says there's nothing wrong with Kenny Loggins. I get it, Kenny Loggins. I mean, he did the theme song for arguably one of the funniest movies of all time, Caddyshack. I'm All Right, with a little dancing gopher at the end. And I love Kenny Loggins. I'm just saying, look, if you're going to stroke each other's ego here and assign what we could possibly like to think as our doppelganger in the music world, if I throw KC a complimentary bone in the way of saying, yeah, you could be Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin, I'm just saying I like a reach around, you know.
By the way, her song is called Texas Hold'em, and that leads into a perfect segue for me to advertise for the poker tournament this weekend, which I haven't talked about yet, and I needed to because that's. Does
this have a name? Have you come up with a name yet? Is this like the International Invitational Buy and Hold?
That's it. No
tournament.
Texas Buy and Hold. Hold'em, but Texas Buy and Hold'em.
Yeah.
Texas Buy and Hold'em.
Worldwide or international or both?
International. This is the Texas
worldwide. Yeah,
international
we
Texas
got Preacher, we got,
Buy and Hold'em.
Yeah, we got Johann Job. We have
What name is that?
Zorba the Greek. So international. Yeah. What's that, Tammy?
I said, what was that name you just said?
We have a
Something
guy
about
who joined us.
Stan?
He joins us from Europe. His name is Johan, and we call him Johan Johan Job. His name's Johan Hansen, but we call him Johan Job.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm back. I guess y'all figured that. I was trying to pick up a birthday cake for my daughter.
Yeah, you picked up real quick on the hand job, didn't you?
I was trying to call her to make sure I was parked in the right driveway.
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, International Texas Buy and Hold'em, Saturday, 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you have a link to get to the back of the Big Tramp,
Whoa. You're going too fast. You're going too fast for me. Sound simple. What was the title again?
You posted.
International Texas Buy and Hold'em.
No. International Invitational. This is by invitation only. This is like only for the limited. You have to be invited into.
It's too late.
So the International Invitational, Buy and Hold'em. So that would make it the IIBA.
All right, hold on.
Tendees agrees. I got a second to the motion. Tendees says invitational. Thank you, Tendees. I mean, you don't just walk onto the Masters course. They don't just let anybody show up and play at the Masters in Georgia. You have to be invited. You have to make the cut, so this poker tournament isn't just open to any nitwit off the street who wants to come in and sit at the table.
You mean you don't want to just take money from anybody? It's got to be somebody that was invited.
Well, it's all of us are invited. Everybody from the stream's invited, but I don't think this is open to Boss Blunt's tribe or any of the rest of these.
Yeah, it is.
I know.
It is. It's open to anybody.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, anybody.
I don't know how to.
Okay,
I don't know how to play all that stuff. So.
Anybody who wants to join can join.
I stand corrected. So it is truly an open then. Okay.
I'm not a poker player or whatever y'all are going to play, but I can get a good game of Uno going or angry unicorns.
Yeah, Uno is good.
Listen, women have a role in the poker room. It's not at the table.
Oh,
it has to do with how you dress.
Hogwash.
Boo. You need to drink yourself over a man's arm.
Boo.
Haven't you never seen a James Bond movie? None of you seen the James Bond movie? Women
You
have
just
a
want
role
them there
around
to
the
blow
poker
on
table.
your dice.
That's exactly. See, Tammy knows. Tammy's tracking here. I'm talking about long cocktail dresses with plunging necklines, lots of gold, lots of diamonds and earrings, and the hair all coiffed up. You have a role to play. It's just not in the cards.
They didn't catch it. They didn't catch what I said, and you didn't.
Yeah,
somebody
they did.
didn't twist it all nasty.
Well, I'm surprised Yucca. Yucca got it.
heard it.
Don't you hear him breathing real deep over there? He started breathing deeper.
That's probably me.
I said cock, and then nobody said anything after that.
Oh man.
Numbers. It's almost time.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 minutes left.
Yeah. So anyways, 1:00 p.m. Tomorrow. For those of you who can join.
Your time.
That's Central Standard Time, my time. What I'll do is I'll do a quick little short video announcing it that maybe I'll post up either tonight or maybe I'll post it up tomorrow morning so people remember. There is no payment to get in. There's no buy-in. There is. We'll discuss the rules when everybody gets there. That way, everybody's everybody's undivided attention at the time.
It doesn't require real cash.
There is no.
This is for bragging rights. This is for bragging rights.
Well, there is a winner take all Bob Ross signed Bob Ross pack of trading cards, Series 1.
A major award. It's a major award.
Okay.
Right here from me for the winner takes all. So we'll have
an autograph.
Yeah, I will autograph this.
We've established that.
Yeah.
We've established that. A custom autograph. You're limited on your words, but he will write. He's already said he'd write what we ask him to.
You gonna stamp it? Are you gonna tramp stamp it?
I've already have mine picked out. I want him to write on here, to Pirate, thanks for not crushing me any harder than you did.
Ooh.
All my respect. You are the god of poker, Casey. That's how I want mine. Yeah, attendees was smelling what I was selling. It's a major award, man. Fragile.
You used all of the glue on purpose.
Who do you think is going to win? Do you think Casey's
Vegas
significant
odds.
other will win?
There's probably odds maker in Vegas right now. You go to the gambling sites, they're probably making odds on us right now. I think they got Nana as the odds-on favorite. I think it's even money. Yeah. There's side bets, man. You can take side bets on who's going to get booted first, if it's going to be censored content, or Yucca, who to be the first one to have to get up and take the walk of shame away from the table.
So if you guys are there, great. If you're not there, that's okay too. And as many people who want to show up can show up and play. If you don't know anything about playing poker,
even if you can't play or you don't play, you can watch, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We have standing room only.
Unlimited
standing room.
2 p.m. or 1 p.m.
1 p.m. I pinned it to the top.
I'm not at the top. I'm over here in the back.
Yeah, it's 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern and 11 a.m. Whatever that is, West Coast time. I forget what they call it. Pacific.
Listen, along with the major award and all the accolades that goes along with standing up on the podium like they do at the end of the Olympics, can we expect to have the winner's name emboldened in the title for the following Monday's stream?
Yes.
Is that something included? I don't know if that was negotiated.
No, but I can put it in there. That's no problem.
I don't know if this might have all been widely publicized, but I'm just curious if they were have their name put up in that marquee.
I can make it happen.
All right.
Very nice. Very nice.
If you've never played poker before, you're more than welcome to come and try your hand at it. And I'm sure it's going to be a very laid back situation where some people are going to be more competitive than others, but there's no reason why you can't give it a good go the first time around and see what happens for you. It won't hurt to try.
Yeah. Lady Luck is fickle. She could smile on you, and you never know.
More often than not, sometimes people have a beginner's luck at poker that is unheard of.
Yes, they do.
Yep.
Yes, they do. Someone mentioned before, what do you do here? You said that was from a movie? You said it was from the movie Office?
Office
Whose
Space.
line was that in the movie Office? What do you do here?
It was the two.
Office Space. Oh, okay.
It was the two gentlemen who were doing the interviews, the Bobs, yeah.
Oh, the two Bobs. The
Yep.
two Bobs?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm going to look that up.
They're interviewing the older man that keeps being sent downstairs to take care of the.
stapler? The stapler? The red stapler guy?
No. It's the other guy. The guy that gets into an accident.
The main character.
No, but they do it to everybody.
No.
They do it to everybody. What do you do here? They say it to everybody.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. No, but they emphasize it on him, and then he gets upset because he's like, I deal with the customers. Because the engineers can't deal with the customers, you know? So, but then he's reversing. He wants to take his life, so he reverses, and then a car hits him, and then he gets like a huge settlement.
Yeah.
I
like the stapler guy. If I had to pick anybody, if I could pick a part in that, I would want to play the stapler guy with the big thick glasses.
What show are you talking about?
It's a movie, Office Space. The movie.
Oh.
The movie. You should watch it. It's funny.
Okay, when y'all said Office, I thought y'all were talking about
commentary on the soul-sucking job of working in a cubicle, or
not that one. Not the Office Space. What is it? Seasonal. Not with what's his name? What's his face? Not that one.
Carell.
Yeah,
I thought y'all were. Joe Office Carell. Yeah, Steve Carell. That's a different. That's the show Office, but Office Space was a one-off movie. Yeah.
I have not watched that series all the way through, but my kids love it, so I've seen bits and pieces and some of them. And I guess Ron's.
No, Ron Swanson. Ron Swanson was not in Office or Office Space. Right. He was in Parks and Recreation.
Okay, yeah. See, I'm getting them all mixed up then, but yeah.
Yeah, but I like Ron Swanson. Ron Swanson's the man. Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah, Tom, it is on Discord. Dang it, I keep having to change what I'm writing in here because All right, I should say you're
No
absolutely.
pressure.
I need to put on Discord.
So, what is up with the market these days? I don't follow it.
You mean in
What's
general?
that?
Like in general? Oh, don't ask. You don't want to know.
Yeah, because it's like I thought
Pirate
everything was going to
has
start
a way with his tongue.
Mrs. Pirate and I we're having fun time. Don't worry about us. That's just me. I'm taking care of business here.
In general, what's going on with the market? So I still think, or at least I contend that we're on a path towards seeing somewhere between 518 and 522 before we see a reversal. And today is getting us really doggone close to that. We're sitting now at 513, seems to be about the top right now for this.
freaking unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason why that should be that high with the economy like it is.
Nope. Well, somebody's got to save their position, so.
It's all smoking glasses or smoking mirrors, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some rose-colored glasses in with some smoking mirrors.
Well, it's time for numbers, so let's do this.
Okay, so I'm driving. I got to ask this right quick before I get off of here. With the spy and all that stuff running like it is, why is some of these other things not squeezed and ripping faces off?
Wow.
Why? Wait, I'm sorry. I'm still laughing about the way you said that. What's the question again?
The way who said what?
Yeah, the way you said that just made me have flashbacks.
Yeah.
Why is
Which part?
What the why part? But I can't do this, guys. I can't do it. My ADD just hit so hard there. It's not even bad. All right. Can you please repeat the question for me?
I don't know if I can repeat it exactly, but I said
That's okay. Yeah.
if spy is running like it is, why are these other things that we're holding, like AMC, not squeezing and ripping faces off? Because everybody kept saying, if the market goes down, we're going down with it. Well, market's going up like badass, and
so here's the thing: is the market going up, or the ETFs that give you an example of what's happening with the market going up?
Well, if the shares of the stocks are in those ETFs, so if they're going up, why is it not pulling the stock up with it?
Because it's just majority of the stocks that are massively held inside of those ETFs that are causing that to drive the way that it is. The market's not really going up. It's just the specific ones that are in large quantities inside those ETFs that are going up right now. Overall, the whole market is not really moving as much as you would think here. So if we pull up, for example, SPX, let's take a look at that in contrast to what's going on to. I guess I should probably overlay them on top of each other, which I would need to use. I think I can use. Actually, SPX is probably not a good one to pull. I need to pull.
Well, aren't all of the indexes, the big ones, going up? Nasdaq.
I need to pull the Dow Jones Industrial. So let me pull two different charts here real quick and show you what the difference looks like. Hold on one second.
Well, I can't see.
Oh well.
You're driving.
Now, why do you ask questions when you can't see? So if I pulled up the Dow Jones Industrials compared to the SPY, I think you would end up seeing a different picture. Essentially, is what it comes down to. But mainly, what you got running right now is a select. I'm gonna pull this chart up for everybody to see, because you can go back and watch this later and see. And some people may actually be asking.
Was up this morning.
So give me just a second here while I pull this information real fast, and that way people can see what it looks like in contrast.
AI-related stuff seemed to be running too.
Actually, I'm to envy.
Tammy, while he's looking all that up, rarely do we have a chance to ask women questions, and we so often dominate from men's point of view. But do you have any stories that you'd care to share about perhaps
Your kid.
a moment in your youth where you were maybe caught in a compromising position or doing something that at the time you felt just incredibly embarrassed by, but as you grew, you found out later on that you were perfectly normal? You have anything of interest that you could share with us? And if you don't feel comfortable, we understand.
I mean, I don't really, I can't think of anything that I actually did and got caught doing because I was good.
All right. I'm like, so like your stepbrother didn't catch you rubbing one out or nothing
Oh, come on.
Well, I didn't have a stepbrother.
That was the conversation. I'm talking about when we were kids. You said you shared your story about you and your best friend, Casey. I shared something. This is equality now. She's being treated no differently than anyone else in here. So,
am I rubbing?
If she has nothing to share, if she has no tales, that's fine. I just thought it was worth
I
asking.
can't really think of anything. I mean, my parents were, I don't want to say strict. They weren't preachers, but you know, I can't think of it. I didn't start dating until I was nearly 18, so.
All right. Okay.
I can't think of anything that I did that.
All right. Well, if anything comes to mind, if anything comes to mind, we're always willing to listen and give advice if you want our thoughts on anything. No matter how uncomfortable the topic, we're here for you.
Yeah.
Where's this going?
I'm trying to pull charts. I'm not even focusing on what y'all saying right now.
Look. He got an awkward silence here. She's the one that said, "I'm there to blow on the dice," and then when nobody went all full nuclear on it, she was like, "Did y'all hear my punchline?" You're like, "We heard you, Tammy." So I don't know how she can do that, but now I'm the bad guy here. I can feel the awkward silence coming through here, and I'm not holding for it.
I didn't say he was a bad guy. I just don't know of anything.
No, not you, T-Mac. Not you, T-Mac.
Oh.
I mean, Casey. I could see Casey. Casey's gritting his teeth, and his shoulders are all crunched up right now. I can just feel the tension.
No, they're not. I'm trying to type. I'm trying to think of something right now to pull up on a chart for you guys so I can visually share this. And I'm having a hard time thinking of what I wanted to pull.
Well, Nana says not nice. Nana, we've asked you 1,000 times worse questions. Really? That's where we're going to draw the line? My inquiry to her mental health as it pertains to her transition into womanhood, that somehow or another was rude. I mean, and Nana, do you not remember some of the things we talked about around the poker table? We have tapes, Nana. We have recordings. So go easy.
Blackmail time?
No, I just got to put her in check.
Why is everybody at Walmart right now? It's crazy. I swear. Good grief. Traffic. Stalemate. The other day, me and my daughter come to Walmart to get some things, and she was paying more attention than I was because I was hobbling around her car, and she stopped and she said, "Oh my God." And I said, "What are you talking about?" And she said, look at that man up there in the door. There was a man that had collapsed right in the door. It was the buggy collector.
Drug abuse or a medical event?
Medical. It was medical. Oh. Yeah.
Some places it's not uncommon. It's not uncommon to see people slumped over all over the place, but it's because.
Well, yeah, I get that, but I'm in like a southern town that's not extremely big, and it's still one of the good places, I guess. North Alabama.
I think they nicknamed it street yoga. I heard guys referring to it as street yoga, which I love nicknames. I thought that was the funniest things in the world. Where they show all those drug addicts doing all those weird body movements on the street. They call it street yoga.
We might occasionally at this Walmart near the interstate here have a few people panhandling, but it's not something that you see often. So we don't have that kind of stuff here. And
we had one panhandler, and he looked like he had dreadlocks. It was an old. He was very tan from being sunburned, like an Irishman. But We called him Seaweed. Everyone in the community called him Seaweed. He passed away last year, and it was a big source of. He was kind of a fixture in our town. He was like our token bum, whatever they call him today. But he died. They found him dead last year, and it made all the news.
I'm fixing to have to get out, so I'm going to share this right quick. Was talking about that type of thing. My daughter is in the process of converting to Catholicism for her husband because that's his religion. So she's going to these classes, and to do her confirmation, she had to go to, if you know where Birmingham is, Birmingham, Alabama. That's not a great place. So there was, quite a few bums that were hanging around on the outside of that church where they went last weekend to do whatever they had to do. And of course, one of them approached her and her sponsor that went with her. And she was already in the car and everything. She was safe and all, but she made eye contact with him, and that's the worst thing to do. So he asked her if she had any money, and of course she tries to keep money in her pocket because they've lived in New York and Arizona and Texas, so they see that stuff a lot more. So she gave him a 10, and she's like, "Is that enough?" She said, "I don't know why. I don't know why I asked that." Yeah.
I gotta get me a cardboard. I gotta get me a cardboard sign. Find me.
She said he told her. He said, "Well, I could use some more." So, I mean, something made her say that. So she felt like she was moved by our God to do what she did. So, I mean, if she did it for the right reasons, where he puts it,
I think she just prompted me. She triggered not a memory, but an idea. If we're going to give a major award to the winner, maybe we could go the opposite way too. And whoever's the first person to be eliminated from the poker game, maybe they should have a punishment. Maybe they should have to video themselves standing on a street corner with like a cardboard sign, panhandling. Maybe, I don't know, we might have to put that to a vote, but I'll be all for that. I would love to see that as a punitive measures for the first loser.
Oh, me. Y'all are funny. So I've got to go in now. Her husband is stationed in South Korea, so with him being gone, it's her birthday. I've got to go buy flowers for him, from him.
So I'm having a problem here.
With me?
No, I'm trying to. Sorry, I'm working on something here. I'm trying to compile something together because the problem with a lot of these, if I pull any ETF whatsoever, it's gonna be skewed towards whatever they're most heavily balanced into right now, which is going to be all top performing stocks right now, and somehow I need to find something that's going to show me like a broader spectrum of what the entire market's doing in general, in contrast to perhaps like what's just comprised of like the SPY or SPX, or I don't know. There are some choices that I have. For example, like VTI is one of them, but I'm not really finding like a good. It's not a good example. I need to find something else here, and I'm having a hard time finding something. So I may need to work on this. This might need to be a little bit of a project that I kind of put together and show you, but I think I would probably be easier for me to find what it is that I'm looking for if I just even went onto Twitter and started searching like actual market performance or something like that and seeing what people already have pulled for charts. Actually, hold on a second. There might be. This is gonna be some research that I'm gonna have to put into this.
I'll catch back up with y'all later.
Yep.
Again.
We'll see you, Tammy. Thanks for having fun with us.
No problem. I enjoy it. Y'all have a good one.
What are you saying, Casey? Do you need like a group of interns to help you out, or paralegals to come in and start assigning tasks too? I mean,
no. It's just something that under pressure, it's difficult for me to like compile the information that I need to have, and because I'm already past 20 minutes past time due for numbers, and so I feel the pressure, and I'm not finding what it is that I need to find, and so it's not good timing for me. So
Yeah,
let
it's
me
probably best. Bob White went into an anaphylactic shock a few minutes
already.
ago.
Yeah, he's. I wouldn't doubt it. So yeah, so let's just get to the numbers. I'll put something together and then I'll post it up for you later. So be watching out for that, Tammy, because I'll send it to you in a message. Taking you guys over the other page here. Let's take a look at what we got going on for our numbers. Panhandle for AMC. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Well, no, KC, I'm telling you, this is how things happen because I'm already working on the next. We haven't even done the poker game, but I think we should have a panhandling contest. We pick a day and a time and see who can go out and panhandle and get the most money in like a 1 hour window.
I don't want to do
You
that.
have to document it.
No, I don't want to do
Well,
that.
you don't have to. You don't have to. You can
Yeah,
stay with the women on the beach. Stay with the women and children on the beach and leave the men's work to us.
I don't want to even. I don't want to do that.
CPR said he's in. Nana says she's in. I'm in. I see a panhandling contest in our future. You could be. You have to look for it, KC.
It's
with just
so
some minor
beneath
adjustments to
us.
your wardrobe.
That's so beneath us.
That's the beauty of it. With some minor costume adjustments, you could dominate the field of panhandling. Oh, see, Spaghetti's already talking trash talk. He's like, I'll win. Spaghetti Masta's in. We got more. We're generating more enthusiasm for panhandling than we are for a poker tournament. That in and of itself says something about us.
No shame.
That's what I was thinking. You read my mind. Yeah, we have absolutely no shame.
Yeah.
You're right, Meep. I apologize, buddy. I'll back down. You're exactly right, though. I'm dangerously entering into the forced speech. You have my apologies.
When I walk.
All right. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect off exchange to be somewhere around 60. What time is it? 1 o'clock. 64% going through off exchange in EDGX. We got 57.71% going through off exchange. EDGX 8.65%. The combined total 66.36%, or about 2.36% higher than I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 700 shares. GME CHX volume for the day is coming in at 1,505 shares. Total amount of shares having been borrowed has looks like another 100,000 shares got borrowed recently. So we're now at about 1.7 million shares having been borrowed according to IBKR, and fees are at 0.53%. Taking a look at Ortex, as of an hour ago, they were reporting about 3.52 million shares borrowed. It's now 3.43. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to maybe slightly drop a little bit. It's at 12.5% right now. The cost to borrow mins at 1.02, average 1.17, and max is 1.24. Shares on loan for the day is at 38.11 million shares on loan. That's 2.54 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday. And Ortex is estimating that about 1.02 million of that was in new short interest. Taking a look at the highest amount of call volume for the day today, and as of an hour ago, it was at $4.50 strike. There was 8.4 thousand contracts. It's now 9.6. And puts, highest amount of puts is at $4.50 strike. There was 2,000 contracts an hour ago, now 2.4. Market's still suggesting a closing price around $4.50 by the end of the day today, plus or minus 50 cents. MMRI, an hour ago was 270.58, now 270.31. Seems to have slowed down a little bit and dropping. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield was 0.341. Now, it's still the same. No change. Looks like AMC's gapping up a little bit here. NASDAQ is up 1.23, Dow Jones is up 0.24, and the S&P 500 is up 0.8. We currently have 3,468 advancers to 2,227 decliners. The market is more advancing than declining currently. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% for the day-to-day will get a shout-out. FRC is down 9.68. NYCB is down 24.58. Let's see what else we got. A lot of red in here. CIBC is up 2.6. That's it. Gold is up 2.05 but trending down. Silver is up 2.35 and trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 0.45 and is trending up. US dollar is down 0.28 and let's zoom in on this. Trending down. Oil is up 0.66 and trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.38 to 0.47 and trending up. SPY is up 0.95 and trending up. VIX is down VIX is up 0.15 and starting to trend upwards. It's really unusual to see the SPY moving up with the VIX moving up. VTI is up 0.93 trending up. VB is up 0.8 trending up. Tesla is up 0.8 and starting to trend down a little bit after having been trending up. Amazon is up 1.02 and consolidating after trend up. Cinemark is down 0.2 and trending up. Doge is up 10.08 trending up. Bitcoin is up 0.81 and trending up. GME is up 4.59 trending up. HYMC is up 5.85 trending up. NCMI is up 2.71 and consolidating after a trend up. Hood is up 1.53 and consolidating. And AMC is up 2.2 and on a very slight trend up after having been on a downtrend. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day-to-day, there's approximately $1.1 million more outflow than inflow. 9.76 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day after 297 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 12.81 million shares traded by the end of the day-to-day. That is between the 5 to 25 million I suggested in the pre-market. On a 4-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 44.86, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 48.46, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 53.12, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 50.92, which is average. And with that, I yield my time to the back of the big tramp.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
You're a good boy. There you go. Hey, welcome back.
Bob, how's it going, man? I was talking shit about you earlier, Bob.
He was.
I don't know if you heard it or not, but let me just say, I think
it checks out.
Yeah. When you finally go back and see what it is that I say, I just want you to know that I think Danny DeVito is a masterful actor. He's very
You laid out as Danny DeVito, Bob. I took issue with it because I said you're not diminutive in stature. He was coming at it purely from an actor's skill point of view, but
and quite frankly,
the rest of us,
quite frankly, it'd be for entertainment purposes only, Bob, because none of us know what you look like whatsoever.
We've seen his picture. He's got his picture in his thumbnail.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, covered in drywall dust. He's got his glasses, but he's sporting a pretty robust beard.
But I thought in the movie it'd be really funny though if nobody saw if Bob was always in here talking about the numbers and being that well overeducated gentleman who's always really pushing and striving for the best of the best and then all of a sudden the movie goes in and you finally get to see the character and it's Danny DeVito. And everybody's like, "Oh, that's why." So I thought it would be funny. It was more for the comedy part of it, Bob, than anything. It wasn't really because I know Danny DeVito could pull off the part of Bob. I just thought it would be kind of funny if you turned out to be a Danny DeVito more than anything. Even though it's probably not. I know it's not true. But in regards to have I seen the repo numbers yet? No, I have not. Let me pull those up real quick here. Let's see. Reverse repo.
Damn. Bob White said, I've been called worse by better people. That's funny.
I love Bob. He knows. I hope he knows that I love him. Let's see here. Reverse repo is showing 441. Remember, this is the first of the month. It's going to be like this for a reason. And I feel like everybody always forgets that at the end of the month, the numbers always spike and then they drop dramatically afterwards, right? For example, go back to the beginning of January. December spikes, drops way down. The end of January, right here, January 31st, spikes up, falls way down. So I don't see anything outside the trends of what has been extremely normal going on here. So looks pretty in line with the trends that's been going on.
Casey, I think it's well established that we only fuck with the people on here that we're fond of. I think we made it abundantly clear that if you are well thought of, then sooner or later you will become the victim of some good-hearted.
The thing is some people don't know though.
So
right, they assume the worst.
That's what I said. I need on a regular basis. I need to start making that clear for maybe the new people around us that we're not in any way being cruel or hurtful to any individual.
Yeah.
That all these people who are well thought of, with the exception of Hayden, JoJo, I can't stand that prick. I mean, I find him distasteful. Yeah, I find him distasteful and repugnant. But outside of JJ the jet plane, the rest of these people that we kid, it's all in good fun. So maybe we'll have a standard disclaimer that new people get to read when they come in. We might even add something into the rules stating as such.
I just think of like, do you remember watching Taxi? And
absolutely.
And Danny DeVito was like always like
chick.
He was always like punctual, like, driving everything. Like, let's go. Come on, guys. Yeah, he was the boss. Yeah, and you don't know when he's sitting in there, and then when he comes walking out, it's just like everybody starts laughing because it's little Danny DeVito, and so that's why I'm thinking like Bob's this he's this driving force of like power and.
Well, if anybody from Taxi is going to play Bob, it would be the tall guy with the messed up hair. Or the guy that played Latka.
Andy Kaufman?
Andy Kaufman or the other guy.
Oh,
the other guy's name.
Doc Brown? I don't know what his real name is.
Yeah,
I don't know what his real name is.
Yeah. From Back to the Future. Yeah, same guy. If you're going to go with somebody,
I don't know.
Certainly those guys have the physique and at least that gaunt figure.
Maybe.
Lord,
I don't know.
Lord. Thank you, Tendy.
I'd take the Doc Brown role, man. I'd take the Doc Brown role. I'm always using the DeLorean to get my fucking price predictions.
There you go. As long as somebody doesn't mind him, because he brings a certain something special to a film. So yeah, Christopher Lloyd, I think is his name.
Can we get Tech? Yeah, I think so. Can we get Tech as Michael J. Fox?
Oh, that's it. Yeah. You need somebody with youthful. Yeah. Yep.
Older but youthful. Youthful.
Yeah.
If Tech's listening right now, he's like, "What? What the hell? Why do I gotta be?"
So I lump all of us into little groups, like little platoons, and I put Brandon, and I put him in the same. I put him on the same working shift as Tech. We love Brandon. And there's another one or two of those guys that are a little younger. I kind of feel like they all kind of share similar personality traits. And so I segregate. That's right. I like that. I segregate everybody in my mind here into little subgroups.
All right. I got to go to a break here, guys.
For instance, censored content would easily be put into the same working group as Bob White.
Yeah.
Do you see where I'm going with this? There's kind of like
there's almost
loosely based
parallels.
on age and their personality traits and things. I kind of lump people together and say,
yeah.
So these guys are
Not afraid that they disagree with. Not afraid to say that they disagree with me.
Right.
Yeah.
Joe Pounce, I put him in with Yucca, and it's not just a cultural thing because they're both, have a Spanish accent or whatever, but just for the way they approach comedy and some other things. Yeah, I do. I have everybody separated in little pigeonholes here.
Did you hear that, Yucca? He just says you sound like Joe Pounce.
I know.
I don't think you sound like Joe Pounce at all. Like, there's no similarity whatsoever.
It's close.
There's no.
It's
That's not even.
same,
there's no way.
If we hook up one of those graphs,
you're making me think you're tone deaf. You're making me literally think that you're tone deaf. Are you tone deaf? You're not tone deaf.
Yeah.
There's no way you can sing and be tone deaf. You're not tone deaf.
Yucca's far deeper. His voice is far deeper, but they have that youthful, bouncy cadence to them. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know.
Agree to disagree.
I don't know. I'd have to see. I guess maybe if we could get them side by side and talking at the same time or having a conversation together, maybe I'd see it more. But I don't see it. I still don't see it.
We need to do a lineup like they did on not Reservoir Dogs, but The Usual Suspects. Wasn't there a part in The Usual Suspects where they had all those guys lined up and you hold a card and they say, number 1, step forward and say, scream, screw the hedgies. All right, thank you. Step back. Number 3, step forward, scream, screw the hedgies. And we need to go through and make everybody do their rendition. Yeah. And then we can apply some scientific, we'll have to have a control group. We'll need an oscilloscope. We're going to go through and approach this from a very methodical and technical nature. Get everybody lumped together according to their vocal cords. Yeah.
All right, I got to go.
Or here's a better one, Casey. Here's a better one. We can do the from the Queen video, Scaramouche, Scaramouche, do you feel the bolt of lightning from the movie Wayne's World, where they they're all in there, and we can do that where we assign like Rugged to do the lows and then Joe Pounce to do the highs. Make everybody. We can do like a knockoff version of the Queen song.
That would actually be kind of cool.
I think there's 6 different distinct parts in that.
There is no other person that's playing Foo Dog than Jeff Bridges. There's no other person.
Really? I'm thinking, no, I'd take umbrage with that.
There's no other person that can play Foo Dog.
Pierce Brosnan? Come on, let's do a poll.
He's
There's
Jeff
200
Bridges.
People in here, 100.
He's already got the voice. Like, he just sounds just like him.
He's smoother than Jeff Bridges.
Foo Dog, right? The Foo Dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff Bridges or Pierce Brosnan.
All right. I feel I'm going to poll that later. Because I really feel like he's a shoe-in.
We need a third. Let us think of a third, then. We got, for Foo Dog, we have Pierce Brosnan, Jeff Bridges, and then what about Kurt Russell? Throw Kurt Russell in there. One of those 3.
Yeah.
Kurt Russell's pretty cool. He did Tombstone and some of the
Escape
others.
from L.A.
Yeah. Snake.
Yeah.
So certainly between the 3 of those, we can.
Oh, wait.
One of those guys contractually bound.
Maybe.
Kurt Russell, yeah.
Maybe.
Even the earlier Kurt Russell, like when he did Overboard with Goldie Hawn, where he played the repairman and she was the rich bitch with amnesia. You can go with our early Kurt Russell for Foo.
Did you ever see Romancing the Stone?
Oh, absolutely.
Was that Kurt Russell, or am I confusing it with somebody else?
No. That's the guy that played in War of the Roses.
Yeah, what's that guy's name? I always forget his name. What's his name?
Michael Douglas.
That's who I'm thinking of then. I'm thinking of Michael Douglas.
Michael Douglas. Yeah, Now Michael Douglas. Yeah, I could see a Michael Douglas playing Foo.
Yeah.
In fact, that might be. Yeah, you might forget about doing the poll. I concur 100%. Michael Douglas would make. Yeah, absolutely. That real fucking.
But it needs to be younger,
snarky.
It needs to be a younger Michael Douglas, not an older.
Womanizing, overconfident prick. Yeah, that is Foo.
It's so messed up. He's not even here to defend himself. I love it. All right, let's go.
Done deal. Absolutely. Michael Douglas, hands down. Michael Douglas.
All right,
sign the paperwork.
I gotta go to break. You get it. Let's draw up the contracts here. This is going to be one hell of a.
I'll get with legal.
This is
I'll
gonna-
head down the hallway to legal. I'll see if I can get papers drawn up. We'll have it ready for your signature.
This
when you get
movie
back.
is going to cost us a fortune in these names that we're putting up here.
We're sparing no expense, man. This is our Titanic.
Mm-hmm.
This is our Gone with the Wind. It's going to go down to be ranked among the legends.
I think we should let AMC do the distribution for it, and it's got to be like a standalone video, or not video,
that's a
but
foregone
series.
conclusion.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We want to the old-fashioned from the glory days, the halcyon days of cinema, where they had the giant spotlights and the limousines pull up, and we all get out and go in. We'll hire photographers to act as paparazzi, and we'll do the old style where they got the flash bulbs that explode, like they did in the days back when Howard Hughes and all them.
Yeah.
We'll make it an old school red carpet event. I'm all for it. Spare no expense, whatever it takes. Enjoy your break.
Just make sure it comes out of your winnings then.
Yeah, right.
I have no problems. I will be happy to fund the whole thing. No worries.
Pirate production.
Well, Mrs. Pirates, all she's wanted is a fur coat. That's one of the few things that she's always wanted. We've never got. And you live in Florida and you love the yachting lifestyle. It's kind of hard to justify a full-length mink coat. But if I know we're going to have this gala affair, this red carpet event, we're going full-blown tuxedos for the opening night, then absolutely, I have all the reason in the world to buy her a fur coat. And so this thing works. This works on so many levels for me.
I plan on funding an adult film. If anybody's interested in using character,
He's gonna go. Boogie Nights over here.
Independent film.
He's gonna go to Boogie Nights.
Independent.
Boogie Nights 2 by Yucca. Everybody's gonna want to watch that one. The name.
I was showing up in a tuxedo, his wife in a fur coat, and here I'm going to show up in a banana hammock and a bow tie.
It needs to be. Boogie Nights 2. Yucca's Revenge. Everybody's gonna want to see that one for sure.
Jackass. The guy off of Jackass did that. I forget his name, but he went everywhere with a gold thong on and a bow tie.
Yeah. All right. I'm out. I'll see you guys in a bit.
We'll see you when you get back, man. Enjoy your break.
Thank you. Let me put the message up on the screen. Oops. I'm going to put 15 in, though. Oh, oops. 2:15. I'll be back just a little bit later than usual. And because I think, well, that's not I think. I know my wife is out getting groceries right now, so I need to be able to be available to help unload some of those groceries if possible. And I don't know what time she's going to be back by. If she gets back and we get done with the groceries unloading before 2:15, then I'll come back on earlier. But I'll just put 2:15 down for now. See you guys in a bit.
Hey, this is Sancho, and this one goes out to all the hip-hop fans out there. If you like what you're hearing right now, it's called Double Take, and you can download this and a lot more by upgrading to Upbeat Premium. Peace. Hey, this is Sencho, and this one goes out to all the hip-hop fans out there. If you like what you're hearing right now, it's called Double Take, and you can download this and a lot more by upgrading to Upbeat Premium. Peace.
Alrighty, I'm back. Let's take a look at these numbers. I might be a little bit out of breath. Just got done with groceries. Alright, numbers. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Specifically for me. Let's do this. Last time of the day. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 66% going through off exchange. We got 57.55% going through off exchange. EDGX 8.54. The combined total 66.09% is exactly where I would think it would be for the day to day. CHX volume is 700. Nothing unusual there. CHX volume for GME is at 1,877 shares. Nothing unusual with that. IBKR is reporting no additional shares borrowed for the day to day at this point in time, which means we've seen a total of about 1.7 million shares borrowed for the day-to-day, and that's actually what's showing up and available currently still. Fees are at 0.53%. Total amount of shares having been borrowed so far for the day-to-day is at 3.43 million shares. An hour ago, it was at 3.43, so no change to that number. That's going to keep the estimated short share interest of the free float at 12.5%, cost per minute 1.02, average 1.17, and max 1.24. Shares on loan for the day-to-day is at 38.11 million shares. That is 2.54 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating about 1.02 million of that is in new short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume as of an hour ago was at both a 4.5 strike for calls and puts. There was 9.6 thousand contracts at 4.5 calls. Now 10.5 thousand contracts. Highest amount of puts was 2.4 thousand contracts at 4.5 is now 3,000 contracts. MMRI. As of an hour ago was 270.32. It's now 270.12. Has dropped a little bit further. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yields was 0.341 as of an hour ago. And is now currently at, oh, what happened right there? Hold on. 0.354, so it's a little bit higher. Taking a look at the magnet, actually, I got to look at the indices here real quick. Let's see, we've got NASDAQ up 1.11, Dow Jones is up 0.2, and the S&P 500 is up 0.76. We have 3,414 advancers to 2,336 decliners. The market is more, actually it's less advancing this hour. It's 3,468 an hour ago, so it's a little bit less advancing than it was an hour ago. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% in price today are going to get a shout out. FRC is 11.29% down. NYCB is down 26.15. CIBC is up 2.53. And those are the only ones that are going to get a shout out. Gold is currently up 2% but trending down. Silver is up 2.24% trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 0.54 and consolidating. US dollar is down 0.25 and slightly trending down. Oil is up 0.66 and is consolidating. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.38 to 0.43 but starting to trend down. And SPY is up 0.93 and starting to... What are you doing, SPY? Slightly trending down right now. VIX is down 0.67. Was starting to take off a little bit. Went up to as high as 13.53 before starting to fall back down. Trending back down at that 13.31. I'd say the overall trend is still heading upwards. Has not broken this level of support right here just yet. VTI is up 0.88 and is in a downtrend. VB is up 0.67, trending down. Tesla is up 0.6 and consolidating after a downtrend. Amazon is up 1.02, consolidating. Cinemark is up 0.43, trending up. Doge is up 12.8, trending up. Bitcoin is up 1.61% and did break that level of support earlier and is continuing to rise, is on an uptrend. GME, did I say support? Broke the level of resistance, sorry. GME is up 3.82 and slightly trending down. HYMC is up 4.79 and slightly trending up. Let's see, NCMI is up 3.08, trending up. Hood is up 1.07 and trending down. AMC is up 1.16, and looks like we were consolidating and now starting to break to the bottom side here towards the end portion of the day today. 437. There was two different numbers I was trying to choose between on my price prediction for the day today. One was 438 and the other one was 444, and I went with the 444 number every single time. It's one of my numbers, and it's always the wrong way that I pick. I don't know. Maybe I should pick a number and then change it right before. I don't know. 444. Let's just hold our guns on this and hope for the best that we get this little push up at the very end portion of the day and close at 444. Which is going to be darn near close to the line that I've got drawn out that I suggested we would be closing at by the end of the week. So, yeah. 444. Can you believe that? A 1 week prediction in advance. Shouldn't be able to do that. All right, let's take a look and see what we got going on here with what you guys are saying. I'm going to head back over to the main page. Jesse's saying he sent me a message. I don't see one. That does not mean that I don't have one. Oh, there we go. I see you now. Give me 1 second, Jesse. Message sent to you. In case I sent you something on X, hoping to get into Discord. All right, you're in. Link was sent. For anybody who wants to join in, I'll do one last little plug here for the international, sorry, let me rephrase this. Let me go back. The Invitational International Texas Buy and Hold'em, Saturday, tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Meet in the back of the Big Tramp on Discord. We'll discuss the rules at the time before we start the tournament. Hopefully we can get it started and underway. I would hope to try to get it in and done within at least 2 hours. That's a long time to be playing, so the rounds are going to be pretty quick. There's going to be some, if it takes a little longer than 2 hours, it may do that. So if you make it down to the final table, we'll kind of discuss things before we start the final table to see how we want to kind of finish time or how we're going to progress time forward. But there will be a winner take all in this particular competition for a unopened Bob Ross trading card Series 1 pack signed by me. On the outside, and because apparently people, only because people requested. I think it's kind of funny. It's not because I think highly of myself or anything. So whatever. But so I'll send that out to the winner, unless I win, of course. Then I'm not going to send it to anybody. And I'll open up here live and be like, all these losers. Open up the pack and show you what I got. This is what you could have had. So, yeah. Melissa said she'll play with us. So if you haven't had a chance to meet my wife, she's gonna play poker with us in the back of the Big Tramp. Hun, you can win some Bob Ross trading cards. she gave them to me for Christmas. I'm re-gifting. I just had them sitting here this whole time, and I didn't even know I had them. I've got this bucket of stocking stuffers that are just sitting here next to me, and I haven't opened everything. It's just sitting here in a popcorn bucket that I got for Christmas. Time to watch Christmas movies. And then there's just like a bunch of different things, little knickknacks that are in here. I've gone through most of it. You know what I haven't tried yet? I haven't tried these. Let me head back over to the back of the Big Tramp. And they're off. I have not tried these yet. These were given to me as well. Let's see if I can... What is this? It's hard to see here. Naughty or nice lumps of coal, sour cherry. So you either get a lump of coal or a sour cherry. You have no idea what you're going to get in your Tic Tac. I don't know if they're...
But do you want to try these?
Are you putting up
Sandy's she needs to have a moment with you after the stream's over. She's got issues. She has 7 people scheduled to come tomorrow to look at a vacant property we have. She has to reschedule all of those for Sunday so that she can play poker, and also I don't let her go alone to meet strangers. And she's got an issue that just come up at the last minute. She's just now finding out about it right now. It's created a great deal of work for her, and so just be prepared. You're going to hear from her.
Hey, I let you guys know we were doing this a long time ago. I told you on Monday.
No, this thing, I know. And look, that puts it back in my wheelhouse. So as far as in my house is concerned, this thing just came up right now. She just found out about it, and you're the transgressor here.
Yeah, I bet I am.
Take one for the team.
Yeah, all right, I'll take one for the team. All right, so let's see here. I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you a 50-50 chance here. I just pulled out one of these lumps of coal or sour cherry. If it's a lump of coal, I am going to not take one for the team. If it's a sour cherry, I will take my sour. I'll take one for the team and be the sourpuss.
Full responsibility for the added work. I'm going with sour cherry.
All right, you ready?
Because I'm a cherry popper. That's how I roll, man.
Okay, here we go. So lumps of coal, you're taking this, and I'm not. So if it's sour,
on the honor system here. This is on the honor system. I'm trusting you on this.
That is the sourest cherry I've ever tasted.
That's what I'm talking about right now.
I'll take a hit. It tastes like a cough drop.
To let you know that it is indeed his entire responsibility that we just now decided to have the poker game tomorrow.
Yep.
So any ill will needs to go land directly on his desk.
Mm-hmm.
She said, mm-hmm.
Oh, man, that is sour. It tastes just like a cough drop. That's gross.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Those red sour, or the red
cherry NyQuil.
Red cherry NyQuil. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, fuck all that.
Now it makes me wonder if the lumps of coal are any good. I feel like I gotta try another one. I gotta get a lump of coal here and see what that tastes like. Cause man, I can't even imagine if the sour cherry doesn't taste good. What does the lump of coal taste like? Ooh, yeah, you're right. That would be terrible.
Abomination of flavor.
Nope. I got another sour cherry. Boy, you were lucky. 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Let me shake this up. If I get 3 sour cherries, I'm gonna go buy a lotto ticket.
There's no. They don't look dissimilar in any way. Yeah, I find it hard to believe that they look exactly the same coming out of 2 different machines.
They really do look the same. I can't tell the difference. Nope, another sour cherry. It was hard to tell at first. I think my mouth is like, do you know how to gleek? Do you know what a gleek is?
Is that those little taste bud things that bump up on the end of your tongue?
Yeah, but you can make them like squirt. I feel like gleek across the entire room right now. That's how sour these are. Yeah, you sit. Oh, never mind. I won't say that. You know, those really pretty cheerleaders in school that won't even look your direction because they're too stuck up to do that. Yeah, I used to gleek into the back of their hair when we were sitting in classroom.
Nice.
Yep.
Like a miniature.
It's so passive. It's like it's not really spitting in their hair. It's it's like
yawning and you get a little squirt that comes out.
Oops.
I did stumble across a Twitter video. Somebody was on an airplane and some girl in front was flipping her hair, laying her hair way back over the seat and basically invading the other person's space. And the girl spent the rest of the flight putting chewing gum in her hair.
I saw that. Yeah.
People were divided into two camps in the comments.
How dare you?
Clearly in the
yeah.
How dare you? And I'm like, fuck her. She knows exactly what she's doing. She's being rude and nasty, and I hope she has to cut half her fucking hair off when she gets home.
All right, here we go. Fourth try. We're trying for a lump of coal here. This lump is the
coal.
Yeah. I got 3 sour cherries. Let's see what this one's. Oh. It's really weird because this one started off as like, this is a piece of shit in my mouth. And then immediately went to sour cherry. So now I'm starting to be confused here. I'm not sure if maybe they all taste like sour cherry. And it's like, maybe you have to suck on it.
The name of them's maybe their lump of coal is the name, but sour cherry
is
the flavor.
Let me try sucking on it first, because maybe it sucks like a lump of coal and then turns into a sour cherry. Let me try this differently here.
While you're doing that, why don't you let us enjoy the video of Jack Black? We talked about you playing the part of Jack Black, and I stumbled upon that. I think everybody would enjoy seeing that little snippet of the Britney Spears cover.
Okay, hold on. I'm sucking on one of these first here. All right, let me pull it up to the side.
Yeah, it's a short clip. Was it 30 seconds or something?
Yeah, it's not long. Yeah, let's see here.
This is for all of you who are just tuning in. This is in keeping with our earlier conversation about KC and his general desire to have. He's a big fan of Jack Black, and because they have a similar body type and hair structure, that we thought he might be the perfect actor in the forthcoming movies. And amazingly, that was the first thing I stumbled across when I happened to go to Twitter for some entertainment at break. Happened to find this little beauty right here. Hopefully you'll enjoy it.
You know what? It's not popping up on my. So I'm having a problem with Discord today, where people are sending me messages, but they're not coming through when they're supposed to. Hold on a second here. I'm looking. I mean, I'm not showing you. I got any of your messages from earlier, so I'm having to look through Twitter to find this. If you resend it to me again, I might be able to see it. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm on it, man. I just now got into the private messages. Here we go. Yeah, I show it as sent to you. So,
no, and we were
resend.
Copy and paste.
No, I don't either. That's. Copy and paste. It's not. Is it one of the?
Right click on it, and then it might give you an option.
Add reaction, edit message, pin message, reply, copy text.
Yeah, copy text and then paste it.
Copy message link. Copy message link.
Yep.
Copy message link. All right. Now what do I do? Paste it into the message bar for you again?
Yep.
How do you make a paste with the mouse? Right click or something?
Yep.
Oh man, I'm learning. I'm gonna be a regular goddamn tech genius when this is all over with. And what? Send or enter? There it is. I fired away.
All right.
You gotta feed the mouse cheese.
Well, yeah, it shows. I pull up the Discord and my private messages, and then your little icon, and it shows it on there that I sent it with you. I mean, I sent that and a Stevie Ray Vaughan clip of a guitar.
Mm-hmm. No, it's yeah, I see it now. It all popped up as soon as you did that. So, all right, here we go.
Oh, okay, there you go. But I'll let you all be the judge. Take a look at this, and you see if let's consider this a casting call. Let's just just imagine, if you will, we got Jack Black in our offices, and this is going to be his casting call to see if he'll be able to play the part of Casey.
Is this you in the background? This is you in the background on this one, right?
Yeah. I'll do that. I'm not quite that bald, but I would be honored to be the guy in the background. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Hold on a second here.
I'm going to go on mute so I can listen, man.
Let's try and make it bigger. All right, here we go. Let's see if I've got this. Okay, you can see it. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, he's way too cool for me. I don't know. We might have to find somebody else.
I'm saying,
Danny,
take the deal, whatever it costs. Give the man whatever he wants. I'm telling you, that is perfect fucking casting right there. The guy's hard as they come, man. Rocking
Danny,
out the Britney Spears. Yeah, Hanzo. That was me in the background with the jazz hands. That was me doing the jazz hands in the back.
We agreed on who's gonna play you. It's gonna be Woody Allen.
Woody Allen?
Oh, man.
No.
Oh, man.
I don't know how I feel about that.
That's just so wrong.
Why? What's wrong? He married his adopted daughter. She's
Yeah, he
Asian.
abused her. He abused her the entire way through her childhood, and then yeah.
We don't need to bring that up.
Yeah,
I get that I look like Paul Rudd once in a while. I don't know.
Danny,
I don't see it, but
Danny,
people have told me that.
I suggested John Leguizamo. I can't say his last name. Somebody help me out.
Leguizamo, like the leg, Leguizamo.
Leguizamo. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of that?
Yes. That's not too bad.
Not too bad.
He's advocating very hard. He's advocating very hard.
What did you say?
I
said as long as it's not John Hancock.
I don't get it.
I said Ken Jong.
I don't get it.
But didn't you say Michael Fox? Didn't we say Michael J. Fox?
Oh yeah, then I said Michael. Yeah, then I said Michael Fox. Michael J. Fox. Yeah.
I think you're better, Michael J. Fox. Right. That's all you.
I said Ken.
This is before. Now we're not talking about.
This is after. No. This is
like he's had too much cappuccino.
No, this is after Parkinson's. Michael J. Fox. Yeah, old. I'm old.
No
sense. I'll take it.
Looked like he had about 6 espressos. Yeah.
But it doesn't make any sense.
I don't know how I can drink my Bud Light, but I'll do it.
I said Ken Jong. You know, but they don't want to listen to me. They think you're American. I said you're from China. I don't get it.
Okay, you see, I took a picture of you. I think somebody got a paparazzi picture of you or something. It was on.
Where is it at?
It's in the Discord under the Nut House because it's not really appropriate for children.
All right, let's see.
I'm quite certain that somebody got a clip of you on the stroll walking down the boardwalk. I don't know who that's with you. I'm not gonna even hazard. I'm not gonna hazard a guess on who that is, but I'm quite certain that is you indeed.
Like Kim Jong-un from North Korea, that guy? Who are you talking about?
The one and only, man. The one and only.
Oh, okay. How about Jackie Chan?
Ben Chan.
Ben Stiller. I could see Ben Stiller doing you, Danny.
Yeah.
Ben Stiller?
Yeah, Ben Stiller. Yeah, he's got like that extra intellectual quality to him, that white bread, been to college thing, kind of. Yeah.
I mean, maybe if he's hyped up on something and he's acting like his spastic Ben Stiller. Yeah. Maybe. Spastic Ben Stiller.
I've gone from Michael J. Fox with Parkinson's to Kim Jong-un to Stiller.
The
Jeez.
breadth, man. That's the breadth. That's the breadth and depth of your character, man. That's how you cover so much. You cover so much ground. We could go with just about anybody. Oh, Just Real said David Spade. You might be onto something there, Just Real. David Spade.
Well, my thought with the
with Danny.
The choice that the original choice that I gave you, that I can't think of his name now again after I've closed out the page. John Leguizamo, whatever.
Leg.
My thought process behind that one, and I just wanted to let everybody know that I gave it deep thought when I was thinking about it, because I met you in person. You guys are both short, so it was it was almost a shoe-in.
Rob Schneider. What about Rob Schneider?
Rob Schneider.
Schneider could do Danny.
Oh, he could.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rob Schneider. The guy that did 50 First Dates and all that. Yeah.
Yep.
I like Paul Rudd better. Hey, I've been to those wax museums, and I think they draw those to scale, and there's quite a few short actors, so I don't feel too bad.
They are. A lot of them are really, really short. They look way bigger than they are. When you meet them in person for the very first time, you go like, "Wow."
I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is time sensitive. Is it too late to do the poll for Foo Dog to whether he's going to be Pierce Brosnan, or
No.
did we settle? We settled that manner. I can't remember how that played out. We finally settled on somebody.
No.
Kurt Russell.
Yeah, it's not too late though. It's not too late. Hold on. Yeah. We have just enough time.
I thought Fudo was just going to be. I thought he was just going to play a dog.
Oh man. Oh, that's fun.
Airbud.
Yeah.
Airbud. Yeah.
Yeah. Pierce Brosnan, Kurt Russell, and who was the third one? Somebody KC was advocating for.
Jeff Bridges.
Jeff Bridges, yeah.
I don't know how to spell Pierce Brosnan.
My memory's failing.
Is it P-I-E or
P-I-E-R-C-E? P-I-E-R-C-E.
Pierce, B-R-O-S-N-O...
N-A-N.
N-A-N? Pierce
Yeah,
Bros?
something along it. Yeah, something like that.
It doesn't... It wants to auto-correct it to Bronson with B-R-O-N-S-O-N. I don't know why.
Yeah. No.
Brosnan. B-R-O...
Brosnan.
Brosnan.
N-A-N.
B-O-S?
It sounds like...
Pierce Brosnan. Brosnan.
Spell it slow.
Just put Pierce B, we know.
Spell it slow. That helps zero.
B-R-O-N-S-O-N. Brosnan. B-R-O-S-N-A-N.
All right.
Brosnan.
Right.
It sounds like
sounds like
one hell of a movie, man. Move over, Barbenheimer.
And who?
This is
Who was that? Who was the last one?
Stay home.
The Kurt Russell. Yeah. Okay. Is that one L or two?
I thought we had an epiphany.
Is it one S or two S's?
Who exceeded them? Two.
And two L's?
Two L's.
All right.
I believe two L's, yes.
All right. There we go.
Because spelling matters.
This is going to take way more time just to get this poll out than it is to actually.
For sure, we found somebody else. I thought for sure we had somebody else at the last moment come in and wiped all of this off the board, but I may be wrong.
Casey, if you don't spell it right, the grammar Nazis will step in.
I know.
I'm all about spelling, man. I'm all about
it. Who was our low man today, Casey?
I voted already.
I think I think it was TB. Low man on the totem pole. Twisty. Twisty was the low man.
Oh, looks like he's gonna get it.
Give us a chance. You're probably right. You're probably right.
Oh man,
get excited the last 10 minutes anymore.
Funny, Frank Lehman said Peter Dinklage for Foo. That's an honorable mention right there. Very nice. Well done, Frank. Always count on Frank for a good one throughout the day. Cool point for that.
I want the actor that plays Crazy Eyes and Mr. Deeds. You can do it.
That's,
Oh no, that's not the same guy.
He's talking about Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah. Shoot, he was. I can't think of his name. Oh gosh, man, he was in that like gangster
I'm on it. I'm
TV
on it,
series.
man. This is gonna kill me. Press on. I got this.
Who was the guy in a Scary Movie who had the fucking jacked up hand? He was stirring the mashed potatoes with it. Hey, let me help you with your
Steve
hand.
Buscemi. Steve Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi.
With
Yeah,
the
that's
with
right.
the lazy eye. With the lazy eye. Yeah, they had Tim Roth, Michael Madsen, Harvey Keitel, Quentin Tarantino, Chris Penn, all those guys in there. Mr. Pink, Mr. Orange, Mr. Blonde, and Mr. Harvey Keitel. I like Harvey Keitel, man. He played the wolf in Pulp Fiction,
Yeah.
and he played Mr. White in Reservoir Dogs. Harvey Keitel is the man.
Hey, Han, what was the name of that movie again? That horror flick that you said?
Scary Movie.
Scary Movie. Who is the guy with the jacked up hand? Yeah, the funny guy.
He's real fugly.
You wait, Apex. Hold on. What was it?
Yeah.
You gotta stop. I can't hear. Huh? Same guy in Schitt's Creek? No, I don't.
Chris Elliott. Chris Elliott.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, Chris Elliott.
Okay,
That's
okay,
right.
okay.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
it.
looked it up. Yeah.
Was it Chris Elliott? Yeah, I guess I don't remember that. Okay.
Cabin Boy. Yep.
He was also in Frankenbeans. Something about Mary.
Yes.
Where he had the crush. Yeah.
Yeah. And he was the male guy
He always
in.
plays the same character and everything too.
Yeah.
He does.
Would this is weird, but could Dan Aykroyd play Foo Dog? I know he's not. I know. Think about it. Just give me work with me here.
I don't think so.
He's not particularly handsome, but Dan Aykroyd has a certain presence, a certain self-confidence. Chevy Chase, him and Chevy Chase, they're not particularly handsome, what you would call your stereotypical ladies' man, but they both exude confidence and a presence when they're around it. I would think that Chevy Chase or Dan Aykroyd would also work very well for Foo Dog. Oh, Jesse Toth is making excuses. He did all this shit. Everybody jumped through hoops to get him in Discord. And now he's like, I'm out for today. I'll stop by Discord tomorrow. You got to be shitting me. Are you fucking kidding me, Gomer Pyle?
I'm actually really surprised that Kurt Russell's 50% right now. That's actually, I mean, it's only 22 votes,
Yeah,
but still.
me too.
I'm really surprised by that. I mean, whenever Jeff Bridges talks,
I stuck with my man Pierce Brosnan, but yeah.
I said Pierce Brosnan.
I would vote for Jeff Bridges, but I don't think that would really up the percentages too much there.
I mean, you think Foo Dog? If you flip the script, could Foo Dog play?
Yes.
The Big Lebowski.
Yes.
The dude.
Yes.
The dude. Really? No, he's
Yes.
not that silly. You take this. No, Foo Dog's too
I don't.
straight laced
So
and cool.
so first off,
What's that, honey?
you said can he play him? You didn't say is he him.
Sandy said, yeah, that's true. Sandy said Foo Dog is definitely Jeff Bridges, so she's throwing her hat in the ring with Jeff Bridges. So.
Yeah, so I think he could play him. The thing is, so the difference between Foo Dog and Jeff Bridges as that character is that he's way too laid back. Foo is nowhere near as laid back as that, and so
agreed.
Yeah,
agreed.
so but the way he talks, though, it's him, and so that's why I'm saying Jeff Bridges needs to play him because it's like he can act the part. He's already got the voice.
I got you.
Yeah.
I call your Jeff Bridges and I raise you Jeff Daniels from Dumb and Dumber. How about that?
Oh, that was funny. That was funny.
Dennis Quaid. Yeah, actually, Dennis Quaid might actually be that's a pretty good one too.
What about
I don't know if he's cocky enough, Dennis Quaid.
John?
Though.
What about John Malkovich? What if we go a different way and have Foo played by John Malkovich?
Yes.
John Malkovich. Not really a handsome. I know Foo's a handsome devil. I know all the ladies have loved him. I know he's got the
Pay the man.
But Malkovich has a cool factor that I think would rival Foo Dog's.
Pay the man his money.
Wait.
Pay him. Pay him his
Pay
money.
him
You gotta
his
say
money.
Him.
Him.
Pay him his money.
Who's gonna play Brian Carpenter?
Oh, I got that. I got it. You
Donkey
guys do
from
your thing,
Shrek.
but I already got it.
Who's that?
Who do you got, Pirate? Who do you got?
Oh man, my mind just drew a blank. Who was the
Pauly
guy?
Shore. Brian's Pauly Shore.
What about?
I don't know. We got to go though. It's time.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Have a good weekend, everyone.
George
Boo.
Costanza?
George Costanza. All right.
George.
Preacher, good afternoon. I'm out.
Preacher, that was a great movie, Preacher. I saw it yesterday.
What?
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the recommendation. I saw it.
I want Kelsey Grammer as Preacher.
Kelsey Grammer. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that.
I don't.
Or no, what about no? Veto. Antonio Banderas.
Oh yeah.
Hands down.
Yep.
Preacher
Yeah,
is
no. Yeah,
Antonio
I
Banderas.
strike my comment. I'd strike my
You have
comment and
no
change
idea.
to Antonio
You have
Banderas.
no idea.
Absolute. Oh.
That
Who
makes
was the
no
guy?
sense.
I gotta leave. It's time to go. I'll go back there and chat with them later. But yeah, I agree. Antonio Banderas is a much better choice. But as usual, guys, it is that time of the week. Time to wrap things up. All good things must eventually come to an end. Having said that, eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest over your 2-day weekend. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends, take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, go see an AMC movie because after all, that's what we're here to do, is support AMC. But above all else, don't have a good weekend. Have a great one. Beep beep.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead, so when the nights get colder, you're needing that shoulder. 'Cause Ape's got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative return.
Judge!